Unified welcomes you to the following presentation of the Midwest Esports Conference. Here at the MEC, we partner with schools all over the Midwest to create premier gaming experiences.
The most common angles that the operator plays. This is like second to only B long. Fight is likely having a leg shot, but they're too slow! Hariri lands a perfect headshot.
Laying in the damage, shooting them on out. Going into A4, look at Socket. Laying in the middle,
Socket?
laying in the damage. Going in, revenge for their honey.
No way!
Way taller. Socket Wabe gets the quadra kill.
That was
So it kind of sounds fun, so I'll give it a chance. And then we ended up playing in high school the next 2 years together. We've been playing ever since. So he kind of taught me the game. We've been playing on a team since then, and then now we're in college, so we can't play together anymore.
We do love all the players, even the ones we shit talk. We love you all. We love you all.
Body Pluto looking for the plank. Trickster waiting, maybe looking for the steal. Pluto has his engaged. The scatter of the weak comes through. Watch Levi though. Levi hasn't been touched just yet, but the damage is coming through. The melt line gets melted. Jinkwall on a killing spree, and all of Ottawa goes down.
Why, those don't go in. It goes off the sidebar.
Starting to come out, the flash is popped. The Rolling Thunder is utilized to perfection. And now it's all on Thiessen, but Thiessen just keeps on going.
This fall, we are proud to bring you Valorant and Super Smash Bros. Valorant will be 8 teams, single round robin with a double elimination playoff. Smash will be 6 teams, double round robin with a 4-team single elimination playoff. Welcome to the MEC. Enjoy the show.
We got a bit.
And welcome everybody to the last day of the MEC Fall Championship. I am Tucker Hayes, and this is Mechatronic. Logan, wake up! It's time. What are you doing? Get up! Come on!
It's time.
It's time.
We're going. It's a thing. We're happening. We're doing it.
We're doing it.
We're doing it.
It's time
the
for the MEC Fall Championship Day 2. Call it a championship Sunday, why don't you? We got 2 matches, one of them being a best of 5 for you.
Yeah, we got losers finals right here now. Clark University against Briarcliff University. Winner of that will go face Ohio Northern in the grand finals later today. So, big game of days today. Big day of games today. It'll be an exciting time for us to watch. I mean, you and I predicted ahead of this earlier on yesterday that, hey, this may be a Clark ONU finals. That was our general idea. But then we also talked about how ONU, Briarcliff, and Clark were these top 3 teams, and it wasn't it didn't feel particularly close to the season. That's who we see at the end of the road. So any of these teams will be worthwhile winners at the end of the day, but let's figure out who is going to compete for this last spot.
It has been a culmination of sensational Valorant and not so sensational Valorant over these last couple of months. And we have all been ready forever. But now it's time. I can't believe it. We are finally here at the MEC Fall Championship. We are just 1 match away from the grand finals. ONU awaits the winner of this match, Clark University and Briarcliff, in one last best of 3.
Yeah, I mean, it's the last best of 3 of the season. It's the one that they have to really prove their stuff. We see the rosters here. We should be familiar with the Clark roster at this point. Soup, Granola, Zrona, Ain, and Kang. 4 of the players on the screen here made all MEC teams. The only one missing is Fade, who I believe was the 3rd team all MEC. He's not here this weekend, so we have Granola stepping in, who did a fantastic job yesterday. And over for the Briarcliff side, Hariri, Freight, Konichi, Tony, and Milk, who by their own right also got a lot of all MEC spots.
Yeah, it's honestly another team that very easily could have had all 5 of their players in if there was a 4th and a 5th team. I think Clark University was just a little bit more balanced throughout. They had a bit more star power as well, but if you remember, during the championship bracket a little bit earlier on when it was off-LAN, I believe it was online the last week until we went to LAN, I know Briarcliff University took down Clark University in a 2-1 fashion, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, the winners semifinals. which was absolutely fantastic to watch. Nobody really expected Clark University to fall to anybody except for Ohio Northern, and here they are dropping to Briar Cliff. But now they have a chance to get their redemption in the losers finals to punch their ticket into the grands.
Yeah, so this 2-1 that you talked about earlier that we hit in the semifinals, it was a really, really good matchup. We see some new maps here selected. So we'll have Bind, which we've seen a lot of the last couple of days. We saw Clark play on yesterday. They played really well on it. And then Sunset, which is a new map for us. We saw it got played yesterday, but we didn't get it. So now we get to watch Sunset. I think this is your first competitive Sunset, if I remember correctly, Tucker. And then we're going to go right into Lotus at the end. And Bind is started already. Okay, quick look at the comps. There's a Harbor. That's weird. There's a Sage. That's weird. The BCU comp is weird. Let's talk about it in a second. Clark University comp is very normal. This is what I expect from them.
Double controller, which is not the oddest lineup that we have seen played on Bind or really any of the maps.
Not just as a double controller, but this team from Clark University always feels to me like a team that likes to go double controller. Because Soup is so good at this Astra, he basically locks Astra every game. And Kang has been really good on the Viper. If they can play both of them, it seems that they try to.
I mean, if you can consistently frag out with a controller, you can frag out with pretty much anybody. So why not go the controller? Why not go the Astra? You can use those Nova Pulses as well as those Gravity Wells to your advantage and just absolutely cook the enemy team.
Yeah.
However, looks like Briar Cliff playing the Harbor. I'm not sure how much I like that pick. It's another double controller player, but it is a little bit of an oddball.
It's different. So I've for a while been saying that Astra and Viper are weird agents, right? Because Viper is this heavy mix between a controller and a Sentinel, right? It feels more like you're playing Killjoy than you're playing something like Brimstone a lot of the times when you're playing Viper. And it's the same with Astra. Astra feels like a combination of a controller and an initiator with the concusses and the pulls and stuff. It feels way less like you're playing Brimstone, more of you're playing some weird combination of initiator. So because of all of that, as we see Milk and Freight get some early kills here, I believe the teams are swapped on the top.
Yeah, it's all right though. We'll get that. We'll get that.
Ain, he's got two. He's got three. Oh, Ain's so good. He's got a lot of kills here, but it's going to be all up to Kang to see if he can close out this round.
1v2.
Yeah, he's got the spike.
Been easier situations to clutch. There's only 45 HP, however. You have that Sage right behind you, so if you play this too carelessly, you could very well get put in the ground. That's exactly what happens. Close range with the Classic, there's no chance. Clark University will take the pistol round.
No, Briar Cliff University will take the pistol round.
Yeah, Briar Cliff will take the pistol round.
Takes the pistol round. We're good. So yeah, what I was saying before is that the Astra and the Viper feel like very much of these hybrid agents, whereas on the other side, Harbor is a controller. Full stop, that's it. So you're running like the single controller, this like dual sentinel kind of route all over on the Briarcliff side, and that may work really well on defense, but it may come to hurt them later when they have to work on offense. Because sometimes playing with a Viper on offense is a little iffy. Depends on the day. Freight got hit a lot by Zerona early. Paintshell's going to come back and see if they can do some more damage to him. Nice kill from Hariri, going to get the first onto Zerona, and Tony with the buck he grabs onto Kang. He's going to see if he can do any more here. A lot of shots onto Granola, but nothing's going to hit. Granola, though, comes down at the end. Hariri's got to run in to grab Soup just to make sure his teammate Tony doesn't die.
Efficient round for Clark University. Only dropping one player. We push it on to the bonus round. And it's time for Clark University to hopefully put themselves into the driver's seat for the meantime. Of course, Bind has been a very defensive map as of late, so Clark University, of course. Nope, Briar Cliff University, of course. Coming out, dominating the first two rounds. But I'm assuming as soon as the bonus round gets underway, Clark University is going to make their way through, win a couple of rounds. Once we get to the gun rounds, I think it's going to start to even out, specifically for Clark University, just because the pistol and the conversion are just so awkward to win on attack.
No, they're a tad bit awkward to win. we'll see what they can do here. This is the first like real-ish round. It should be full guns here for Clark, and not as full guns here for Briarcliff. So we'll see what they can do with these more guns. And Granola's got the kill already onto Tony. They're just pushing through. I really like this from Clark.
Hyper aggressive. Ain flashes out. Swings. Still gets put in the ground.
Yeah,
Zerona has one.
Yeah, Zerona was right there for the
double.
trade.
Plant.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, what a shot from Zerona, and what knowledge to just say, hey, I know Konichi is here. I don't care. Or just gonna go right past him. It'll be fine.
1 versus 2 on this clutch. 125. It's in the health bar. Close range. The Vandal gets the dub. And Zerona has a 4K in the bag. Clark University will survive the pistol round. They drop 3, however, so this buy will be a little bit weaker than what is wanted for Clark University. But this round, definitely not going to be unwinnable. It's really going to come down to just which team performs better in the next minute 40.
Yeah, this next round is the big round, right? You've got guns across the entire board. Granola and Soup are going to be a little low on their shields, but so are Hariri and Freight, right? We're as solid as we can be across the board here. This is as even as a round as you're going to get. And Zerona's going quick. I like this. I've been really a huge proponent of Zerona moving, making space. It's one of the best players in the MEC to do it. See how much more space he can make. Just trying to find the shot.
Gets used. Going to delay Clark University for just a little bit. They don't want to flake off just yet, but this is going to be really difficult to push through. Eventually it goes down, but Briarcliff is still holding on with an Iron Vice. They have that slow orb down on A short to hopefully delay the push of the Viper. But with the ult coming out, that's going to make things a little bit more interesting and complicated for Briarcliff. As in comes the execute, and Ariri is forced back behind the truck, and Clark should be able to get this plant down with very little prop.
Yeah, the problem is Tony was on such low health a minute ago, and they had to use the stage orb to do it. So, oh, never mind. Tony's doing work. Okay, so it's a 2-on-2 for Clark, and now it's just on Soup. We talked about this yesterday. One guy in the clutch you want, it's Soup. He's got one with the Phantom already, but they know where he is. Konichi knows, he has an idea. Soup's just playing it. He can't get the shot, though, and Konichi's able to clutch it out. So 3-1 now for Briarcliff. But could that round have been closer?
I don't think so. Unless you want to get into the health bar, it absolutely could not have. Konichi wins it out, denies the clutch god their clutch, and Clark University with an eco on the ready. Not what they want, but it is what they get. They got to play their hands. How it's given, Briarcliff, they are still looking mighty fine. A little bit weaker around the shield section, but they still have the guns they need to win.
Yeah, if every single map this series will be this close, we're in for a good series. If every round is going to be like this, we're going to fight down to one player, I'm in. Zerona just barely misses the timing here, though, on trying to get the wall to break. He will take the Ult Orb as consolation. I like the push up here from Freight and company. But it may get spotted out. I feel like Soup saw it. But Granola's just pushing right into it.
Heartbreaker. Ain does not get the shot. So unfortunate for Ain. Zerona grabs one with the Stinger. This is going to put a bit of pressure on the backside of Briarcliff, as now they're ready to push. They had a fantastic wraparound, got rid of 2 of the Clark University players, but this is not as done deal as we might have expected, because Clark University does still have an ult, and that's going to land right between the eyes of Hariri, and Clark University has the advantage. The teleport comes through. B-site has a red carpet laid out for him, but Kenichi's following.
Okay, so I love the idea of that play there from Zerona. I love the idea of, hey... Whoa, hold on. Nicely done by Kang. I love the idea there, Zerona to stay in the teleporter. I think it was the right move. I think he just gave up on it a little too early. He expected one to come right through, and they came through a couple seconds later. I mean, Zerona's cooking this game. Like, Zerona is a man on a mission here. He wants to get to this finals. That's it. That's the bit. He wants to get through. He's cooking. Both the raises are cooking.
Like to see it. I got a feeling this might just be one of the games that brings Zerona to light.
Yeah.
As how it's looking, only 5 rounds in, Zrona might not be popping off. He may not be getting multi-kills every single round, but just how much presence they are putting into every single round. This should be a classic for Zrona at least.
Yeah, so there's a conversation of like, what is a duelist supposed to do? And many people think that's like, oh, the duelist is the one supposed to get your kills. It's supposed to be like an AD carry in League of Legends and stuff. And I think that's the wrong way to go about it. The point of a duelist is supposed to make space. They're the one that's going to be in the site first, that's going to try and get an entry kill. They're going to be the one that their entire goal is, we need to make space. And I think that Zrona does such an incredible job of that. And watching the flank there is able to take Milk down, who is in a very awkward position.
Clark University popping that Cosmic Divide as well. Freight gets swung out. The Frenzy cannot get the job done. Neural Theft. This should be a done deal for Clark University. Briarcliff has both of their ults that are alive online, but this is not a situation you want to use it on an eco round in a 2 to 5 scenario. This is a round that you just lose. You try to get an extra frag to boat.
Yeah, I think Tony just helped out Zrona there a little bit. Zrona did not want to be spotted over the top. As you watch this smoke, I expect Zrona to get him pretty quickly. There he goes. Last player sitting up in heaven, Hariri, has absolutely no clue where Zrona just was, but now we'll find him via bullets.
The worst way to find someone in Valorant.
Yeah. Now, this is the first convincing round we've got. Right, Clark flawless that. It was the first time they really got onto a site and got a couple of kills early, and it was off the back of a Zrona 3K. Really, really well done. It looks like today the way both teams want to win is through their duelist.
Absolutely. Zrona, I mean, 10 kills so far. BCU's a little bit more balanced, I would say. I mean, considering that the top frag on CU has 10, the next has 4. And for Briarcliff, it's 6 and 5. Clark University's playing a much more one-dimensional game, but when you have Zrona who can just make kills out of absolutely nothing, I don't see a problem with it. Really easy first 3 kills. They drop 1, but they still have so much space. They have everything they could ever dream of, and then a little bit more. This should be another done and dusted reel from Clark University, unless Hariri is able to make that Guardian pop.
Yeah, I mean, the important thing there is that you see Zrona go and get 1 kill and then die. But on the other hand, how much space did he make for his team? He was in a good tradable position. He allowed himself to be traded. And he just did really good job. Zrona, I cannot push enough how well Zrona is playing this game.
Oh, Granola's going to catch this. Granola's got it. They push up. They have another one as well. Looking for the 3K to end the round. It's got to be Kang, though. Clark University had that round from the start all the way to the end. It was looking shaky around the midpoint. They got that frag to the box and then that res. It was a 3v3. But we should have trusted them better. It's Clark University. They know better. They know exactly what to do. And that time they did. That'll be 3 rounds in a row for Clark University. And would you look at the economy yet again? Briarcliff brings out 2 shotguns.
It's going to be Kang, man. It's going to be Kang. We'll see what they can do, though, here. We'll push forward into the 8th round of the game. I'm very happy my producer got that joke. Oh, I should have said in the voice. You're right. It's gonna be Kang. Nice kill from Soup to start the round up onto Freight, but he can't get the second one. Konichi takes him down in the trade. Kang himself, pop star sensation, is around the corner. He's not going to push any further. He knows where his team is, and he doesn't have to push out.
I must wait a moment.
4 versus 4. Clark University, they got that one and done. It was the Astra for the Rays, which hurts Briarcliff a little bit, but Clark University lost half their smokes. They still have that Viper Wall as well as that Orb, but that is still not as much as you might want. Granola swings out into market, headshots Konichi, and just like that, your initiation's gone, and all of your controllers are done. Harbor's still alive, but I don't know if they have that much utility.
Yeah, nope, they don't. Clark is starting to cook a little bit. I'm liking this. This is a good thing for them right now.
5 in a row. And Briarcliff, they're not ecoing. I'm noticing they're forcing on every single round. And so far, it's not worked. I would try switching the strategy up just a little bit. When you're on bind defense, you don't want to lose 4 rounds in a row. You definitely don't want to keep doing the same thing over and over and over because it has not worked once. I mean, it worked in the 4th round where it was a thrifty round for them. But Briarcliff needs to eco and try to get these better guns because the firepower that they have and have had in the last couple of rounds is just not cutting it even close.
Yeah, no, it's not. The Vandals from the side of Clark, and I do mean Vandals, they are all running Vandals here, seem to be the way to go for the moment. This is the first time they really executed on the B site other than the pistol round.
Comes the stars. Comes the execute, but it's going to be delayed a little bit by Briarcliff. Unfortunately, you have the Vandals. You just spray through the smoke. Typically, you don't want to spray through smoke with Vandals because of the tracers, but you know what? Drona does not care. Drona does not give one anything. Going to keep the stream PG. It's a 5v2. They do have the Briarcliff does. The Briar's Pit, rather. Oh. But there's not really a chance for them to use it. They still have to get onto site for it to be anything close to useful. They got a couple kills, but Briarcliff's still in the disadvantage.
I'm pretty sure Briar's Pit is a League of Legends thing.
Is it?
I don't know. There's a champion named Briar. Clark University finished up that round. Yeah, no, the vent was absolutely Viper's Pit, but I heard Briar's Pit.
Yeah, I said Briar's Pit, which I mean is not wrong because it is
no, it is Briar's
Pit.
It is Briar's Pit. This is also Briarcliff's pick. Oh.
This is also Briarcliff's pick.
We're getting
Clark
deep
University
into it already.
Okay, so it's Briar's Pit, and this is Briar's pick. They are not looking very good.
And Bind is on a cliff.
Bind is on that Briar Cliff. Okay, bars.
Yeah, we can start to get some real bars going here. As both of the toxic walls are gone out. Showstopper activated. What can Drona get? He can't see anyone right now, though. He's got nothing. He's got so much damage from it, but he got nothing.
How does that not kill? Like in any of the universes that Valorant has access to, how does that Showstopper not kill?
Unsure, but Kenichi's at like 0 health. If Aang just mouse once, he's dead. There you go. That was it. So Kang and Aang finishing up the kills. Freight's got to trade out on Granola. They're just playing as much as they can here inside that toxic pit. That Viper pit. Nice little pull there. They won't actually pull anything. That's it. That was the round.
Oh my goodness. They didn't spray through. They didn't know they were going to stick, and it ends up costing Clark University very heavily. They dropped the thrifty round. Briarcliff was not able to hold over any guns, which is a good thing for Clark University, but that is definitely one of those rounds that you want to get back. You just kind of played with a lack of discipline. You had that Viper's Pit, or rather that Gravity Well, and it just did not pull them off the spike too far enough. Mm-hmm. Double-digit rounds. This is 11. Clark University still has the chance to go into halftime with an 8-4 half. For Briarcliff's sake, we would like to see a 6-6. We'd like to see more on bind defense, but the cards they are given, Clark University got 6, and Briarcliff has had a really tough time.
Yeah, I want to talk to the dominance that has been this half so far. I know it doesn't look like that from the scoreline, but you have to remember that this half started with 3 rounds in a row for Briarcliff. The Briarcliff won the pistol, they won the conversion, and they won the bonus. And from there, it was Clark starting to take rounds. And they haven't lost since then.
They take another head. This time it is Kenichi. Milk, though, keeping this round close. It's a 4 versus 4. The paint shell is going to be the end of Milk unless they can run away, and they just barely get out of the damage radius. They are on 2 HP. Unfortunately for them, Ain rounds the corner and ends their life. A site is secured. Harbor trying to play from CT, but unfortunately they're smoked off. They don't have that much utility to work with either. They do have that high tide, I believe a cascade, but there's nothing that you can apply it to.
Enemy remaining.
Yeah, I feel like we can just say but AIM is there, or but Zerona is there, and that covers like 90% of all of our Clark University calls. They're so good, and they're always there. That's the problem. We're really looking in the wrong direction now. Zerona, the first one through. AIM and Zerona both there, but it will be AIM to get the kill at the end. 7-4.
Last round.
This is
before
looking
the
worse and worse of a half for Briarcliff every single moment we have.
Clark University is hell-bent on putting themselves in that grand finals. They want a date with Destiny. They want a date with those polar bears of Ohio Northern. Briarcliff has one last round to keep this half somewhat close. Best case scenario is a 5-7, but you have to do it on an eco, which has been a very tall task. They got a thrifty a couple of rounds ago, but that was simply due to a mistake on Clark's side rather than just really good play of Briarcliff. By the way, the showstopper gets popped out, and they get caught out from the trap wire.
Yeah, I mean, he just ran through it. There was nothing else that you could really do there. That was some weird Seeker AI. He's just going right through? What is Freight doing? I mean, like, I'm here for it, but like, what is he doing?
Trying something. The
Trying
site.
something's better than nothing, man. Kenichi's got one on Zerona. They're spraying through. They just got to find Milk here. That's the easy bit. No one can find him, and Kenichi and Milk each grab their own frags. That's the first Briarcliff round in a while.
Switching sides.
That's that thrifty round. It's 5-7. Could have been a lot worse, but it could have been a lot better. I love the dynamic of that last round because Clark University took, and then Briarcliff retook, and then Clark University had to try to retake it because they didn't get the spike down. I think that was hilarious.
Yeah. It was a good vibe, man. It was a good vibe.
So we got round 13 coming up very shortly. If you look on the scoreboard, there is just a green line of 5 rounds there. That is where Briarcliff really wanted to get some of those rounds back because Clark University just felt like they could do no wrong during that stretch. And it shows. The scoreboard absolutely shows that. They've got the lead. They're going into the defensive rounds, which is the stronger side on Bind. And if they can play how they did in the first half, this should be a pretty efficient map 1.
Yeah, we see right at the top of the scoreboard, Ain and Zerona, the 2 first all MEC team members. There was a reason they were there. Oh, actually, wait, Ain was on second team? No, there were 3 on the first team. There were 3 on first team. I'm going insane.
Spike's getting planted by Milk. Soup gets dragged out. They do have a frag to go, but it will be a trade as the paint shells do go down. Drona has a shot onto Milk. It's a headshot, close range. The Ghost is going to kill that every single time. Another shot onto her Riri, and Drona just keeps on coming. Cascade is the last line of defense, and Briarcliff crumble like a cookie to the compress of Clark University. They only lose 1 player.
What kind of cookies are you eating that crumble, man?
Crumble
Hey,
cookies.
better cookies.
Not a sponsor.
Oh, I guess that is a thing. I don't know. Don't have those out here.
I don't either. Yeah, I think
Okay.
I gotta go like 3 hours away.
Okay.
I just had it once and it was insane.
Okay. I just want to make sure we're on the same page that we're normally not eating cookies that crumble.
Conversion round for Clark University. They took the pistol in a very good way. Really effective. They only dropped 1 player to that paint shell, and even the one that they did drop, they got a frag off of it. It was a trade-off. It was a pistol shot for the paint shell grenade, and ever since then, it was Clark University from there on out.
And the important question is, what can they do here? What is their move? What is the vibe? How can they push forward?
There.
Because Briarcliff needs to start to get some rounds quickly. Because Clark University gets snowballed aside so easily to try and get 9-10 wins. You can hope that Briarcliff can do something here, but
It would be really nice if they could score on this conversion round and deny Clark University. But how it's going right now, Briarcliff has tried their hand at this round, and Clark has not given them a single inch. Briarcliff is a team that can turn an inch into a mile, but so far, Clark University has stayed still, not giving up a single millimeter. Nanometer, why not? Go even smaller.
Clark understands they have the range advantage. That's all it is, right? It's pistols with the best pistol they've got being a Sheriff against, at the worst, Spectres, at best like a Bulldog. I think there may be a Vandal. I could be wrong. But basically, they have a distinct range advantage, and they're running off the site as they execute onto it. They just took so much time here. They're coming back, though.
Briarcliff played way too long. This
Nice
should
shot
be
from
an easy round to finish out for Clark University, as there it is. The kills start coming out. Spike Planter's killed, and there is the secure. Oh, Big Iron. It's Ain, though. I wanted to see the Sheriff kill, but it's got to be the Stinger to ruin things. Come on now. Clark University gets another round. This time it's the conversion round, and this time they secure a 4-round lead. We go to the bonus round. This is a must-win for Briarcliff. If they don't win this, this could just snowball to an L.
It can very quickly snowball to a loss here, and I do want to point your attention to this is not the best gun round it could have been. There's a good chunk of light armor. There is also a Guardian over on Tony. I know Tony has used the Guardian a good chunk recently, but I'm still scared. That light armor means that the Spectres are going to just be even better.
Yeah, a couple of headshots, and that's going to be a done deal. And once again, it's Clark University getting started out early. The Stinger, close range. Typically, you don't want to take a Stinger down mid, but Ain does what they want.
Yeah, Ain is just playing Ain stuff. I don't know what to tell you.
5 versus 4. Briarcliff, this is the round that they're supposed to win. And they're just trying their best at everything. And Clark University is just pushing it off the table with their pinky finger.
Yeah, Briarcliff's they have to do a lot to get into any of these sites at this point. There's 50 seconds left on the clock. They're down by 1. They need to just start thinking about executing just like they took too long in the last take. They need to go earlier this time, and I think they're looking to just execute onto this B site.
Zone, Zerona got a standoff here. Backs to back. 30 seconds to make this execute happen. Hariri takes a bit of decay damage, but there's no shots coming in, so they should be able to back up.
There's only 20 seconds left on the clock again. We're at this. Yeah, we're at this really low time again, and it means that one kill in the Clark favor is just going to be so deadly.
Oh, Konichi running guns.
They're not getting them. Konichi and Hariri able to get frags early. Toxic Fight going to go behind the wall, going to try and see if they can spot any of them out. Oh, but it's all turning terribly. It's all turning terribly. Hariri with the 3K in the round. Okay. There's still a game here.
There's still a game. There's still life.
On the other hand, there's real guns now for Clark University. They tried to retake that with some Stingers and some Spectres and a Sheriff. Yeah, they've got Vandals now.
It didn't really work out with the lower guns, but now we got the big guns. And whenever they had the pistols, they won. Whenever they had the SMGs, they won. They did not have the rifles. Briarcliff did have the rifles. They were at a weapons disadvantage. And still, it was a tall task for Briarcliff to win it out. I think Clark University is doing fine. They are in no place to worry. Zerona has to really get out of dodge. They barely get away with the blast pack, and look at how much space Zerona wants to take up. Freight gets floored down by Soup, runs out of bullets in the Phantom. They have to run back. Briarcliff has this site secured for now.
For now is the operative bit in that sentence. Clark University still have 4, now 3. They still have a lot they can do here. Granola's got 1, but the trades are so good right now for Briarcliff. Ain and Kang left. Kang did a lot of clutching yesterday, and Ain has been so good recently. Hawk goes out and over, but target selection does not help. Kang's got knowledge of 1. He's got knowledge of the other. Can he get them both? But he can't. Nietzsche's able to clutch the round out, but so close. This is the same way it was early in the half of the last one. So close. Every single round comes down to a 1v1, a 1v2.
Need to see a thrifty for Clark University as well. We saw an operator come out for a sec, but I think they sold. Come on, I want to see some Sage Op gameplay, but I don't think Hariri is too keen on it.
I want to just see operators. I'm now realizing we've made it to playoffs. They're on LAN in the championship bracket. I have not seen much operator just this whole season.
I think we saw one op yesterday.
We saw one up yesterday.
Us personally.
Yeah, us.
Wow.
Wow, Milk. That's
Firing
cool.
squad at A short. Soup gets aggressive, takes the frag onto Tony, but Milk just keeps lining them up. That's 3 kills in a row, and they're going to start their push. Ray's hiding behind the wall, and they immediately go down as soon as it goes down. The 1v4 retake with a sheriff. Call me crazy. I don't think it's going to happen.
I don't think it's going to happen. I don't need to call you crazy. Yeah, this is just memeing around, man, at this point. Save the sheriff. Probably the right call at the end of the day.
Depends on how much shield they have. They don't have any. So, I would say best case scenario is die to Spike. Try to deny Briarcliff of that kill, deny them of the orb and the money, but also get the death and get that ult orb so you have that neural theft. Or maybe even better yet, pick up that Vandal. They get that Vandal, then things are worth it.
I think things are just generically worth it. He's made a sound though. Yeah, okay. The problem was he had to run there. There was no other way to do it. He would die to the spike if he didn't run there. So, you know, it's whatever. They've got enough money to buy. Just the team as a whole. I just want to point out the double fraggers over on the Clark University side. I know Briarcliff's on this like little 3-8 run. They're kind of very along the same page in terms of the kill stats. Zerona and Ain, though, each on 20 kills. Zerona's got an additional 9 assists. Ain's got an additional 5 assists. That's crazy numbers for being 17 rounds in. They're averaging over a kill a round.
It's typically you don't see 2 players go for 20 before the end of the game, but I guess this is just one of those times where Zerona and Ain are absolutely popping off. Zerona gets aggressive again, does not work out to their favor. Thankfully, Clark University is able to grab one more. Ain has a headshot onto Kenichi, playing themselves from elbow, and Spike is stranded in a really rough spot. Ain doesn't want to peek. They try to shoot. Tony lands the shots through the Viper smoke, and now they have control. They have the Spike, and they have the Viper's pit to deny easy access.
Yeah, but because of the work that Ain did early in the round with that 2K, just losing Ain and Zerona, they still a 3v3. This is still absolutely doable for Clark University, and Granola just needs to find a body. If he can get one person, he can activate the neural theft. Question is, what are they willing to do here? Tony dies. Oh, sorry, Granola dies to Hariri, but Supe is able to get the trade onto Milk. Kang takes down Tony, and it's all 1v1. It's been a 1v1 every round, and Soup wins those.
We've been harping on them the entire bracket. Soup is that guy. When you put him in a clutch scenario, 1v3, 1v2, 1v1, any 1vx scenario, Soup wins those 50% of the time. I would go as far as 55. Soup wins those almost every single time. They might be negative, but put them in a 1v1.
He is an impact player, okay? He has impact.
Emphasis on the impact, full caps.
In impact font.
In impact font. And then the player is like Times New Roman.
Yeah. He is an impact player.
Reckoning getting brought out for Briarcliff to hopefully open up a little bit of space on the A side. Drona simply outplayed. The paint shells are just better on the side of Tony. Thankfully for Briarcliff, they do have that Resurrect, and the Reckoning does get through, and the Resurrect comes through, and Harbor is immediately put back up. But look at this flank.
It's doing well. I mean, Kang and Soup, man, they're starting to take it up a notch. We've talked about Zerona, we talked about Ain a lot. Kang and Soup though are starting to get themselves together. And this is the problem with Clark University, right? If they're on, they are that team of full all MEC players. Right? They're insane.
They will scurry
if you get them off a little bit, they're still a good team, but
And it really shows that all 5 of these players are within the best of the MEC. Because even some of the other best teams like Briarcliff and even Ohio Northern, they have weak spots. But Clark University, they are just balanced the entire way through. They've had problems against Ohio Northern simply because they're so explosive. But trust me, they have their weak points. Clark University does not. In my opinion, they are the best bang for buck team in the MEC.
I think they are the most consistent team in the MEC.
For sure, by far.
I think that they are consistently the 1.5 best team. I say 1.5 because they are consistently there. The problem is that the Briarcliff highs, the Ohio Northern highs that we have seen are insane.
And we just don't really see a Clark University low. We see Clark University gameplay, which is always second to one.
We said this yesterday. It was just like Clark University knows how they want to play. They play exactly how they want to play, and they understand how their teammates want to play. They have this down to a book. They are extremely consistent on what they want to do, how they want to do it, and where they want to do it, and they're teleporting. This is the first time we've seen a big TP play.
Ooh,
I liked the idea of staying there for a minute, but ended up taking too much damage and then chose to peek out himself. Kang did make this Viper's pit out on long. You may think he's there, though. He's doing a big rotate around. It's a 2v4, though. It's going to make it really difficult. Granola's only one man, but he's got Tony.
That wraparound's going to be massive.
Oh, no!
Kang can't land the shot. They know that Kang is there. They're going to peek out. They don't have the shot. They're missing everything.
Last player standing.
Oh, that's just so brutal to watch, man. There's no analysis you can do on that. It's just aim better, man.
Crosshair issue.
It's that copy pasta of like first 6 bullets missed, second 6 bullets missed because you missed the first 6. All right.
Okay.
Eco round.
Let's reset.
Yeah, eco round
for Clark University. Briarcliff could very easily catch them off on this eco, get them on the next, and that puts them in a fantastic spot. It's 11-11, and Clark University's on another eco round. This game was looking very unlikely for Briarcliff, but now they are starting to put things back in their favor.
Yeah, no, they're starting to get their stuff together, so this should be 11-10 Clark University.
Unless the thrifty.
Unless there's a thrifty. Which there's always a possibility of. Alright, he's got one.
Briarcliff has that really fast execute. They use so much, but I mean, if you can secure that site, I'd say it's worth it. 3 kills, the red scoreboard for Briarcliff, leaving it all up to Granola. 100 HP, they have the Sheriff. But once again, this is a really unwinnable round unless you can find the Viper or the Sage, which they are wisely just kind of tucked away.
See what they're trying to do. The important question is what does this next round hold for us, right? This should be a full buy for both teams.
This round is massive. There's no way to put it. And Clark University calls a timeout. I love this idea. They know the magnitude of this round. If they lose this round, they could very well lose the entire map for having an 8-4 lead going into their defensive side. If they lose this game, that would be absolutely monstrous to end it off. So they call a timeout. They want to ensure that they have these last 2.
Yeah, I think this makes sense. I'm looking at this as a total separate matter. Did Freight really just drop a blast back on the ground before the timeout started?
I was looking at that.
I didn't know you could do that.
Yeah, to boost on the high angles.
No, I didn't know you could throw it in pause time.
Well, I think they threw it before the timeout. Like they must have pressed the wrong button.
Not like timeout active, but in like the buy round before the round actually started.
Oh yeah, you can do that.
You can, okay.
It's like if you want to boost onto a high angle before the round starts.
This is not for boosting on a high angle.
I think that is a fat finger.
That sucks.
That does that.
Yeah,
Not
the way
only
he's
does
looking
that
at
lose
that
a
sucks.
bit of money, they lose a bit of angle that they can use. They can't double blast pack anymore.
Yeah, I was gonna say they lose a lot of entry because of that. Because Freight's the one that's gonna try and make space. He wants to double satchel in and try and get space. But he's not gonna be able to double satchel, so maybe a little lack of space getting in this round. He's just looks like he's still gonna walk in anyway.
Yeah, I don't think Freight is going to be turned away from entering, but it's going to be a little bit difficult without that blast pack. Either way, it's double digits for both of these teams. Clark University has a defense. Briarcliff is taking this slow and meticulously. I do like this play rather than a quicker execute. As this round matures, it seems like they want to go B more and more and more. That Cypher Cam is going to catch out too and likely going to call over at least one player to rotate from A. And now here comes the utility. In comes the push. Granola has to keep this round under control while they wait for the rest of the Clark Cavalry. And Hariri grabs the first kill. Granola still in the back, gets run and gun. Counter strafe just too good for Briarcliff.
Yeah, there were some target acquisition issues there. You saw that Granola, he saw like 3 different people. I was about to take shots at a couple of them, but chose not to. So there's Freight's blast pack being used here now, so he's got nothing left in the round on it. Zerona's got the first kill to Freight, duplicate down. Tony takes down Zerona in a nice quick trade though. Riri goes down on top of the wall, and Kang's got 2. He's got another, and it's just a 1v1 here. Kang v Kanochi, and Kang doesn't lose it this time.
Clark University on map point. Bind is almost theirs. A near impossible round to win was turned into a manageable by the likes of Kang, getting 3 frags, peeking out from elbow, and ending everyone in sight. Match point, round 23 on the board at the ready. Briarcliff needs 2 in a row.
They need a couple of rounds here. They absolutely need a couple of rounds here. I don't just say that because it's like up against match point. It feels like Briarcliff has been they've been figured out a little bit. The last couple of rounds have been really, really close. They've been a lot of 50-50s, but they've been generically Clark favored. Zerona going through. He's got Kanichi. He almost gets the kill onto Milk. That's a worthwhile trade for all that information. That same Cypher Cam that we saw yesterday is back up. It's disgusting. Viper's Pit is down. 3v4. Kang's HP is so low. It may not matter at the end of the day. He's grouping up with his friends just to make sure he's got some HP left, and Milk is going to be the one important person you do not want to die here. The Viper's Pit is giving out so little information.
It's that dog to try to push some of the information back. You have those Seekers if you choose to pop them. You might want to wait for the next one. No, they're popping it right now. The flash as well. They run through. They have a couple of shots, but they're not able to land the frag. Eventually they do, and there it all falls. The collapse of all time. And Clark University will secure map one. Defuse. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Granola, what are you doing? Wait. Wait. Oh my goodness.
Defenders win.
Okay. Hold. Everybody be quiet. Clark University, they win this round. They win the map. They almost lost. That was 0-0-9-4. That was unbelievable. That was less than a second away from Clark University throwing that. Granola just lifted their finger off the 4 key just a little too late, or a little too early, I guess. I'm not sure. All I know, Briarcliff takes map 1 in a very competitive showdown.
Yeah, no, it was super competitive up until it wasn't competitive in the first half. And then Briarcliff kind of brought it back, right? There was that set of like 5 rounds in a row in the first half that was really, really Clark favored. There was a lot of it that was Clark favored, but it seemed that just 50-50s every time. It ended up being a little towards the Briarcliff side until Soup got going. And then Soup and Kang won out those 1v2s, those 1v3s towards the end of the game and made it that way. It was just impossible for Briarcliff to do anything. They just had luck against them. We're going to move into Sunset as our next map pick. This will be the map pick of Clark University. But before we go, did you know that the average American spends over 7 hours a day in front of screens, and that number is even higher amongst competitive gamers? Prolonged screen time means your eyes are under constant attack from blue light radiation, leading to unwanted side effects such as headache, eye fatigue, and disrupted sleep patterns. Well, there is no avoiding screens today, especially for us that play a lot of esports. There is a solution. Enter Buy Blue Light with the best blue light blocking lenses and fully customizable frames. Find out why Buy Blue Light is the preferred eyewear protection partner of the MEC and over 60 college programs around the country. You can find them online at www.byebluelight.com. Buy Blue Light, protecting your vision from a brighter future, and we're going to protect your ears by going to a break while we scream.
Time to get up. These glasses, jacket and sweats, baby girl, that's a get up. It's chilly outside, but I'm ready to burn. Super hot fire when I move, better feel that burn. Get up before the sun is up, baby, let's work. Good morning. Ready or not, here I come, let's work. Good morning. Get up before the sun is up, baby, let's work. Nobody stopping you today. Low-key walking with a sway. Going for the distance, drop top, hopping in the range. East Coast, baby, but I'm popping in the A, let's go. This ATL, bro, go get it, trend set it. We're embedded with the avant-garde, the style so synthetic. While a pioneer shine like a golden bellish, oh lordy. This your last warning, I've been waiting in the foyer. You put on the gas, I'm ready to go ahead. Yeah. What's up, baby? Tell me how you get the one up on me. Aye. And I know you ain't playing round. You about to have me down on one knee. Aye. I got that soul. Now she done came and snatched the soul out of me. Aye. She got that gold. She close enough. She open up. You go to sleep. Aye. Now if you ever get to meet her, better keep it shot. About to make a supersonic man out of you. She go below the belt. You better go for help. Get shot. About to make a supersonic man out of you. I wanna be her man. Now I'm a believer. She used both hands. Now I'm a believer. Yeah. Big gun, baby. I'ma pull it out and shoot.
Welcome back to the MEC Fall Championship. This is the lower bracket final. And if you're just tuning in, it's Clark University and Briarcliff University. Clark took map 1, 13-10, and now we get to go to the newest map in Valorant, Sunset. Ooh, I'm excited.
Yeah, this is your first time casting Sunset this season, right?
It is my first time. My first time casting it ever.
Yeah, I was going to say, I guess it hasn't been around before this season, so it would have been difficult to cast it before. Yeah, no, I'm super excited for Sunset. It was played twice yesterday, but this is still your first time. It's a fun map. Cinema is a fun bit. We have new and updated bans. Some weird stuff happened before where Briarcliff actually deferred their first pick to Clark to make sure that they basically got the last pick. So because of that, this is actually the Briarcliff pick here on Sunset, meaning Clark won their own map pick on Bind. And all of Briarcliff's locked in already.
Yeah, what I think happened is I think they deferred it because they want to make sure that they got that pick for map 3. I think they are coming in expecting a series going all the way to map 3, which, I mean, when you have these two teams, it would not surprise me. Any of the teams in the top 3 playing each other, there is more than a 50-50 chance that it is going to go to map 3 because Briarcliff and Clark University are just two teams that are cut from a different cloth.
They're just really good. They're just really, really good. The only other team you can put in this general conversation is Ohio Northern, who the winner of this will be facing.
Yeah. Grand Finals, as well as the agents, are here. We have a little bit of difference. I believe we're going double controller on Clark University, and it's a double initiator on
I just want to note that the Clark University lineup is the exact same one they ran the last match, except Soup is playing the Omen instead of the Astra. Astra's not super viable on this map. She's fine. Omen's just way better. So I like seeing Soup going with the adaptation, but they are pretty solid on the rest of their set here. Granola, I think, has only played Cypher this event. He's played well on it. I see no reason to move on from it. Zerona has been the most cracked arrays this whole time. I see no issue with it. Keep on with it. Ain has been playing this Sage really well on Vine. He played it. He's been playing it basically on every map other than when he swaps to Chamber. So I have no issues with this Clark lineup. The Briarcliff lineup is new though. Fade I'm excited for. I'm more excited for the Breach though. As we know from yesterday, huge Breach fan.
Spike planted.
Danae execute. Briarcliff making quick work of the site. And they look to make quick work of the round as well. Freight and Milk teaming up for a frag, and it's only Zerona that's able to grab one. Ain nearly has a double, but they only have one. The headshot is only good. Soup has to come back. They get spotted out by the camera. This is going to be a really difficult situation to win for Clark University. It seems like this pistol is going to go to Briarcliff unless Soup can have a hero play. But
you say that.
And it's the hero play from Kang. We saw it not yesterday, but we saw it a bunch yesterday. I stand corrected. We saw it last map. We saw it just 10 seconds ago. I was a fool.
We've seen it this whole season. There is no reason ever to believe that when Soup and Kang are at a numbers equality, that they are at a disadvantage. There is basically no reason to believe that if Soup and Kang are in a 2v4, I don't think that they're going to win it. These guys are so good together in a clutch. Soup, I think, is the best clutch player we've seen, but Kang is not far behind him. And the two of them together is an unstoppable duo, as you see Briarcliff just faltering in the 3v2.
Bonus round. After this one, conversion for Clark University. I mean, they really converted on the pistol round. It was looking borderline unwinnable, and they made it happen. Swings out. It's a double for Aid. The Classic does not get the job done, but Soup lines up the double kill with that Bulldog and give it a triple, a full house ace, if you will. 3 for Soup and then 2 for Aid. 2 rounds in a row for Clark University. The conversion rounds happen so quick. If you blink, you miss it.
Those are Soup's first 3 kills in this game, for what it's worth. He didn't get anything in the pistol, but he did enough to make sure that they got the round. If Soup and Ain and Kang are going to play like this game, Briarcliff's done. And I understand we're 2 rounds in, but it seems that they have a little bit of a vengeance. It seems like they're a little upset after the last game that it didn't go as dominant as they expected it to be.
I mean, yeah, they have completely dominated these first 2 rounds. And I know, it's only 2 rounds. It might be a little too early to say, oh, this should be a domination. But, like, Clark University has come to destroy everything in their path. And so far, they're absolutely doing so. Bonus round for Briarcliff. They do have an advantage for the meantime. They still have a couple of players to deal with, though, on the other side of the map. By the time this spike gets down, this should be time for the retake.
Yeah, but Soup is still alive. And I seriously mean that.
Oh
I
my
seriously
goodness.
mean that, man.
He's
my so
goodness!
good. He is a stew now. He's got meat in the bones.
And the defuse from Granola as well. This time, hold down that 4 key. Don't let it go. Don't give us a heart attack again. Clark University denies the bonus round. And Soup, our clutch lord and savior, has done it yet again. 3 in a row for CU. Oh my goodness. I am going insane.
Soup is just the guy. Like, there's no other question. He's just the guy. Like, he's only gotten kills in this map in terms of 3Ks. That's it. He's gotten 2 3Ks. That's the whole thing. He's got 6 kills, 0 deaths, 0 assists. He's seen 3 people. He's killed 3 people twice.
Round 4. Surprisingly, Briarcliff is able to buy up a couple of Vandals. They switch it up this time. Rather than going A, they try their hand at a mid push. A lot of mid presence shown. A little bit of damage done for Clark University. Same for Clark, but a little bit more for Clark.
Okay. Hero of the game so far, Soup. Make sure he doesn't die. Oh my goodness, he's playing the timing so well. He's so...
1 enemy remaining.
He only gets 3Ks. He's only gotten 3Ks this map.
This is unbelievable.
His third 3K.
A soup with 3 ingredients. What would that be? Chicken noodle? That would be noodle chicken broth? I'm not even sure. It's some
broth
sort...
as an ingredient?
I would count broth as an ingredient.
Okay.
It adds to the flavor.
I mean, it is like half the flavor of the soup.
Have you ever taken a piece of chicken out of the chicken noodle soup and just eaten it? It tastes like nothing. Same with the noodle. The broth adds all of the flavor.
Yeah, but have you ever had chicken noodle broth on its own?
I mean, I've never had the option to.
It's just broth, man.
It is just broth, man. And can we quote that? Mechatronic 11/12/2023. Timeout's called by Briarcliff. I definitely like this pick considering how simple these first 3 rounds have been for Clark University. They came out and they steamrolled through the first 4. Briarcliff needs to change something up as soon as possible, and I feel like the timeout's going to be the way to do it. But the problem is they're doing it on an eco round, which most teams like to do, but I just cannot get behind it. I would rather save the timeout one more time and do it on a bye.
So here's the question, and this I think is the most important question we can ask. How do you stop Soup? How do you turn the stove down, stop it from simmering?
I don't know. I actually have no idea. Just avoid him, I guess?
He's everywhere.
He's
literally
everywhere.
playing. He's literally playing the one character that can just be everywhere.
That is such a scary sight to see. They already have their ult up, and now they can be everywhere squared.
Yeah, the question is, do they from the shadows into the A site to block it? I don't think so. I think you just push
flank.
this rotate.
Charges.
Yeah,
Oh my
they're
goodness,
just
look at the
heavy
flank.
on the flank here. I don't think Hariri is ready for it. Hariri is going to be the first one spotted.
There it is.
Yeah, so
no
Zerona grabs the
problems
kill.
at all.
They only know one. They only know one.
Grenade.
Soup knows that. They're staying back. They're going to wait for Zerona to go down. As soon as they pop that, they're going to know. In comes the blast flag play. Oh, what a shot from Tony. Soup goes down. And Clark University, the fall from Grace has been quite a hard one.
But Kang is still alive.
Kang is still alive. The other clutch demon. This is still a winnable round. But Briarcliff going to take their time and rotate all the way through Link and make it over to B.
Where Konichi is just going to be a huge thorn in their side, but I think Granola has an idea of there being a possibility here.
One enemy
He
remaining.
does, but he's not able to adjust quick enough. This should probably be a save now from Kang.
Spike planted.
That's awkward. That's so awkward. 30 HP. This should be a save. Actually, you know what? You have enough money.
Thrifty.
That is true. Either die or get a kill, and you can get your ult orb, and now they've got it.
Yeah,
They
you don't
died.
worry about. You're not worrying about giving guns over to the attackers because you have more teammates that are dead than people up. So they have their guns anyway if they want them. So you're only losing the Vandal, but you can buy again. So I think you're. Yeah, I like that play. I'm in for that play.
I think going for it was likely the right decision. This next round looking really good for Briarcliff. They have 3 ults at the ready, with the other 2 only 1 orb away. That is a very powerful position to be in. These next couple of rounds are going to be really difficult for Clark University if Briarcliff can stagger these ultimates correctly. Another A execute. Briarcliff holding off on the ult for just 1 second. It is the Rolling Thunder to come out first, not the Hunter's Fury. Now the control is all given up to Briarcliff.
I thought for a second that was.
I thought that was Soup.
Yeah, I thought they were memeing a bit. That was the longest dog jump I've ever seen.
Long legs on that Tasmanian Tiger. Spike goes down. Clark University still has a 2-man advantage. Oh my goodness! What a showstopper! Unbelievable scenes from Clark University.
So how many 3Ks is that this game? So
That
Kang
is
got a
at
3K in the
least-
first.
That's like the 5th
Kang got a 3K in the
6
first round.
rounds. Yes.
Soup got 3Ks in the rounds after that.
Uh-huh.
Then they lost a round.
Yes.
And then Zerona got a showstopper 3K.
Showstopper 3K. That's not like showstopper double. That is a showstopper 3K. 3 kills with that rocket launcher. Everyone on Briarcliff just completely bundled up into a ball. They were cuddling. They were huddling under the blanket around the fire. And in comes the rocket from the best Brazilian I've ever known.
All right.
Them out.
Look at Soup sitting on top of the board there with 10. Zerona not far behind with 8.
Oh, they messed up the 3K chain.
Yeah, I know. I
L.
saw.
Well, Clark University's going to lose now. Wait, how does Runner not get spotted?
That's just a free kill. Ain with 2 to trade quickly. But it's already a Clark advantage, and we're like 15 seconds into the round. So remember how we talked about this being Briarcliff's map pick?
Uh-huh.
I think let's go back to the version where this was Clark's map pick, and then it seems a little bit better.
I would agree.
As long as we're all on the same page there.
Briarcliff has a chance to get onto a site, but this retake is going to hit. I have a feeling it's going to hit like a train. They still have Into the Shadows if they want to get a little bit more of that information, but when you're up a man, I don't think it's really worth it. Plus, Milk only has the Sheriff. Showstopper comes out from Freight. Is only able to grab 1, but everybody on BCU is so low. Granola, this is a very clutchable situation. They've got to be careful. They line up, but one of them's crouched, and they just shoot over the head of Raze.
Yeah, Soup just kind of got turned on there, and it was really unfortunate. That was a very winnable round for Clark, and they didn't win it, but it wasn't like oh, we didn't win the round, we're bad. They happened to not win the round.
Briarcliff wins that round out. They slow Clark University just a little bit more. We get a bye round for the first time this game. Both of this team's economies are looking okay. Clark University has enough to buy for next round. I believe that Briarcliff, if they lose, they should have enough to buy up, especially if they keep one of these guns at least. I think the poorest player has a little bit less than 1,000, which is still not terrible, especially considering the loss bonus. I believe it still has a little bit of loss bonus. I know if you lose it, it takes it down a little bit, but I think it has a bit of delay on just immediately dropping. Am I right about that?
I believe so.
Because I know for like some of the overlays they got like 3 times loss bonus, and then when they lose a round it's like two times loss bonus. But it's still the loss bonus. You're still going to get that extra money.
Yes. I think.
Not as much, but it's still going to be noticeable. Either way, Briarcliff default pushing their way through, heavily focusing on A as the round starts to mature a little bit more. In comes Granola with the first kill of the round onto the Cypher counterpart. Unfortunately for Clark University, A site is wide open and Briarcliff only really has to push through, and this should be at least a plant.
Our shadow comes through. Scoop's got one. How? What? I'm sorry. Whoa. Freight.
30 seconds
How
left.
did Freight not look up and help his teammate? I'm really confused. Strona's got one on Kenichi, and the last one alive is Freight. Is that Raze who tried to help his teammate before, but nothing ended up because of it. And Soup got a kill. That was a little awkward. It was a little awkward right there. Yeah, that was a lot awkward.
That was a lot awkward.
That was a lot awkward.
So it'll be a near full buy for Briarcliff. They've had quite a rough patch. Clark University, they are smooth sailing. Briarcliff, they had that last round. They could not secure round 8, but now they go to round 9. They have quite a few guns that they can work with. If they want to full force this up, this is a very winnable round for Briarcliff. But the problem is not the guns, but just how Clark University is playing right now. They are so controlling and constricting. Everything that Briarcliff is attempting is just not working. It's not bad ideas. Briarcliff is playing fine, but Clark University is on another level at the moment.
They're clapping, man.
Oh my goodness, double kill for Ain.
What?
And they're going to push up even further. Briarcliff barely gets away with that spike. They run it over to A site. It's open for now, but they need to get there quick because Clark University has a hunch that they're not there anymore.
What is this team? Like, I don't get it. It seems like... Oh, he spotted. It seems like every time they've got one guy, you're like, they've only got one. No, they have 7 guys. Or in this case, 6. Like, they actually have 6 guys.
Cage trigger.
So here we see the Seekers come out. Does quite a bit of information. The Tasmanian Tiger will get one as well. Oh, Konichi! Hold up a second. We were harping on Clark University being the 3K Kings. But now it's Konichi who's on pace for one. Location gets revealed. Granola has to play this smart. One of these last players is low. If they land the headshot onto Hariri, this is a much winnable round.
Yeah, just for everyone's awareness, this is the sub for the team. Fade is normally a info initiator player, but they move roles around this weekend to make sure. The super sub. But he can't do anything super here as Briarcliff gets their 3rd round.
Very nice job on Briarcliff's side. They converted a lost round into a win. It was looking very bleak, and Konichi's Guardian bent out everyone on Clark University, turned into the hero gun. Go, round 10. Double digits officially reached. But not for one of the teams, rather for the entire map. Clark University, they've already secured 6 going into the half with still 3 rounds to go. This could be a 9-3 at the end.
I mean, it's 9-3 is still a very dominant half from
for sure
from Clark University. Even 7-5 or something like that, right? Like, we're still in a very dominant half from Clark. And they're winning. They do seem to be winning off of these unattainable things, these clutches, these 3Ks and stuff.
And typically that is a scary sight because they're like you just said. They're winning off of hero plays, clutches, crazy 3Ks, and like those are not, I guess, able to do every single time, because once you get a team that pushes as a team, you get a result like that. Briarcliff turning the entire scoreboard and the kill feed red and instantly ending that round.
Yeah, they did a really good job. I mean, they started. Let's see if they can finish.
Clark University starting to slip a little bit. Such a dominant start. And here they are in a really awkward position. Still up, but Briarcliff has got that momentum settled. In the last 2 rounds that they lost, they got the first frag. They got the first couple of frags in the first time, but the last couple have just not had the finishing power as we're used to.
A lot of shots from Kang first onto Freight. See what Soup can do. This wall's going to go down in a second. I have this pick the litter. He's got 1, he's got 2. Soup has been so good in these rounds. Ain able to finish off Milk, and it's just Konichi left standing. And Kang's got the trade as Ain goes down.
7-4. Last round of the half, and we were talking about like the hero plays of Clark University. That was absolutely a couple of hero plays. Really just everybody pushing up and being a hero in their own mind. We didn't see a crazy 3K, but it was a lot of gunplay that Briarcliff simply did not have an answer to. And if they are just able to push themselves as a team and use the utility that they need to use, Clark University could absolutely get taken down pretty easily. But Briarcliff does not have the resources for it. That's the problem. They are playing a very aggressive and a very mechanically skilled Clark University team, but the roster they have is just not good for it. Zrona just walking on by, not even checking that corner, as their teammates actively in a fight. 3K for Freight with a Kang left in the 1 versus 5.
Fire in the hole!
They're just clapping, man. They're like, Briarcliff once in a while has these rounds where they just are very good at the game. The rest of the rounds are Clark University is very good at the game, but once in a while they have these rounds. This is really doable from Kang actually at this point. It's like, look at the health.
Pick up a different Vandal as well. Prowler does not catch them.
He's going in and trying to find Konichi. Does he think about that there's a possibility of the Cypher behind? Paranoia comes through. Tony's going to flash him. No, he has no clue. There's no clue. That's it. That's Hariri taking him down. 7-5 is still a real good half. I don't think anyone's upset with a 7-5 half.
Not at all. Not on Clark, anyway. Briarcliff probably kicking themselves. They lost quite a few in the row at the start. Near the end, Briarcliff kind of evened up there, but Clark University took the ground, and they hit it running. Round 13 pistol round is 5 ghosts for Clark University. Briarcliff deciding to stagger out a little bit more. They got 2 ghosts. And then 3 classics, with one of them backed by light shields.
Yep. But just one of them.
Doesn't really matter. I think a headshot from the ghost is still going to get that kill at close range. But if they're at long range, I don't think so. Mm-hmm. But really, who's going to try a long range pistol fight on like mid?
Me.
Yeah, me too. But like, I'm talking about like actual good players.
Me.
Okay. Same.
Actually,
same.
good player.
Same.
Let's be clear.
I wasn't throwing shade at you. I was throwing shade at us.
Yeah, as a group.
As a oh my god! What in the world is that? 2 versus 2. Drona gets peeked out on. Spike carrier goes down.
It's
1 versus 2.
Round.
This is Briarcliff's round. Granola has to land these shots. They are completely missing it out.
Yeah,
Granola missing that opportunity.
Zerona had to do heroics just to get them in the ballpark of the ability to win this round. You know where Granola is now, though. So the question is, what is Granola going to have to do to make sure he can get this spike? He sees the 1. Gets a lot of shots on 1, but he cannot take down the duplicate Hariri.
55 HP. That was 2 more shots, and that was Briar Cliff's loss. But not this time. Briar Cliff brings this map within 1. They go to the conversion round. The signs all point to a 7-7 score line going into the bonus unless Clark University can make the heroics happen again. But as of late, it has been Briar Cliff shutting down every bit of heroicism that Clark University's tried to put out.
Zerona and the Sheriff name a better combo. Other
Zerona
than
and the Vandal?
Vandal. Yeah. Other than Zerona and a Vandal.
Zerona and Raze.
Zerona and Raze, yeah. Famed Raze player in the MEC.
Yeah.
He does, in fact, like his Raze.
Both these teams playing this round really slow. Clark University, they know they can't rush in willy-nilly, because if they do that, they're going to meet some Spectres. They're probably going to meet a Phantom or two. Briar Cliff's in a situation that they are here to take back what they lost in the first half, so they're going to play aggressive likely. Clark University knows that. They're playing this very safe, very sound, just slowly making their way up. They still have 45 seconds. There's no need to rush just yet.
Ooh. Okay. He's all in milk. He's got 1. He's got 2. He doesn't get the 3rd, though. So Runner's able to get a trade, but Kenichi and Freight are able to finish it out. And so quickly, what we thought was a dominant game towards Clark University is turning the other way. It's a tie game now, 7-7.
Clark University, they need to make really quick work of this bonus round, or else they're going to be in deep trouble. If they lose this bonus round, that could start a massive negative train of reactions. They win it by a little bit. They might not have enough to finish out the next round, which is a monumental loss for them. They might have 1, but if they only keep one of the Vandals or Phantoms left, there's going to be a lot of firepower for Briar Cliff. And as of late, the firepower from Briar Cliff has been a little bit better than Clark's.
Little amount in from Zerona. This is the first gun round that they've gotten this half. They want to see if they can take the lead that they once had and contest it, make it further ahead.
Oh my goodness.
What is he doing? What is he doing? What is he doing? What are they doing?
They're winning this round. That's what they're doing.
Apparently so.
Talk about a rock and a hard place for Freight. They got 150 in the health bar, but they are getting pushed out of their scenario, and it's a headshot from 8 to end this one out. Clark University, I said they had to win the bonus round efficiently, and they definitely did that. They kept 4 players alive. That is quite a bit of weaponry held over. Briar Cliff, they have enough to buy this time, not quite fully. A couple of players with light shields. There's one of them with a Guardian rather than a Vandal or Phantom. This round is still very doable for both of these sides. This is a massive round for either one of them.
But, like, what were you doing there? Like, why did that work? I'm so serious about this. Like, Zerona, Ain, Suit, like, they just... These are things that should not occur. What just happened there should not be a thing. Yet it was. I don't get it.
Clark University takes up a lot of space in mid to start. Fault line comes out. If Breeze decided to peek off that, that could have been the end of both of them. But alas, Briar Cliff decides to hold off. Oh, Kang has a double kill that lines up and a triple.
Okay.
Despite the double from Briar Cliff, Clark University still comes out on top, and they have a path to A, but they have to make it quick. Hariri takes down the Cypher counterpart. 2 versus 2. And Kang...
He still has so much health. He got those 3 kills, and he did not lose basically anything.
This is huge. So Shot's going to give over the info.
Look at where Ain is. Ain's just coming around through the smoke, pushing behind him. He's got 1. Ain just needs to do some work now. They just need to play together as a group, understand where they are, go for the kill as needed. They don't need to do anything here. They don't need to push it. It's all on Tony.
Spike is planted perfectly.
Yep. Well
Beautiful
done.
Play.
Really nice shot by Ain to bait Tony out to look that way. because you saw Kang actually pushing that from behind as well. They didn't know where Kang was. They had no like certainty on it. So really, really well done from them to make sure it was good.
Briarcliff played that round the best that they could, but unfortunately Clark was 2 steps ahead. They knew the situation they were in. They planted right in the middle of the open where both of those players had to peek through, whether it was Aang or Kang. If they really wanted to, if they were trying to defuse, Kane and Aang could peek out, and both of them were going to have a line of sight onto them. There was no chance for that 1v2. If it was a 2v2 and they were able to get that first frag, like Hariri was able to grab one, that was possible. But Hariri went down, it was a 1v2, impossibility for Briarcliff after that.
Let's see if this round's going to be a possibility for Briarcliff. Showstopper comes in, they're all on the flank. Zerona has all the info now. Unfortunate Zerona went further in and didn't turn around and look for the flank. There's a possibility for another 3K showstopper there. They were all very grouped together, but understandable why he didn't. Konichi's got the first one onto Granola after the aftershock. Sorry, the fault line comes through.
And trying to hold these players off. The spike is
doing
ticking,
a good
though.
job.
The neural theft's going to come out, but time is really ticking. There's one coming through from CT, and Milk has it with the aftershock. They start to line up as Zerona and everyone getting these frags. 2 versus 1, and it's a headshot. Clark University, double digits, 3 rounds away from punching their ticket into the grand finals, and they stay alive. That is massive.
Yeah, Soup died. He's going to have to rebuy. They have enough money, but if Aim died too, they'd be in a really weird situation there, because Kang would have been the only one with any money. Aim staying alive means that they still have some amount of money if they happen to lose this round. Speaking of money, Briarcliff, none. 0. Nothing in the bank.
I'm going to say a sentence. Tell me if it makes sense or not. But Clark University is the best team I have ever seen at just doing the bare minimum to win.
I'm in. I'm so in, man.
It's actually crazy.
I'm so in, man. What is Milka doing? What is this Clark team doing?
Where you are.
Oh, wow. Such an efficient take. There's so many frags coming out. This is perfect Valorant being played.
Hold on. Tucker says Clark University is so good at doing the bare minimum to win.
Okay.
Clark University absolutely trounces around.
Okay. I mean, tell me that the last round before this one was not just the bare minimum.
Oh, boy, hold on. This may become the bare minimum. Hold on. Give me a second.
It's a very foolproof way. If everybody just does a little bit of damage, eventually the last player is going to have a very easy round to win. See, 2v1, 5 HP for Tony. This is unwinnable for Briarcliff.
I like how we've changed the intonation of Briarcliff. It's gone from Briarcliff to Briarcliff. As the map has gone on.
Oh my goodness. I'm surprised Briarcliff's not calling a timeout here, honestly.
So here's the thing, right, about calling a timeout, right? I've coached for a while. I've done the whole timeout thing. It's like half coach job is knowing to call a timeout. Here's the bit about this, right? There's a point in which you see this and go, what's the adaptation we're gonna make on attack, right? On defense. What's the adaptation we're gonna do? We can't just say, oh, let's go where Zerona and Ain and like Soup aren't. That's just that's not something you can do. You're playing attack. You're playing defense. Sorry. Like, they're gonna come wherever you are. You have to be able to hold it. So there's not a huge amount that you can change in your game plan that says this is how we're going to stop these players from doing stupid stuff like this.
Unbelievable.
Right? There's not a huge amount you can do against that. So your timeout is just like, if you're gonna take a timeout, it's let's get our mental together. Let's just take a second, relax, hope we can ice them out a little bit. But if you know where your team is at and you know where you're at, you don't need to take a timeout for that. I'm not against it, but like, if you're on attack, I get it, right? You go, hey, we're on attack. We need a new game plan. These 3 people are screwing with us. They're playing here, here, and here. Let's go here for this round. That's not a choice you have here.
Cage triggered.
Clark University just has to hold it down. This is looking like a series point. Hariri peeks out, and Granola has the information. Tony, with the Guardian, grabs that frag, puts this round within the realm of winnability, but AIM immediately shuts it down, and the body shots end it out. Clark University on match point. The end of Briarcliff's season might just be near.
Well, I don't take any fun in saying this, but we predicted this yesterday. I don't think we predicted it in this fashion. But we said it was going to be a Clark ONU finals.
That is what we expected. Man. Briarcliff. This was the team that took down Clark 2-1 in the winter semis. And now they meet yet again in the lower bracket finals to push themselves into the Grands. A date with ONU on the line, and Clark University is showing up in every way they need to.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of B presence for Clark University.
It's just one more.
One more round.
It's just one more. Nice.
Very advantageous angle, but it's not enough.
But the trades are so good for Clark. They've been this whole game. It's the 3v3 right now, and I'm still favoring Clark on the attack side, and that's the Viper's pick going out. It's the only ultimate available in the round other than From the Shadows over on the Omen. Granola just gets a free kill onto Konichi.
Koni pushing up. They can't land the shot.
That's it. That's the round. That's it. The game.
1v3.
Having to retake in a Viper's pit is brutal. That's
the
it.
impossible
That's the game.
needs to be done, and there it is. Kang with a 3K. It had to be the 3K to end it out. That is it. Thanks for coming, Briarcliff. Clark University have punched their ticket, and they have a date one last time with Ohio Northern University in the grand finals of the MEC fall season.
Yeah,
what
so just
a series.
I want to point this out. Earlier in the championship bracket, Briarcliff beat Clark 2-1. Since that point, Clark went through a little bit of a lower bracket run. They beat Cleveland State University. They beat Miami University yesterday 2-0. They beat Briarcliff University today 2-0. They haven't lost a map since Briarcliff University played them in the winter semifinals. And in that, they've also switched Fade for Granola because Fade couldn't make it here this weekend.
Let's also talk about that Miami match a little bit. One of those maps was a 13-0.
Yeah, one of those maps
we cannot forget about that. The first map against Miami was a 13-0, which is just unbelievable.
So there's some thought here that Ohio Northern have played 3 games to get here. Clark University have played 5. Clark University have also played 2 games already on LAN and 1 game today on LAN. Ohio Northern, I think, has played 1 game. I think they played yesterday. I may be wrong on that.
Yeah.
Production can tell me if I'm wrong.
Yeah, they played in the upper bracket finals yesterday.
Yeah, but there's some gameplay diff. There's some this is going to be a close best of 5 finals.
I got a feeling,
no matter what it is.
We are nearing the end of the MEC fall season. One more series. It's a best of 5, and we will be done. You know the saying, every new beginning comes from some other beginning's end, and we are nearing the end of this beginning.
You don't need to start on closing time yet, man.
Series.
We got a best of 5.
We got a best of 5, but it's only one more series. It might be the longest series of the season, but it's just one more series, and then we're done with the season, which is an absolutely crazy thing to think about. Ohio Northern University versus Clark University one more time on LAN. And I believe we have an interview before we get into that, so make sure that you stick around for that. You don't want to catch the interview. And we also have a quick fun fact for you. Did you know that the average American spends 7 hours in front of a screen? And another fun fact, that number is even higher for people in esports, especially athletes. So higher screen times, of course, means your eyes are under constant attack from harmful blue light radiation, leading to unwanted side effects such as headache, eye fatigue, disrupted sleep patterns, as well as more. While there's no avoiding screens in the digital age, there is a solution. Buy Blue Light. These glasses on my face right now, they provide the best blue light blocking lenses with customizable frames. You can find out why Buy Blue Light is the preferred eye protection partner of the MEC, as well as over 60 college programs across the country. www.buybluelight.com. That is BYE bluelight.com. Buy Blue Light, protecting your vision from a brighter future. And I mean, I don't think it gets any brighter than this. Grand Finals coming up in just a few moments, but before then, it's an interview.
My shot, I got a feeling I can bust it, baby. Trust me, baby, I do this a lot. She do that roll. She bust that roll. Now I'ma double tap that booty like I did. She take that pole. All the way down that choking sign, gon' make me ski. I'll ski. Yeah, now if you ever get to me, the better keep a shot about to make a supersonic man out of you. She go below the belt, you better go for help. A shot about to make a supersonic man out of you. I wanna be her man. Now I'm a believer. She used both hands. Now I'm a believer. get up. These glasses, jacket, and sweats, baby girl, that's a get up. It's chilly outside, but I'm ready to burn. Super hot fire when I move, better feel that burn. Get up before the sun is up, baby, let's work. Good morning. Ready or not, here I come, let's work. Good morning. Get up before the sun is up, baby, let's work. Nobody stopping you today. Low-key walking with a sway. Going for the distance, drop top, hopping in the range. East Coast, baby, but I'm popping in the A, let's go. This ATL, bro, go get it, trendset it. We're embedded with the avant-garde, the style so synthetic. While a pioneer shine like a golden embellish, oh lordy. This your last warning. I've been waiting in the foyer. You put on the gas, I'm ready to go ahead.
Unified welcomes you to the following presentation of the Midwest Esports Conference. Here at the MEC, we partner with schools all over the Midwest to create premier gaming experiences.
The most common angles that the operator plays. This is like second to only B long. Fight is likely having a leg shot, but they're too slow. Hariri lands a perfect headshot.
Laying in the damage zone and them on out. Going into Edborn, look at Sage. Laying in the middle.
Sage?
Laying in the damage. Going in revenge for their honey.
No way!
Sage Wabe! Get the quadra kill!
That was
So it kind of sounds fun, so I'll give it a chance. And then we ended up playing in high school the next 2 years together. We've been playing ever since. So he kind of taught me the game. We've been playing on a team since then, and then now we're in college, so we can't play together anymore.
We do love all the players, even the ones we shit talk. We love you all. We love you all.
Body Pluto looking for the plank. Trickster waiting, maybe looking for the steal. Pluto has his engage. The scatter of the weak comes through. Watch Levi though. Levi hasn't been touched just yet, but the damage is coming through. The melt line gets melted. Jinkwall on a killing spree, and all of Ottawa goes down.
Why, those don't go in. It goes off the sidebar.
Starting to come out, the flash is popped, the rolling thunder is utilized to perfection, and now it's all on Thiessen, but Thiessen just keeps on going.
This fall, we are proud to bring you Valorant and Super Smash Bros. Valorant will be 8 teams, single round robin with a double elimination playoff. Smash will be 6 teams, double round robin with a 4-team single elimination playoff. Welcome to the MEC. Enjoy the show.
Time to get up. These glasses, jacket, and sweats, baby girl, that's a get up. It's chilly outside, but I'm ready to burn. Super hot fire when I move, better feel that burn. Get up before the sun is up, baby, let's work. Good morning. Ready or not, here I come, let's work. Good morning. Get up before the sun is up, baby, let's work. Nobody stopping you today. Low-key walking with a sway. Going for the distance, drop top, hopping in the range. East Coast, baby, but I'm popping in the A, let's go. This ATL, bro, go get it, trendset it. We're embedded with the avant-garde, the style so synthetic. While a pioneer shine like a golden embellish, oh lordy. This your last warning. I've been waiting in the foyer. You put on the gas, I'm ready to go ahead.
Howdy, everybody. It is Kendo Slice here live at the Fall MEC Championship, and I am joined by the one, the only, the super sub.
That's me.
for Clark. It is Granola.
That's me.
Granola. Like, this apparently is a very big stage for you.
I mean, yeah.
Not only to just come in, but to perform very highly, despite not necessarily playing the entire season.
No. So, my role is as the team last year, I moved into the team as we qualified for CVAL playoffs last year, and now here I am, just continuing to participate. I ran the B team. I wouldn't say I ran the B team, but I was a captain and IGL of the B team here at Clark. They call me the JV Jet. And, here I am at LAN just performing. It was great to go head-to-head against Briarcliff. Love playing those guys. Just a great game overall.
I heard a lot vocal back and forth.
Yeah. We have good rapport with them. So, maybe at the end of the day they could be upset. But, we talk our...
Definitely some upset. But it seemed like the banter was very strong with both. The teams kept it close
absolutely.
throughout. Was there a specific moment, maybe in game one, that you feel like you were able to break through?
Yeah, I would say the turning point was we had a really good retake on A side through a Viper's Pit, and I just knew the game was over from that point on.
Now, I hear that if there was a most improved on the team, I don't know if you'd be voting for yourself here, but there's a case.
I mean, when you look at the scoreboard, it's hard to see that, but when it comes to quantifying clutchness, I think I'm definitely up there.
So as far as name goes, Granola. Is there a thought behind that? You just
all right.
had that one.
Yeah,
at
I can.
breakfast,
Yeah, I'd be happy to. So
I want to kind of go into it mainly because I'm hungry.
Yeah. So my old IGN was my old in-game name was Fartman, and when I came to Clark, my director's like, "That's not gonna fly, man." So I just pulled up my notes app. I'm like, "Oh, what's gonna work?" So I went to Granola. I had that on my shopping list. So here I am, Granola. I have some granola in my bag if you want some.
I might take you up on that offer. I did not realize I was going to uncover this one. So, folks,
Fartman, retired.
On standby. Everybody, any shout outs?
I would love to shout out my brother who got me started playing video games, Matthew. Love that guy. Shout out to my parents, just supporting me, sending me off to college, and my parents, Bob and Lisa, and my cousin Mark, who got me started playing Valorant. I love that guy.
Well, we're going to let you go because you have to get in on that final. It is going to be Clark.
Actually, before that,
to the final,
have a little surprise.
So you want to make sure that you stand by, but
they can hear this on stream.
Apparently, a surprise.
Granola, if you look on the side of the screen that you are on,
yes,
we actually have an agent representation of you for the cipher.
That's me. Yeah.
There's a cipher over in the corner. There you go.
Yeah, that's my favorite character in the game, man.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
So, it looks like we will be right back here after the break. You don't want to go away.
Time to get up. These glasses, jacket, and sweats, baby girl, that's a get up. It's chilly outside, but I'm ready to burn. Super hot fire when I move, better feel that burn. Get up before the sun is up, baby, let's work. Good morning. Ready or not, here I come, let's work. Good morning. Get up before the sun is up, baby, let's work. Nobody stopping you today. Low-key walking with a sway. Going for the distance, drop top, hopping in the range. East Coast, baby, but I'm popping in the A, let's go. This ATL, bro, go get it, trendset it. We're embedded with the avant-garde, the style so synthetic. While I pioneer shine like a golden bellish, oh lordy. This your last warning. I've been waiting in the foyer, you put on the gas, I'm ready to go ahead. I hate
So let's get some thank you AVDGs in the chat.
Thank you, Mr. AVDG.
Thank you so much to AVDG.
Thank you, AVDG.
Let me see those thank you, AVDGs.
Unified welcomes you to the following presentation of the Midwest Esports Conference. Here at the MEC, we partner with schools all over the Midwest to create premier gaming experiences.
The most common angles that the operator plays. This is like second to only B long. Fight is likely having a leg shot, but they're too slow. Hariri lands a perfect headshot.
Laying in the damage zone and I'm on out. Going into A4, look at Sake. Laying in the middle.
Sake?
Laying in the damage. Going in revenge for their honey.
No way!
Way taller. Sake Wabe. Get the quadra kill.
That was
So it kind of sounds fun, so I'll give it a chance. And then we end up playing in high school the next 2 years together. We've been playing ever since. So you kind of taught me the game. We've been playing on a team since then, and then now we're in college, so we can't play together anymore.
We do love all the players, even the ones we shit talk. We love you all. We love you all.
Body Pluto looking for the plank. Trickster waiting, maybe looking for the steal. Pluto has his engage. The scatter of the week comes through. Watch Levi though. Levi hasn't been touched just yet, but the damage is coming through. The melt line gets melted. Jinkwall on a killing spree, and all of Ottawa goes down.
Why? Those don't go in. It goes off the sidebar.
Starting to come out. The flash is popped. The rolling thunder is utilized to perfection. And now it's all on Thiessen, but Thiessen just keeps on going.
This fall, we are proud to bring you Valorant and Super Smash Bros. Valorant will be 8 teams, single round robin with a double elimination playoff. Smash will be 6 teams, double round robin with a 4-team single elimination playoff. Welcome to the MEC. Enjoy the show.
The MEC has brought Valorant action to the Midwest for 8 weeks now. 8 teams have been giving it their all, but only one can win. Ohio Northern and Clark University are your grand finalists, and in a best of 5, we will see which one will take the crown of the MEC fall season. As Tucker Haynes and Mechatronic joining you for one more series. And like I said, it is a best of 5, so we are in for the home stretch.
Yeah, big match here. The biggest match this season, in fact. We talked about this yesterday. This is the match that I think that you and I both wanted, that you and I both thought was going to happen. ONU, who absolutely ran the upper bracket, got through without basically losing a single map. I think they lost 1 to Briarcliff University in the upper bit, and 1 to Miami, but they've been running their way through. Clark, on the other hand, went down to Briarcliff early in the winners semifinals and then had to claw their way through the lower bracket, but managed to 2-0 Cleveland State University, 2-0 Miami University, and just now, an hour ago, managed to 2-0 Briarcliff, who 2-1'd them earlier this season. So really, really storied run here for Clark University to make the grand finals today.
It really has been. They have not lost a series. They have not even lost a map since Briarcliff took them down in upset fashion in the winter semifinals. But Miami University, they did not last too long. They got right into the loser semis, and then they were gone. Talking about Miami University, they had a wonderful story. So many of these teams pushed their way through thick and thin, but now there's only 2 left. Clark University, they've had an insane run through the lower bracket, going 2-0, 2-0, 2-0 all the way through to the grand finals. Ohio Northern, the last couple of matches, they have struggled their way through. It was 2-1 Miami, 2-1 Briarcliff, but now they got Clark University. There's not going to be a 2-1 here because one of these teams has to get 3.
Yeah, and I think this is the best time for us to point out a change that we saw from the last time Clark University played, roughly an hour ago, which is in the roster. Granola is out, and Fade, the initiator for Clark University, is back in. So I believe Fade either just got here or something happened, but Fade is now in the venue. Everyone's playing on LAN today, and they are ready to get moving. So Fade will be back with the team, so it'll be a little bit different than we saw in the last map. There won't be as much Cypher. It'll be a little bit more on the initiators, and Ain will go back to playing more of the Sentinels. Over on the ONU side, this is our first time seeing them today. Secrets, Saf, Flames, Kyle, Impotence. I believe Secrets, Saf, and Flames all were all MEC Secrets, I believe. Secrets and Saf on the second team. Secrets and Flame on the second team, and Saf on the first team. Oh, Kyle as well on an all MEC team. But basically, 9 of the 10 players here are on all MEC teams.
Yeah, and that only leaves one out, and here it is. Speaking of, it is a full house look. 3 for Clark, 2 for Ohio Northern. And let's also not forget that everybody in the lobby on Clark's side is all MEC. All 5 players, they have made themselves into the all MEC, not dropping a single player off. Even ONU's not that much. I believe it's Impotence that is not on an all MEC team. But Clark, that's not the case. They were subbing out Fade for Granola for now, but we get the all Clark team for the grand finals.
I'm excited. This team has been fun to watch this entire season, and I don't see that it's stopping today. I mean, Zerona and Ain are obviously on their game, right? We saw them in the first map working really well together, and then we saw Soup come alive in the second map, getting in the first 6 rounds 4 different 3Ks, and that being it of what he got. It was absolutely cracked. So Soup everyone's been playing well. The question is, what will Fade add to this? As we see the map picks, Ascent will be our first, Lotus will be our second, Split will be the third, Bind the fourth, and Breeze, which I have not seen all season, goes to the decider. I think ONU is a little scared of the Sunset after what we had just seen.
I would not doubt that one bit. It seems as CU starting on defense for map 1 and map 3, that's going to really benefit that. Map 1, they're starting on the strong side. Map 3, they're starting on the strong side as well. But map 2 and 4, if we need 4 or 5, it's going to be ONU starting on that attacking side. Lotus is the most attacker-sided map in the game of Valorant. That's going to help out ONU very, very much. And same with Bind. It's very defender-sided. ONU starting there. That is big as well. But Breeze, that's where the things start to differ out a little bit. It's ONU starting on the defense, which is statistically not as good. But after the rework, Breeze has become a lot more defender-sided. So honestly, I feel like ONU has a very slight advantage when it comes to at least the sides.
Yeah, I mean, Breeze hasn't been played enough recently for us to determine how this is going to work in this league and how it's going to work with everyone playing. There are a lot of changes to mid. I think there were a couple changes on the A site as well, but it's a little bit of a different map than everyone may have remembered from when it was last played competitively. But Ascent, let's talk about this first map. This is a map that both teams know well. Whether they actually play it often or not, it is a map that everyone knows. Everyone knows how to play Ascent at this point. It's been around for about ever. It's a well-known map at this point. And then Lotus on the other side, we've seen Clark University. I believe we saw them yesterday play a lot of Lotus. They played really well on Lotus as well.
Really did. If you remember a little bit earlier in the bracket when it was ONU versus Miami, Ohio, that was the first map that they had lost throughout the regular season or the playoffs, and it was to Miami University of Ohio. This is what I was talking about a little bit before. ONU had a 10-0 lead at one point, and they ended up losing 13-11, which is absolutely unreal. So make sure to keep that in mind. ONU, they do have a bit of a shaky spot when they get up to a lead and then things start going haywire. They have those problems when it comes to calling timeouts, just getting himself back into that zone. Because sometimes when you knock them out, they knock them out real good and they will stay down. This is what I was talking about in the last series, how ONU, they do have their weak points. I believe they are the best team in the Midwest Esports Conference, but they are not as balanced and they're not as consistent as Clark.
No, I don't think they are. I talked about this, I think, at the end of the last game, but Clark has had a lot of matches recently on LAN in the building this weekend that they've had to fight through, and ONU has only had one match. Clark is really warm, and especially because they just played a best of 3 before this, which they won in. The first map was not dominant fashion, but the second map was a masterclass in how Zerona, Ain, and Soup really play the game as we get into Ascent.
Agent Select getting underway. It is time for the grand finals of the Midwest Esports Conference Fall Championship. And I mean, we might see a bit of differing, but I have a feeling that both of these teams are just going to play their game. I don't expect to stray too far from the meta. And as I say that, of course, Clark University are hovering Yoru and Reyna, but, you know.
I don't think that's going to be locked in. Impotence, though, has been playing this Phoenix all season. And he's been playing on Haven, and he's been playing it here on Ascent. So this is a real pick that they often play.
Yeah, it really is. And it surprises me just how good it is. Every single time Impotence makes the Phoenix pop off, it seems like a meme pick. I'm sure if you're just now tuning in for the first time to the MEC, you're looking like, this is the grand finals? Someone's playing Phoenix? Are they trolling? No. No, they are not.
This is a real pick.
That is a real pick in November 2023.
Yeah. I'm super excited to see Fade being playing here. He's been the one that's been playing this like hard the hard sentinels on a lot of maps. It allows Ain to be what Ain is, right? It allows him to play initiators. They kind of switch the roles between each other. And because because Granola was playing Cypher, he said it in the interview, it's one of his favorite agents in the game. Because of that, this now allows Ain to open his map pool up a little bit, that he's not forced to play stuff like the Sky as they go forth on this map. This is actually a little bit of I like this comp a lot. Not going with the double with the Fade Sova, but going with the KO Sova. I think it gives him a little bit more ability to move on to a site.
Let's take a look at Ohio Northern, the double duelist rather than a double initiator, which is typically common on the map of Ascent, but this time, no. They want duelists. And I mean, it's a pretty standard composition for Ohio Northern, except for that Phoenix. That's where things get a little bit weird. What a shot from Kyle to start things off.
Zorana trying to see if there's any heat left from the last game. A little heat check to start this off, because he was on fire in the last game.
Ohio Northern, this pistol round is looking really good. They do need to finish it out. Headshot avoiding. Flames does get it in the end, though. Great start for Ohio Northern. They've got a 5 versus 3, but they need to execute. Starting to rotate back over. I think they want to try their hand at B again, but you got to watch out for that Sova. They are pushing up pretty far, and if you let him get 1 or 2, then this could be too late. But as I say that, Kyle puts them in the dirt. B site, got a red carpet to him. This should be done and dusted for round 1, excuse me. Not game 1 quite yet. There goes the door, and the plant's going down right afterwards.
Yeah, it should be going down about now. They're checking boathouse, making sure everything's clear. And Epitens puts the spike down in the corner.
Can't go there.
Awkward spot for Secrets.
Well, Fade should know exactly where Secrets went. Would have heard the jumping around. They know now that Fade is inside market. Trying to take a couple pot shots. Classic right click doesn't work, but Secret's left click does. Soup grabs another trade onto him. Soup grabs onto the Flames. And unfortunately, Kyle takes him down. As good as Soup has been in the clutch, he hasn't been that good.
Talk about an electric way to start this game out. It was nearly a flawless round. Only reason it wasn't was because Soup, clutch god, only able to grab 2. If it were any other team, that probably would have been the 1v5 ace. But you know, Ohio Northern is not going to let that happen. So we go to the conversion round. Clark University going with nothing. They stick with all free guns.
This is the right call. I really think this is the right call. You want to make sure you have a really good buy into the next round, because this team is a lot different than the Briarcliff team you just played. This team is a very snowball team. They will run you down, and if they get going early, they're going to get going, right? Clark University is a super consistent team. They want to play the same way every round, regardless if they're winning, regardless if they're losing. They're going to be very consistent on it. So because of that, I like the full save here. Give them the 1 round. Make sure you get a good buy. Flames has a Vandal, though. Vandal and Light, but Vandal.
Not necessarily a glass cannon, more like made of plastic. Shots coming out. Spray, Shrug Bear. So much space taken up in mid, it might be too late for Clark University. You're going to have to either hold them off on the site, maybe try to retake once they get through. But as the round goes through a little bit deeper, Ohio Northern are not pushed up too far. They've only got 40 seconds to make this round go through. Clark University has not left a single player dead. They haven't even taken any damage.
30 seconds left.
Well, there's one down on Kyle, but it's straight down to Embitens. The question is, what can Fade do here? Standing in the doorway. He gets down, taken down to 4 HP, but he does get a couple shots off. None of them doing much damage. Zerona's going to be the first one coming through the smoke, but Flames is going to be there. But Ain and Zerona each get their own before Flames goes down. Embitens grips a third kill on the Spectre, but it's a 1v2 so quickly for Ohio Northern.
It's only the Marshall, and Ain sprays them down. Fantastic retake for Clark University, denying the conversion round. And that'll do monstrous things for the economy of CU. There it is, the thrifty round. Ohio Northern cannot make it happen.
I like it. I'm in. Zerona's got the op out already. I'm so in for it, man.
That round started with all 5 classics as well. Let's not forget that. Ohio Northern definitely kicking themselves for that one.
I think the op buy is a great idea too. Like I'm in for it. You know it's going to be against bad weapons. You know they can't really buy. I'm in. I'm so in for this, man.
It's all pistols for Ohio Northern. And Shrona with an op is going to make things so much more complicated. And if they won it, even if they didn't have the op, it still would be a possibility. But I feel like that big gun is going to be a massive problem for Ohio Northern. They do have an ult. That is the run it back from the Phoenix, but there's not really an instance where they can use it here unless they're able to force maybe a 2 versus 2 and have the guns in their pocket. But Clark University likely not going to give those over.
No, they are going to play passive here. They want to force Ohio Northern to come into them. That's the right call here. You have the range advantage. There's no reason you need to go and give a gun away.
Once again, Ohio Northern playing very carefully. The last round, it did not work out. This time, they kind of have to. They are in a big, big scenario. Zoop's going to fall off. Forfeit up the site, play for the retake.
30 seconds
Flames
left.
dashing in was absolutely heard by the team. Zoop decided just to run out. We'll play retake. I think that's the right call here, too. Zerona's going to be the first one with the op. He's already had the dash back, I think, though. So, no, he hasn't. He just walked back. Used his own 2 legs. But he's got no dash left. So he's going to be in a weird position if he cannot get the kill to start. Drops down, grabs one, but the trade comes through instantly. Fade and secrets, and Fade and secrets! And instantly the Sheriffs have impact.
It's a thrifty for these 2 rosters. Ohio Northern now wrecking the economy of Clark University entirely.
Yeah, no one got that operator, though, which I think is really important. That was the huge investment from Clark.
Here's the thing. I don't think Ohio Northern cares for the operator. All they wanted to do was strip it off of Clark, and that they have. And they have to start all over with their economy. Ohio Northern, they have the full buy. They've got everything they need. Clark University with a weaker buy. I mean, the last couple of rounds have been thrifties, so this could go the exact same way. Ohio Northern has to be careful.
Yeah, we have yet to get a gun v gun round. Double thrifty in a row. Epiten's trying to start making space already with the run it back. Sees the Nanoswarm grenade's going to go right through. He doesn't care. Yep. So he's going to run back to the original spot. But he's made a lot of space with his duelist flames. But Saf's got 1 and Ain's got 2.
Take flight. Ohio Northern had that push very carelessly. They didn't clear it out. They didn't use that much utility. Putting simply way too much faith into these rounds.
Okay,
it's a 1-for-1, but it's still a disadvantage for Ohio Northern. They have a route onto A. They have to push through this Clark University side, and they likely have guns.
1-for-1s in this round really favor Clark University because you're taking real weapons out of the Ohio Northern hands and maybe putting them into the Clark University hands.
This is big.
We know for a fact that Ain has a real weapon, and he is on the flank here. This is actually a really good spot for Ain to be in. Because, yeah, they look. I think they're going towards B. Nice 1 kill. That's the first kill for Ain. Kyle goes down. Question is, what can he do against secrets? Nothing to start. But it's just a 1-on-1, and there's only 15 seconds left.
It's the clutch guy. We were harping on them the entire time. It was Ain and it was Kang. And look who is still alive. Kane. Not quite the clutch guy, but I mean, it's second in command in the 1 versus 1.
Did he just ult to the exact same place? It's kind of based.
It's having bullets. Both of these players taking it so carefully. Kang drops down, and it's the headshot from Secrets. Ohio Northern clutch it out. They lose so many resources in the process, but they will deny the Thrifty.
It was close enough that it doesn't matter. That's Noden. That's Noden out. Fade has Noden.
My goat.
Rest in peace, Panthenor.
He's not dead. He just
he's
lost.
Not dead. He's just lost. Yeah.
I think we need to preface by saying that.
Yeah, he's not dead.
But second place in the consolation bracket. Congratulations to Cleveland State for winning that. Here we go. Champions bracket back on, ready for the grand finals. This is round 5. Clark University does have the guns up, but Ohio Northern takes that last round in a clutch scenario. Does bad things for the mental of Clark University.
I like this. This is a really good bait by Kang. He understands that they just want Zerona to get these kills. That's where they kind of are looking for. He's going to get mollied out really quickly. Flame's going to take him out. So all that bait for nothing. No fish caught. And Impotence goes right in onto Kang, and that's the A site basically open. There's 2 more players here. It's just Ain and Super here. Soup's got 1 to start, but he's got 2. Okay, that's the kill onto Sap. It's a 3-on-3.
It's possible. Ain spraying through. They don't have a headshot. They do get pretty close.
I don't think that angle right there was sprayable.
There's still the Hunter's Fury if they choose to play the post plant, but they don't want to do that. Shooting through. It's Soup taking a lot of damage. Ain has another shot out. Fade rushing in.
They're just going for it. And Secrets kills Fade, but not before Soup can take him down. So, 2v3. They should grab this Odin. Yep, Ain has it already. Odin is so powerful on this map. It's not a meme buy on this map. Every wall is spammable. We even found new spams yesterday when someone shot through a wall. I think it was Ciders.
It was Ciders. They shot through that wall, which is just absolutely insane. Yeah, it was the wall between the door and the other wall.
We're not very well doing this.
They know what we're talking about. You know, the closed door, the wall, if you're looking at it from tree, the wall to the left of that. It's wall bangable. With an op. I don't know if it's wall bangable with other guns.
But it's with the op. Which probably means with the Odin as well.
This round is so awkward. This entire map has been very awkward for both of these teams so far. They've won rounds that they should have lost, and they've lost rounds that they should have won. It has been trading off the entire time. Already a quarter way through.
Fate understands the assignment here. Wait for turret, then become turret.
Watch out for Saf. Ooh. Fade does not land the shots. They've got a bit of information. Secrets has the shot onto the Cat Cubby player with a 5v4 for Ohio Northern, but the problem is there's neither one of these sites are weak. There's going to be hard to take either way.
So generally when you get a pick like that, you want to take the space that the pick gives you, just so you can start forcing your way into an area. But they didn't take any space, so they're at the same place that they were at about at a minute 15, minute 20. Hunter's Fury comes out now. You'll start to take some damage, but Flames and Kyle are grabbing the first. Ain does get a kill, and Soup gets a kill as well, making it a 2-on-2. Recon Bolt will come through in a second here. Going to try and open up the site. One is seen. They're going to drop now. Kill onto Secrets is good. Impotence takes out Fade, though. It's just Ain against Impotence. Sova against Phoenix. Wall goes up.
That's a lot of damage.
No, this is good. I like this. I like that so much, because why would you walk through the wall there?
Ains is just using the wall against its own owner. He makes sure to get the kill, get the round, and tie it up.
3-3, and they secure the Odin over. Ohio Northern on the verge of having to thrifty. And I really want to talk about just the dynamic of scoring in this game. What in the world is going on? These teams are throwing rounds that they win 75% of the times. And thrifty rounds, we had 2 thrifty rounds in a row that should never be won.
I want to point something out here. So Secrets bought the Odin. Odin on attack is its own thing, but Secrets is one of the only players in the league that has managed to out-Odin the Odin players. That has managed to out-Odin Banthor and stuff. He had picked it up and made sure that they won like 13-0 on a Haven or something like that when it was bought. So Flames takes down Zerona quickly, but Ains got 2 in the round already. He tries to get another one, but it won't execute through. Soup's the one sitting in the back of the site. Fade trying to get anything done, but he can't. Evidence takes him down.
And they know where Kang is as well. This is a really bad situation.
This is, yeah, it's a really big problem because they didn't have to clear out the site, so Soup goes unnoticed. And Secret is just looking for him, hoping to see that maybe he'll poke his head out.
This is really aggressive.
And there it is.
Ohio Northern has that round under control. It was a tie ball game, but now things are starting to settle in. Ohio Northern have the advantage. They're winning up, and it's an eco round for Clark University. But at this point, the term eco round doesn't mean anything to me. Clark University has won like 3 eco rounds this game, so sure. Well, it was more like 2 eco rounds rather. But I know one of them was a buy round.
It's been a lot.
What a shot from Secrets. Oh my goodness. Oh, you're kidding me, Secrets. Just one after the other.
Got spike.
Ugh.
One v4, Ain. You have a sheriff. There's a gun on the floor right over there. They can't pick that up, but this is an unwinnable round. You have to save that Phantom.
Yeah, you just save this. You walk away, you save this. That's it. And you hope that they don't hunt that much because their money's not that good either. They may have said one player, but
I wouldn't even send one.
I actually like what Ain's doing here. He's not going to go for this. He's just going to try and see if we can get one pick, and I think that's fine. You're on a buy next round either way.
I definitely like that play. Don't push. Don't try to win this round, but do maybe get one. You might be able to get yourself a little closer to that ult. But at the moment, Ohio Northern does not seem too inclined to push out. That was what you did not want to do.
Yeah, I wouldn't have pushed all the way that far. I mean, maybe if you were looking for a ninja, but maybe I don't even think that far.
Well, that spike was barely halfway ticked that we're still going to be on the site. You would have had to wait until it was almost done for the ninja defuse.
There was a lot of time left. There was perhaps too much time left.
Perhaps. So we got a buy round.
There was definitely too much time left.
Clark University, if they lose this round, they're going to be in a world of hurt. Let's not forget, Ascend is defender-sided, very defender-sided. So if they lose 6 in a row out of the first 9, that is a terrible start.
Well, it's defender-sided up until it isn't, because we saw yesterday when Clark played on it, it was not defender-sided. It was Clark-sided.
Well, yeah, it is Clark-sided. But at the moment, it looks to be Ohio Northern-sided. Yeah. The lockdown coming out. Ohio Northern has this side take in the making, very efficient. Zrona peeking out a little too far with that gun. Ohio Northern pushing out. They have to get this retake through, one man down. However, they've got a little ticket up their sleeve.
Yeah, it's the start. It's the first bit that they can use this round. It's the defending Killjoy ultimate, the lockdown, trying to force anyone out of the site. Secrets walks in, but he gets instantly killed by Soup.
This is bad.
They're poking on the spike. Kyle's got one. Soup's got to trade quickly.
Oh my goodness. Impotence, how do you win that? How in the world does Impotence win that? Clark University has to eco yet again. Ohio Northern is on the verge of securing a 1/2 already. There's still a possibility for 9-3 on the attack side. This is looking really good for the Polar Bears.
6-3. Ohio Northern is looking to take this game.
Come on, let's go!
Ted's just going right through this. He's got the running back, so he doesn't care about his life here. Just trying to get some information. Notice there's a turret on top, and there's a Omen in the back.
A lot of information. B-side's completely open. Nothing in the world will stop Ohio Northern from getting that spike down onto Bravo. Take some shots. Oh, it's through the smoke. Completely blind. Flame still has that shot, and it lands right to the dome.
Nice shot from Secrets onto Zerona. And it's looking like this is Ohio Northern's play area. They look like they know what's going on. They look ready on everything. Secrets is already like pre-aiming some weird spots. Flame's gonna get taken out here by Fade. He will. Kang's got a kill as well. And Soup and Fade are kind of cooking a little. Question is, what do they think Kyle is? Do they think he's this far back?
Enemy remaining. Last player
Don't.
standing.
Soup's got a kill onto Kyle, but that's going to be it for the round. That's an Ohio Northern round, but it was close.
It was really close. For the Thrifty, Clark University did exactly what they needed to. They didn't get the dub, but they got the guns off, and they made Ohio Northern sweat for it, which is more than they should have. Very solid stuff from CU. Ohio Northern, with that round win, secures at least the lead. Going into halftime, there's still 2 more to play.
Yeah, it's feeling Ohio Northern stomp. It's giving me that kind of vibes.
Round number 11 at the ready. Ohio Northern, as of late, can do no wrong. They want to try their hand at B once again. It worked out last time, but just barely.
Everyone's looking around, trying to see if there's anything there. Ooh, that shock dart takes a lot off of Fade. Dash will be used inconsequentially inside A main, B main, but they're just going to back up. I don't think they're ready to commit to this.
Not yet. I don't think they have the utility they want to clear out Clark just yet. Everybody's gathered up. This has to be a B-side execute. I don't think they have enough time to rotate over. And even if they do, they are going to run into that flank. Or into that lurk. No flank, sorry.
I don't know what it is. It's just people at the bottom of mid right now.
They're just kind of hanging out.
They're just kind of chilling. I mean, they're running out of time here. I think that's the big thing. They are just running out of time.
30 seconds left.
Really are. They've got to push through. They've taken a long time. A lot of damage done through that wall. Not quite enough
Soup's
to
got
take
one.
the shield away. Soup has one. Aim.
He's got 3!
Grabs 3!
Secret's been good with the off, but he's not that good right now. Kank's got one. Really good hold from Clark University. I wish we had seen what Aim did there.
Round before the switch.
That was an insane round. Ohio Northern, they dipped their feet a little too far in. They tried to test the waters, and they ended up drowning. It's the last round in the half. This is a round that Clark University would like to win at all costs. Considering they've already lost this half, they don't want to make it any worse than it has to. They have to stop this hemorrhaging sooner or later, and this is the perfect time to do it. Get yourself a nice 2-round momentum switch going into the second half.
We try and farm of the alt orb.
You also have to mention that Flames is only one orb away from the ult.
Yeah, he does have a Vandal, though. I don't expect him to use it until they need an eco or until the end of the half. Generally, the Vandal is going to be better than the Knives will be.
Ohio Northern switching it up now. They're playing this round really slow. They have that lurk in mid, but now they start to make their way through A main. Buck University is controlling this site really heavily. That's going to give them the notification that there are 4 players over at Ohio Northern side of A. Light comes out, kill goes down, and the null command gets popped. Ohio Northern has to take this spike and run back to the other side. There's only 30 seconds to go. Do they try to commit to B, or do they try to wrap back around? I don't know if there's
Clark's got to
enough time.
decide something. Clark's got to decide something here. There's only Fade here.
Gotta get the spike down.
They may just play full retake. That may be the call. Soup's in the back of the site, actually. He used from the shadows to get back there. Will it be used for nothing? No. So he's got the clone. He's got one.
Sukas has to stick it. That they do. Spike is planted. Soup is still alive. They can't clear them out. Still alive, jumping around with a shorty. And there is the round. Clark University. They stop the hemorrhaging temporarily. And Ohio Northern, it's their own indecisiveness that gets them killed 2 rounds in a row for Clark University to send us into the half.
I really thought that ultimate from Soup was going to be useless. Like I thought it was just not gonna be useful. I thought they was gonna die instantly, and then he didn't.
Last round of the half, might as well use whatever you can, and it ended up being the clutch play that they needed. But despite the lackluster half, Clark University managed to make it manageable, if that makes sense. They go on to switch to the attacker side. This will benefit Ohio Northern greatly.
All right, everyone take a breath here. It's the last round of the half. Sorry, it's the first round of the next half. This is where we want to see some new stuff happen. Flames had pushed forward a lot, had already needed to pull back. The suppression from KO gone through. Drone comes through, spots and tags Flames. I don't think it's spotted Secrets, though.
They don't know that Secrets is there.
I think they'll probably have a good idea, but it doesn't look like they're committing to the A site, at least through main. They may commit to it through Catwalk, but not just straight through main.
Ohio Northern is so much further up than Ohio Northern was. Saw Clark University, they had a problem with running into the clock, and it was their biggest enemy. Clark University is playing this a whole lot better. In comes the push, but unfortunately for them, Ohio Northern was prepared for it. They mow them down, and they have a 3 versus 1 to go. Fade can get the spike down however they please, wherever they please, but the retake of Ohio Northern is going to be very difficult to deal with. They jump up. It's a valiant effort, but in the end, it's Ohio Northern winning that pistol round out.
I like the idea of trying to take the fight to them. I mean, that's your least likely scenario. It's also your least successful scenario, right? Like it's your high risk, high reward. I don't think you do anything if you just plant the spike there. That's it. I don't think it matters.
Last half, this was the conversion round for Ohio Northern that they completely dropped the ball on. Could very possibly happen again. Last time Clark did it, all they had was classics.
It's a free weapon. That's all you need.
That's kind of facts, though.
And that's a lot of damage taken already. Impotence tries to throw the hot hand. Splash goes through. He's got 1, he's got 2, but he won't get a 3rd. As Flames actually grabbed 2 of those.
4 versus 2. It's still a really hard one to win. Fantastic shot for Secrets. Oh my goodness, they line up. There we get the 4-round lead for Ohio Northern. Secrets has been a demon with these scoped weapons. Controller player? Nah. It might as well be a jet op.
It is a jet op. Overrated. Op for everyone.
I agree with that.
Yeah.
I cannot
Everyone
argue.
should use the op.
Everyone should have the right to use the op. Vote me for Valorant President 2024.
Let's go.
Yeah, I'm in for that. Let's do it.
Running mates?
Off for everyone. As long as that's the platform I'm in.
For sure.
It's like Clark University, their platform is go to mid and keep going.
Yeah, they might be walking slowly, but they are walking with intent. They're not going to stop for pretty much anything unless Ohio Northern wants to kill them all.
So drone comes through first. He could get spammed by Saf. Saf doesn't want to give up his position. Saf's position finally given up by AIM, but they know where he is now. Fate takes him down. This Stinger's going to be an issue from Secrets. He's not going to be able to get much with the Kang. Takes him out.
Spike planted.
Just this Marshall left is the only thing
Bomb grenade.
reasonable here. A lot of shots quickly on the jet from Ohio Northern.
Problem is, how is Ohio Northern going to retake this? They
Carefully.
make it through, but Kang is still there, providing a bit of vertical support. Impotence has one. They need to clear out that KO, and that they do. They make this round winnable, but the
last two
clock
players
is
are
ticking.
the high health. These are the high health players. Those were the low health players, and now Impotence has next to no health. He does have a hot hands, but he doesn't have the time to use it and try and retake the site. He's hoping and praying here for some amount of frags to exit, but no, Soup will take him down in his own heat.
Bonus round nearly denied, but Ohio Northern cannot finish it out. We got to go to the bye round, and I feel as if Ohio Northern could have saved that Vandal. Impotence could have got it, saved it away, saved a little bit of money going into this round, and maybe build up some economy over the long term. To be fair, they lost this round. They probably weren't going to have anything to buy with anyway, but it might have been able to hero buy going into the next. Either way, Ohio Northern do not capitalize off that round. Clark University take the scoreline, take it 6-9.
Here.
Gonna push up a little bit. See if they can make space in mid. That's been what the MO from Zerona has been this entire half, is just try and get a little bit of mid space, a little bit of mid presence. Saf was putting the alert bot in there, but it's been shot out every single round. Saf looks like he's concerned about back A. The way he pinged that, I don't know. It looks like Clark University, being silent for the last 40 seconds, are now going to start pushing their way onto B site.
No audio made just yet. Ohio Northern still doesn't have that big of a hunch.
Now a
Here
lot of
comes the
audio.
push. Kyle has a double kill, nearly the triple, but they can't turn it around quick enough. It's a very nice couple of shots. Secrets gets blinded, but they are able to catch the frag in just enough time. Saf gets taken down, turns to a 2 versus 2, and the hot hands comes out. That is a long-range hot hands, and I think it landed as well. Almost.
It's Ain and Soup. It's Ain and Soup, though. This is the problem, is that everyone on this team can clutch.
Flames is really low as well.
Yeah, the wall
Cannot forget about
fire's
that.
coming out. They're already using a lot of their utility in this. Shock Dart goes out, takes down Ain, but Flames will take down Ain himself.
Gun here.
That's 10 on the board for Ohio Northern.
No, the
They're looking to
clutch
finish
has
this.
been such a good part for Clark University, but Ohio Northern, they outdo even the best at everything. Send Clark University to another eco round as they are bordering on 11.
I mean, this is starting to feel a little runaway. You look at the buys here. Other than that Bucky, where you're in a pretty good place, Flames is going to actually sell that. Make sure to drop the Phantom over. He'll use the knives himself. Oh! Yeah, I thought Zerona just beat into a whole team of people.
That was terrifying. Flames share classic just goes hard to start, man. That's 3 kills already for the Ohio Northern side.
One enemy remaining.
Nate grabs 1, Kyle grabs the trade back onto Soup, and it's looking Ohio Northern.
It is done.
Clark University played that round really well, despite being on the eco like they were, and as heavily as they were. Really, the biggest bit of firepower they had was a Stinger. I mean, the Stinger's good if you're within like 2 meters, and unfortunately, most of the Ohio Northern players knew that they were going to be in eco. They had to play a little bit farther back. That is exactly what they did. So for Clark University to take down 2 players and get a couple other players really low, I take that as a win. You stripped off a couple of guns. If you can win this next one, you're in a good spot.
All right, instant ult from Kang. He's going to start it, but Kyle takes him down right to the head, right to the dome, and Zorona goes down with him. He doesn't even see anyone here. No reason to. Soup takes down Kyle through the smoke, and it seemed... end of the day, it's a one-on-one. It's a little bit more complicated than that. Secrets takes Kang down. As From the Shadows was used.
As the dust starts to fall, it's Ohio Northern in the advantage. A couple of players of Clark University are low, specifically the Omen. Don't have as much shield, they don't have as much health. They are still in competitive range of HP, but it's not as good as you might want. Fade has to clear that out. Impotence is just better with the shot. And there we got Soup goes down. The clutch guy gets put down 12-6. It is map point for Ohio Northern.
All right, let's see. The Jet from Ohio Northern just said, let's end this in-game. See if they can follow along on such a path. Flames has been playing well, but Secrets has been the star to start this off. He's been the Opper. He's been the Omen. He's been everywhere.
To look at the eco as well. It's a force for Clark University. They have to end this out on a force. And not only do they need to deny Ohio Northern from winning this round, they need to deny them from the next one, then the next one, then the next one. That's 6 times over.
Bomb grenade out. Blocking sight.
Comes the push.
Yep, Dorano jumping in right forward. Guardian, he tries to check the corner, but he doesn't get anything. Flames takes 2 down, but Soup's got 2 in the round as well. He's putting the spike down, but he's got such low health at this point. Ohio Northern with a health advantage, and now a huge player advantage as Ohio Northern takes the first map, 13-6.
The clutch man is left in the 1 versus 3 yet again, and Ohio's Northern was having absolutely none of it. What a game from the entire Northern side. Clark University simply could not deal with the firepower that these polar bears brought. They have to start this series down 1.
Yeah, starting down 1 isn't the worst. It's a best of 5. We're not just in a best of 3, where if you lose the 1 map, you're totally screwed and you have to win both in a reverse sweep. We're in a best of 5. First map is the first map. You can still win 3 straight from here and win it out. It'll be its own metric on the next thing. I believe our next map is Lotus, which is a huge Clark University map, so I wouldn't be surprised if they were to go and actually take the win there. And see the compositions down below. The Jet being duplicated, the Omen being duplicated, the Sova being duplicated, the Killjoy being duplicated, but the problem was the KO versus the Phoenix in the end of the day. The Phoenix just gave in Ohio Northern that little more entry into the site to let them get through.
Which is a very crazy thing to say. The Phoenix was the difference maker in this game in 2023. Late 2023. It is November. The date is November 12th, and we are seeing Phoenix in the best colleges in the Midwest Esports Conference, which is absolutely insane to think about. But yeah, that is map 1 done and dusted. I believe Lotus is coming up. I think it's, is it Bind or Lotus coming up next? I think it's Bind.
Lotus is next.
Oh, it is Lotus. Lotus is next. So Lotus coming up next. I believe Ohio Northern starting on the attack first, so that's going to help them out a little bit going through. But like you said, it is a Clark University map, so it would not surprise me if Clark University are able to strike back in a big way, as they just have a very satisfying way of carving up the very beautiful but very frustrating Lotus.
Yeah, and just before we get going to a quick break, so that way the players can get a little bit, Clark has already played 3 maps today. We just wanted to remind you that there's no avoiding the screens in the digital age, especially for esports athletes. Luckily, there's a solution by Blue Light. By Blue Light offers the best light blocking lenses with custom frames. Find out why By Blue Light is the preferred eyewear protection partner of the MEC and over 60 college programs in the country. You can find them online at www.bybluelight.com, and you'll find us right after this break.
Welcome back to the MEC Fall Championship Grand Finals. We're still here, and we just got done with Map 1, which was Ascent. Ohio Northern took it in a very one-sided fashion, 13-6. Didn't expect it to be that big, but now we can push that aside. We can move past it if we are Clark University. We go on to Lotus, where Ohio Northern will start on the attack.
Clark University has been a menace on Lotus this entire season, so I expect them to continue to be menacing. They played a lot of Lotus yesterday. I think they played it twice. No, I think we saw Lotus once yesterday from them, and they were very good at it. I do not expect them to have lost being very good at it. So the question is, how good is Ohio Northern at Lotus?
Well, the last time I saw Ohio Northern play on Lotus, they were good, and then they were bad. They started the game off with a 10-0 lead, and then they proceeded to lose that game, which is absolutely insane to think about. But it was kind of insane to see Ohio Northern get up to a 10-0 lead over Miami, Ohio, and then lose the game. So for their sake, we're going to hope that they don't throw like that again. But you got to think that might be still deep into their minds. Deeply ingrained.
Yeah, I mean, that first map did kind of suck for them. You hope that they figured their stuff out a little bit. Zerona played really well yesterday on this. This seems to be the comp that is very flexible for Clark University. They basically just change out what Soup and Kang are playing at any given moment. But Zerona's been... I haven't seen Zerona not play Fade, well, since last game. But before that, for a really long time.
Got all the agents locked in. We do see a bit of difference. The Cypher for a KJ. It's the Matching Skies. But other than that, everything is different. The Omen as well, also. Forgot to mention that. But it is a single controller for Ohio Northern. That is a pretty big jump away from the meta.
I'm in for jumps away from the meta. Jumps away from the meta are fine. I had no problem with jumping away from the meta. In fact, with these teams, I would prefer if we jumped away from the meta.
I would like that. I know Ohio Northern, when it comes to jumping away from metas, they are one of the best teams at doing that, which is absolutely fine by me. I mean, we saw Phoenix on Ascent. We've seen Phoenix on Ascent every single time that they've went there, which is absolutely crazy to think about. But, you know, these things happen because Ohio Northern does what they want, and it just works.
They do what they want to do. And they're very good at doing what they want to do. All right, let's see if they can continue to impress their vision of this map onto this round.
Want to try their hand at C site first, but they're going to have to push through that Viper. There is a lot of presence being shown at the B site. Fortunately for Clark, there is a lot of bullets coming out of the Ohio Northern guns, and most of them land. It'll be a 2 kills. Kyle will make it a 3rd, and Saf makes quick work of their opponent, and once again, it's the pistol round going to Ohio Northern University.
I mean, it's the right way to start this. We've got no complaints yet.
Very nice start. We got the conversion. I'm wondering if we will see another side where Clark University wins the Thrifty on the conversion and then Ohio Northern wins another one. That was absolutely insane to bring out. I have never seen anything like that.
I mean, I'm game on it. And the funny thing about it was that it's the first time in a while that we've really seen them say, hey, we're going to just not do any amount of buying into this. Fade's got one. Sheriff goes hard. Doesn't get another one. Saf is able to take that one, but hey, one kill with the Sheriff is probably good enough for you right now.
Gotta remember, we talked about it a little bit in the last map. How a 1-for-1 trade-off always favors the eco team. So Ohio Northern definitely would not have wanted to drop that player, but they pick up the Sheriff, so I guess you could say it's just an investment. Clark University lost their KJ, which is quite a bit more useful than the Jet. But still, a 1-for-1 trade going into the eco is not as good as it could be for Ohio Northern.
The problem with losing the Jet here is that you lose your Space Maker. Jet's really good at chucking the smoke down, dashing into it, trying to make space for the team. Same way Raze can double satchel in and that kind of stuff. Rena can flash herself in and be very self-sufficient. There's no one really on the team to do that other than Omen. I guess you could use Breach, but that's its own complication.
A lot of control on A site. This should be more than simple for Ohio Northern to keep under control. I'm sure this retake does have some plans, specifically Clark University. Looks like Aiden wants to lead the charge. As in comes the dark cover, it is a double, making a treble for Secrets. Oh my goodness! The Spectre simply too good, leaving just the Raze in a 1v4.
They're very good. Like there's less and it feels like there's less and less to say every single time. Ohio Northern is very good at this game. They're winning rounds that they should win. They're not losing rounds that they shouldn't.
Except for the couple of rounds in Ascent, but that's...
Dude, we don't talk about those.
That's neither here nor there. They won that game. That's all that matters.
Yeah.
Don't bring up those rounds.
Yeah, we don't talk about those. Those rounds don't exist.
They didn't happen. Figment of our imagination. We are simply hallucinating due to the high level that these players are.
Yes.
We just can't take it. Our little bronze brains and your, I don't know your rank brain. Can't take it. What is your rank? What are you ranked?
Depends on the day. I haven't played ranked in a very long time.
Okay. Our little unranked brains can't handle it.
I used to be gold. Before they added the other ranks. Before they added Ascendant, gold was still bad.
Looks to be a solid start for Ohio Northern, taking down not only one of the controllers, but the Sentinel as well. There's not much left that Clark University can do to fight this push off. Look at how far up the Polar Bears are pushed.
Yeah, apparently he goes through and try and stop something, but Corona gets one kill. Tens gets the trade, but has to run back. Secrets on a quick teleport instantly gets popped by Soup. It's a 2v2. Kyle turned away at the right time. He knows Soup is there. Doesn't have the kill on Soup. Ain's the only one left.
Spike is planning for them, though. This should be another round that Ohio Northern are able to skate by with, and there it is. A bonus deny. We'll make 3 rounds in a row for Ohio Northern, pushing Clark University back to the land of Eco.
The land of Eco. That sounds like a really bad, like, Rooster Teeth skit that you would have seen in, like, 2015.
I was thinking it sounds like a, it sounds like an indie game.
That too.
It's an indie game that the creator is, like, not a good guy at all. I'm not pointing fingers or anything. I'm just saying it just sounds like that.
Okay.
That wasn't a reference. That was just an observation.
That was just an observation. Okay. The only indie games I play have very good devs, so I refuse to believe anything about it. Oh, okay. Flames is trying to get something done here, but he's trying to run around. He's got 1 kill on to Fade. Kang's trying to walk away with just 1 HP, but he can't, so Flames takes 2 down, opening up the C site. Elsewhere, 1 went down from Ohio Northern. Flames is clearing the site out very quickly.
Spike goes down. One man disadvantage on this retake. As in comes the flash to delay the spraying of ONU. How are they going to make it through here?
Carefully. Very carefully.
Seems
if they're
like
going to make it through at all. I mean, they should be going for it. I think we're basically all on the same page there. I think that would be the best bet, but we won't get anything from it.
This team's just getting better and better as time goes on. Clark University in a must-win scenario. I don't think they can survive going down 5-0. At the same time, I said that Miami University of Ohio could not survive going down 10-0, and then they survived going down 10-0, so I'm going to keep my mouth shut a little bit longer. It is in Clark's University best interest to win this round.
Yeah, this is their first real buy. This is absolutely their best opportunity. Is that an Odin from Secrets?
That is an Odin from Secrets.
Okay. Okay. What is it with the Odins?
I don't understand. Oh, it's Omen with the Odin.
Yeah, I guess so. It feels more normal on Brimstone, though.
Yeah. Either way. In comes the push. Flames leading the charge as a good duelist should. Entry. Oh, what a shot.
Oh,
3K for Flames. And Clark University has just been completely suppressed. They have one on the flank, but now they know, and they do not land a single shot.
Flames took that second All-MEC team personally. He's very confused why this Rona guy was first All-MEC team for Duelist. Now they're running away.
Flames is taking that personally.
Okay, this is the best thing Zerona can do. I swear to God, I'm being really serious here, right? Not give Flames the ace. It is such a mental boom when you're on for an ace and you can't get it because the guy just runs away. I am so serious about this.
Flames is hunting though. They're keeping it real. They push through. Gotta clear that corner though. And they don't. Not only is the ace denied, but Zerona gets the kill.
Yeah, it doesn't matter if Zerona dies. That's a little bit of a mental warfare right there as Clark University take their first time out.
I like the placement of this. I don't think they waited too long. I don't think they jumped the gun a little bit because I don't think that Ohio Northern is in one of their fluke runs. They are here to win the entire darn thing. They're only 2 maps away, and with how this first map is going, or with how this first half is going of the second map, they are absolutely steamrolling. Everything that Clark University has to offer, they have shot down. Clark University needs to change something up. They could try playing a little bit further up. They're kind of waiting for Ohio Northern to make the first move. They could try playing a little bit more gutsy. That is a risky play, but we are in the highest of reward scenarios, so sometimes you need to play with the highest of risks.
With 5 seconds left in this timeout, Soup and company, Granola being the coach for today, I believe, really are going to need to have a certain idea of what they're doing here. Is Zerona, so Zerona can't sell that? He brought that rifle into this round. So they're going hero rifle here.
They do have that hero buy. And I do not like this hero buy on anybody but Zerona.
I think Soup could have been a reasonable one as well.
I think Zerona's just a little bit better when it comes to the full round. It might sound like a little dumb, a little superstitious, but I think Soup is the best when it comes to those clutch situations. Zerona is him every single round, every single second of the round too.
Yeah, I mean, realistically, any of the players would have been good. I think it was just because Zerona already had full armor. I think Zerona had the gun and just didn't want to buy full armor on anyone else, so... Flames got 1. Sorry, Staff's got 2, actually.
Oh!
Flames has finally gotten his first kill into the round, but it's already 3 down. The hero rifle is making its way over towards B. Let's see.
Cage triggered. No, Soup is still alive. They could have put that hero buy rifle on Soup and had them 1v5. But Ohio Northern knows exactly where they are. Zerona's only able to get 1. I would have wanted a little bit more. Alas, Ohio Northern will not let it happen.
All right. 6-0. I'm a little scared. It's a full buy. So this is the second full buy we've seen this match. Clark University has not been able to do a huge amount with their full buys when they've got them. So let's see if that can change.
There's 4 ultimates on the board for each one of these teams. I feel like the ults favor Clark University just a little bit, simply because their composition is a little bit more ult heavy. Oh, nice shot from Ain. Starts really strong. The Rolling Thunder is going to be a problem, but so is the Showstopper. This might be a double kill. Yes, it is. Zerona has 2. For the first time, Ohio Northern is in a situation where they might just win this round. Secrets has a hard time landing the shot. They take a lot more damage than they probably should have, but look where Spike is. Stranded where no one can get it.
How is Zerona's still alive. He got fault lined. He got flashed into fault line into Rolling Thunder and managed to get a showstopper off and get 2 kills and still has yet to die.
I don't think anybody pushed off of the breach utility.
Okay.
I don't know why.
I don't know why.
I have no clue why. You popped the Rolling Thunder fault line as well as a Paranoia to not push? I don't get it. And Clark University, they're thanking their lucky stars that they didn't.
I mean, that Zerona getting the 2K there is the way that they continue on. So that's the first round for Clark University in this game.
Took them a while, but they did get it. It was due to maybe a mistake on the Ohio Northern side, but you needed to get that sooner rather than later. It's a little later than you wanted it, but this is still a very salvageable half. This game is not over by any means, but there is still a lot of work left to do.
Yeah, just a reminder that this map is extremely attack-sided.
Of course, of course.
This is like, if you get an 8-4 half on defense, you're ecstatic kind of vibes.
Zerona playing aggressive once again. Holding it pretty far. And I guess get behind that box, the tomb thing. Pillar. Whichever that call out is, they're holding long range, but Flames, and that's for getting snubbed from the all MEC first team.
Yeah, this does feel like a grudge match.
A little bit. I'm sure Ohio Northern wanted to get that 5th spot for Impotence, but no. It just had to be Clark to get all 5. Either way, ult's coming in. Seaside execute. The Viper is the last one left on that site. Unfortunately, they are no longer for this world. For this round, at least. Full control for ONU with a 2-man advantage. This retake needs to be magnificent and monstrous. Wait. You've got to be kidding me.
He didn't destroy it. Okay, but right there was the aftershock from the breach. It does destroy it. He's just going through this. I like that. Quick. Not going to be able to get anything, especially with that trap wire active in the fault line going through instantly after. Kyle does go down from Soup. He's got 1. He's got a lot more to go, but he doesn't finish it out.
7-1 Ohio Northern. That round got close near the end, but the finishing of ONU was simply too strong for Clark University to finish out. They had a great idea with that lockdown, but they needed to protect it a little bit better. If that lockdown gets pumped, I think that is a Clark University round 100% of the time. But the problem was they let that lockdown get popped. They didn't expect Flames to get hyper-aggressive, but you're going against one of the best duelists in the MEC. They're going to get aggressive if they know they can, and they knew that they could.
Flames has been on a hot streak this game. A huge, really, really big hot streak this game. He's going to see if he can capitalize it any more as they look to go towards the A site.
That's coming through. They have to force their way through B. They're going to get met up by that Omen, but the smoke will make Soup's life a little bit harder. I think Flames wants to contest this. This is a Sheriff, so close range, the Vandal would be a little bit better, but look at Clark University getting a double kill to start.
Yeah, it makes it a 3-on-5, but the weapons are just still better for Ohio Northern. Flames got 1 in the round now.
Gotta play this right.
There are Vandals available for Zerona. Zerona and Kang both have Vandals.
Another fantastic headshot for Ain. It's just getting worse and worse. It's got to be Flames with this clutch. They peek out. They have 1. They have 2. A third time's the charm for Ohio. They can't get the last one.
Yo, he was doing
Clark University.
Shot there. Grip shot there for a minute.
Literally. And look at how low Ain was. If they got that last kill on Ain, that was a winnable round. Get that last kill on Ain, peek back into cover. That was not only a doable round, that was a likely round for Ohio Northern. But Clark University, they make that thrifty round happen, and despite getting a poor hand to play with, they turn it all the way through, and they get those guns over.
Really honest here, if I was Flames, even though I lost that, I would have just written in chat grid shot diff
and not expanded on that at all.
Here.
Just all of the chat goes in, and you just do not respond to any of it.
Just good shot, Div. That's it.
Question marks from the entire Clark side.
Yeah. Yeah, now you get it.
Careful.
Viper's Pit is going to be a problem for Ohio Northern for this round.
Spike
Jonah?
attacker spawn.
Jonah has a nice first shot. Stranding the spike in a really tough to get spot. Unfortunately for them, Impotence is right there, right where they need to be, has that shot, and lands it. Turns to a 4 versus 4, but that Viper's Pit is really going to be a problem.
Mm-hmm. No, it is. It will continue to be a problem, though.
Wait. Oh my goodness.
What?
What in the world? Secrets! How is Secrets there?
Secret. He's got a secret, and it's exactly where his location is at any given moment.
How did Secrets get there? Clark University had this round wrapped up in a gift basket.
Just don't like gifts that much, man.
I guess not. They are not a fan of Christmas or birthdays.
Right there.
More Thanksgiving kind of fan.
I get it.
Thanksgiving's a nice time of year.
2v2. Saf jumps up, can't get the shot down, and Secrets yet again. The sneaky.
He was so quick in there. He get into that back line.
Wait, 1v1. Catches them. Bring around the Rosie. Oh my goodness, what a flick! Secrets doing the unthinkable! Making their way all the way through the Viper's Pit, somehow landing a 90-degree flick onto their Omen counterpart. Soup, the clutch god, has been put down time and time again by none other than Ohio Northern University. They've got with all the momentum in the world to boot.
They're just playing better right now. I think that's literally all it is. They're just playing better. That's it. That's the whole bit. They're playing better.
Grid shot diff? Flick shot diff?
It's always a grid shot diff.
Simply Aim Labs diff.
Always
Not
a grid shot diff here.
Here.
It's a solid start for Clark University, but they still have to deal with these last couple of players. Another shot coming out for Soup. A little bit of a grudge rematch in 1v1. Taking down that shot and landing it. 5 versus 3. Clark University looking pretty solid. Ohio Northern stuck in a very precarious position.
Here.
Comes the utility. Dashes out. Flames has that space opened up. They have C under control. And despite Ohio Northern being a couple players down, if they can get the spike down and force the retake for Clark, this will be a difficult round to win.
Spike planted.
It still is going to be a difficult round to win either way. Ohio Northern hits one player down. Zroda and Fade each have their own. Shrug Bear coming out as it's a 1v4. What can you do other than shrug if you're Impotence?
Okay, we like that. We like what we saw from Clark. A very efficient retake. It was a difficult one. C site is one of the harder sites to take in Lotus, but they made it happen. It was a much weaker Ohio Northern side. They didn't have much firepower. They especially did not have that many players left. I believe it was a 5 versus 3 after the half part. They made it happen. And Clark University has a chance to deny 9-3 and send us to halftime 8-4. Like you said, if you get A4, that's not as bad as it seems. Like, typically on every map except Lotus, A4 is terrible. But A4, that's just moderately bad. It's doable.
It's absolutely doable. Flames got one, though. This start is insanely good right here for Ohio Northern.
I know exactly where you are. No charges left.
Earl Theft as well. It's going to make Clark's life a little bit harder. They know exactly where they need to go and where they need to avoid. Shot lands. Can't get the one on Soup, but they do have Sure, they're taken down. So, my goodness, Soup is still alive and still wreaking havoc. There's no more ults left, but they do have the ult advantage. Do have the player advantage.
Quickly, the camera gets shot down quickly.
Cover going out.
Taps that spike. It's fantastic on Undershock.
Oh. The aftershock makes sure nothing can go through. The fault line goes through. Pushes Kang off. 9-3 half.
Switching sides.
I didn't expect much different for Ohio Northern. They have came out time and time again and dominated on every map, every side, just like Ascent. They started on the bad side, and they still won out that half. This time, they start on the good side. There was no chance Clark even got coast. It's 9-3. I don't think this game is over just yet.
Yes, this should be.
But I think the comeback has to start with the pistol round.
This pistol round is must win here for Clark University. They have to do so much here. Dark cover goes out both places, trying to push off this site. B is the end.
Spike goes down. It's going to be Clark on this retake. They have a pretty strong position for it, but they have to watch out for that turret if they want to get any flank at all. University is playing this really, really well. They know that they're probably going to be a couple coming from A main. They line up, and there's no chance for Flame and Saf to get that through. Fade can't land the shot, and it's impotence. That's just a little bit better. But look at how low Ohio Northern is. They need to be headshots. They cannot get into a body shot fight. Oh, what a boom bot. Fantastic work, Drona. They've got it down. And Ohio Northern looks like they've lost this round, and there it is, the confirmation. Clark University with an effective B push and an even better post plant.
This is all going to be a question of what goes on here, what goes through this. How are we going to get further into this game? Because right now, this is looking Ohio Northern, but that Clark University first round win here, this could make it 6-9 very quickly.
Conversion round. It's got to be on the conversion round for Clark. They want to try their hand at B one more time. They've got a couple of big guns. They've got a couple of small guns. I saw either a Vandal or a Phantom, as well as some Stingers and Spectres. It's going to make Ohio Northern stretch for every little bit. And it's a very quick and easy B-site take. Get a carbon copy of the last round, but they have to push through the better weaponry.
Are you going to push through this? He won't. He's just checking to make sure no one's coming through. He's on that side. Soup's going to grab the first kill onto Saf, though. On the end of this site take. The site hold.
Flames takes a couple pot shots. There's nothing that anyone on ONU can do. All up to Kyle. They're playing the exit denial, which I do like to see. The exit shorty. But everybody goes the other way. Long range, bit of damage done. They're just going to run away. That is Spike. Perfect stuff.
It did like 2 damage, man. That wasn't a bit. It did 8 damage.
Yeah, it didn't do that much, but I feel like you got to try. Did a bit of damage. Maybe it took off a little bit of armor.
Maybe. You know what? Does it matter? No.
Maybe, maybe not. I would say probably not that much, but it's enough.
There.
It's enough that we actually have to have a conversation about it.
Exactly. Bonus round for Ohio Northern. This is a big round for both of these teams. Ohio Northern gets it. It's double digits. Clark University gets it. Momentum is secured. And Ohio Northern start to grit their teeth a little bit.
Yeah, they're starting to just try and figure out where they're at, what they can do, and where they want to go from here.
Flames is playing a really good angle. The dog clears it out. They've got to run out. They get pushed. And Flames is stuck in a really rough spot. Ain, just a little bit better. Hyper-aggressive playstyle. And they get the job done. Kyle cannot find a safe spot. They somehow get a two-piece. No more, though. Retake still coming in. Impotence playing close. It's the Vandal spraying through. And they don't know about Saf coming all the way from A main. Drona, headshot onto the Omen. No more smoke. Flashpoint's beautiful. And the body shots are enough to get the job done. Drona is the last alive.
Not just the last alive, they're the only hope for Clark University. Saf is trying to defuse, but the paint shells go through. Jerome's just trying to run away. Gets around the corner just barely in time. The classic right click comes through, and Saf will get the kill. I don't know if he has enough time.
They've got it.
I think he's got it.
By about 3 seconds. They have enough.
Oh, that was a pretty good guess.
Yeah.
2.93 seconds? That's pretty
2.93 seconds. I was off by 0.07. I'll take that as a win. Ohio Northern win the bonus by a miracle. Drona in the 1v2. They did everything that they could. But Ohio Northern, they still win that round out. If you look at the economy, it is absolutely trash, though. Only one gun was saved over. That was that Vandal that Saf used to clutch up. Not even the Vandal he used. They used the classic.
Can I get a drop?
Flash goes through. They're going to try and make some space really quickly on Mount. They don't know Secrets is further up. Dorona takes him out quickly, though. Doesn't lose too much health with it either. Angel's going to go through the back of the site, trying to clear anyone out. Spot Impotence in the back of the site, and he's already pulling back out. One shot through. It's about 2 inches above Kyle's head, so takes another one of those. There's a strong possibility that Kyle goes down with it.
Kyle runs through, gets a frag.
The Bucky. Yeah, he gets the kill with the Bucky, but nothing more. Soup goes down after he's on top, but he does get a kill. Flames, and it's all up to Impotence with his 5 HP. Nothing that he's going to be able to do here. Ain and Zerona playing together as a group. One shot hits Zerona in the chest, but it won't be enough to finish him, and making sure Zerona gets his 4K in the round. It's 10-6.
Bio forces, they don't have the full HP, but I mean, if it's a headshot, it's not even going to matter. 125 across the board is the story for Ohio Northern.
Bot coming back.
Let's not forget, they're only 3 rounds away from sending us to match point.
They're 3 rounds away from sending us to, yes, match point. Sorry. There's a map and a match point. Both sound similar in my head. See if Flames' gun sounds similar to how it did earlier. Just getting all those kills, all those frags. Is anyone going to check behind this? They don't. Zerona does take the showstopper out, but he doesn't get a kill with it. Kang does get a kill onto Saf, and the trade onto Flames is quick. 4v3 now for Clark University.
How's this retake going to happen?
Carefully, this retake's got to happen really, really carefully. Secrets has to be the first one to do anything here, and he's got to kill onto Ain, but the trade is quick from Fade. Kyle, I think, needs to determine if he and Impotence want to go for this. The decay is actually bringing Impotence down a huge amount. He is the last one left with just 100 HP. This Phantom, and not much more. Impotence has so much work to do. 3 players, all basically full health. He comes through and instantly down by Kang.
Clark University are making these takes so insanely swift. To look at where we are, it's Ohio Northern on an eco. Yet again, likely going to see 5 sheriffs, unless Secrets decides to buy up a little bit more, which they do. They want to secure a bit more of that close range, rather than trying their hand at the sheriff. This is a big round for Clark University. This is a big round for both of these teams. You cannot give this up if you are CU. Gotta win this out. As a thrifty round would be monumental for the mental game of Ohio Northern, as well as you've done so much for the momentum that you simply cannot let that go. Saf almost has the headshot. but it's not quite good enough. Drona is the one with the better Phantom, the better rifle, I guess.
Oh,
Bucky
Flames.
jumping. And they pick up a Vandal with it too.
One shot
Flames
on
has it.
Dane in the head. He's taken 2 shots this round and gotten 2 kills.
I'll take that trade-off any day of the week.
The site. He's got another kill. He's got 3 in the round, but Kang and Soup have been doing work, and it's all left up to Kyle. Kyle's got 1 into Kang, and he's got a lot of health now that the decay is gone. Drona's got nothing. He's got nothing in the chamber, and he's got headshot right into the middle of the site. Ohio Northern bring us to 11.
It's another one. Thrifty round, clutched out for Kyle. The bottom frag gets it done. And Ohio Northern just 2 rounds off. Clark University, economy still fine, but it's starting to shake a little bit. If they lose this one, that might be the end.
Oh, this is a nice spot. This goes here.
All right. It's close. We're real close here, man.
The scoreline might not show it, but we are insanely close.
It's really close.
It is much closer than the scoreline might show. Has to delay on the blast pack play. It's a strong execute on the B. The Seekers coming out. And Ohio Northern's just going to wait for the retake. Look at how far Clark University are pushed up. They've got a Viper's Pit. This will cover the entirety of B site.
Here.
Oh my goodness, wait. They've got a Rolling Thunder.
Yeah,
they
this
know
Rolling
where the
Thunder's
last
so
3
big.
are. There's no chance. Ohio Northern knows exactly where the last couple are. Kang goes down and the Viper's Pit is done. Impotence, they should have this defuse in the bag.
Zerona's got 3 though in the round, and he's still not down. It's Soup and Zerona. I mean, it's still the question of like, who is in the clutch? Right now, it's Secrets and Impotence. They are the ones winning this round and bring us to map point.
And once again, 3 seconds left. Not even this time. Ohio Northern win that out with a fantastic retake, despite the perfect positioning from Zerona. The blast pack play that worked. It was delayed, but it worked. The paint shells that were delaying everyone off spike. The Viper's Pit that was foolproof. Ohio Northern chugged their way on through like it was nothing.
Here. 5 seconds left in the pause time in this round for Clark University to figure out what they want to go in with, and it seems like a Judge, a Spectre, and a Guardian is going to be their last hope. Their last hurrah here to try and make sure that Ohio Northern doesn't win this round.
Is lockdown going to get brought out? I feel as if Clark University needs it. They need it to work to its full effectiveness. Ohio
They need
Northern,
to start putting the spike down.
They do.
So Attacker Killjoy goes, but they've gained site presence, but they don't have the spike down yet. And I'm worried about Kyle's Odin.
Suppressive fire coming through,
Fault
as
line.
well as the fault line. It's going to be a
Flash.
problem. Oh my goodness.
So Zerona does get the showstopper off, but he dies almost instantly after. It's a 4-1 for Ohio Northern, and Secrets is going to have to walk out of this. Clark
This is the smart
University,
play.
yeah, they keep themselves alive, but just barely.
They walk out, but they try to run back in. There was no time. You saved that. They gave the
kept
gun
themselves
over to
alive.
Sane.
Just barely, though.
So it's Ohio Northern on a very weak bye. Likely not going to show too much at all. Seems like SAF might want a hero buy, but unfortunately, Ohio Northern does not have much else that they can do.
There.
Flashes in early. Clark University looking to run back exactly what they just did. Just without the lockdown, without the showstopper.
Here comes Kyle, has the first kill. That takes down immediately the Viper. That is a massive pick to lose.
Yeah, from the shadows brought Soup up all the way into the back of the site, but he didn't end up staying there. Kill onto Flames, though. He's been the one that's gotten all the kills this game. A shot from Soup onto another one. Clark University trying to make this happen, really. Saf and Secret's going to have to peek together here because Soup has taken out Secrets without much, and Zerona and Saf each trade each other. All into Kyle left in a 3v1, and he's going to have to run away. It's going to be 9-12 Clark University.
Spike planted.
Kyle's attempts this clutch. It's going to be an eco round next round either way. You might as well give it a shot. This crossfire is absolutely killer. They drop down, and then they get put down. Like you said, 12-9. Clark University clawing their way back into this game, but they still have to stare at that 12. We can't forget about that. They need to win 3 in a row plus 2 for overtime.
Well, Clark University are looking to try and get another round here. I mean, they're trying to look to get every round, but let's be very clear. They, right here, this is a round they need to win. Not just to lose the game, not to not lose the game, but you're up against Sheriffs. You need to start to make your economy worth something.
Easy C hit. Nobody's playing on site. Ohio Northern all playing for the retake. Ain catches the head of Flames, but they were definitely caught a little off guard. Everyone on ONU getting mowed down. Impotence, almost the last to fall. It's got to be Kyle. Once again, flawless round for Clark.
These games have been close. The last one didn't feel as close as this one has, but this has felt like a stomp up until you look at the Zerona score line. He's got 28 kills. He's trying to make sure this happens, and I like the Ohio Northern timeout here. They want to make sure that they know exactly what they're doing going into this round, because this round is the round that they have no money in. They can buy, but it's going to be a little weird, a couple light shields in certain places. But if they lose this round, they're basically guaranteed fighting for overtime. Lose this round, you give Clark University 11, and you've basically given them 12 at that point.
Especially going into an eco round on the last one.
Yeah, exactly. So there's still a lot going on here.
There is a couple of things that Ohio Northern could do. Like you said, they could buy up on this round, or what they could do is they could eco buy, try to get orbs, and give yourself as good of a chance for round 24 as possible. That's a little bit more risky, but if you lose this round, you're probably going into overtime anyway. I don't hate either of the picks, but I don't think Ohio Northern is a team that will willingly give away any round at all. I think they're going to buy
I think they're going for this. I think this is a buy. I'm okay with it. I think so. Sure. Here's the thing, right? On the 3 players, the 2 players that it really matters on, Secrets and Flames, the ones who've been aces this game. They have the full armor. They have the full Vandal. I think this is the best shot you're going to get. Right, Clark University can buy next round.
Toxins going up.
Doesn't really matter. So you taking an eco here doesn't matter, other than you're going to have 2 more heavy shields next round. Do it now.
As well as some utility.
Well, here's the thing. If you give up this round using a Thrifty, then there's a possibility that something happens. You never know what's going to go on. If you go out of this round swinging, and then the next round's a Thrifty, maybe you win the Thrifty out of nowhere, right? Like, if you don't put your all into this round, you're giving the round up, basically.
Clark University starting off with a frag. Flames gets caught going where they do not need to go. I don't know what it is about Lotus, but Ohio Northern, they just can't get this done. They're playing shaky. One last execute. On to B, it seems. That is the play for Clark University.
And so quickly, the spike is down. No one's died, other than one on Ohio Northern to get into sight, but this could still easily be an Ohio Northern round. This could be a Clark University round. Kyle's got 1, Secret's got 1, Kyle's got Impotence has 1 as well. They're bragging in concert with each other. Sap's got another, and Impotence has the final. Ohio Northern take map 2, bringing themselves to match point.
Unbelievable. It was 9-3 at the half. In no way did I expect this map to end 13-10. Fantastic stuff from Clark University. They had that comeback going time and time again. They were steamrolling. Ohio Northern was getting a little bit nervous, but they got the job done. They got one last retake, and they put themselves on match point. MEC, they only need to win one more game to be crowned MEC Fall Champions.
Yeah, it's just one more map. That's all they've got left to do. At this point, Clark University is going to have to 3-0. For the rest of this, they're going to have to win all 3 in a row to make it happen, and it's a tough road from here. So if you're a fan of Ohio Northern University, you're cheering for them on this next map, which I think is split. I'm almost certain it's split, actually, because I believe it's split then.
I think, yeah, it's split. It's split and
it's
then
split
bind.
Split then bind then Reese. Reese is the final. So
we get split. I'm 100% excited for that.
I'm very excited for split. Both teams have been very good on split this entire season, and I think that will continue to be what is true. But before we jump to a quick break in between maps to give us a break, to give you guys a break, to give the players a break, there's no avoiding screens in the digital age, especially for esports athletes. Luckily, there is a solution. By Blue Light. By Blue Light offers the best blue light locking lenses with full custom frames. Find out why By Blue Light is the preferred eye protection partner of the MEC and over 60 college programs across the country. You can find them at www.byebluelight.com. And you'll see us and our glasses again after this break.
get up. These glasses, jacket, and sweats, baby girl, that's a get up. It's chilly outside, but I'm ready to burn. Super hot fire when I move, better feel that burn. Get up before the sun is up, baby, let's work. Good morning. Ready or not, here I come, let's work. Good morning. Get up before the sun is up, baby, let's work. Nobody stopping you today. Low-key walking with a sway. Going for the distance, drop top, hopping in the range. East Coast, baby, but I'm popping in the A, let's go. This ATL, bro, go get it, trend set it. We're embedded with the avant-garde, the style so synthetic. While a pioneer shine like a golden embellish, oh lordy. This your last warning. I've been waiting in the foyer, you put on the gas, I'm ready to go ahead.
Grand Finals of the MEC Fall Championship is back and ready to go. Map 3 about to get underway. Ohio Northern took maps 1 and 2. Clark University are forced into a reverse sweep.
Yeah, they kind of got trounced on the first map, and this last map was a lot closer than I think we all expected it to be, especially after a 9-3 first half. Chris almost came active there. But
yeah.
At the end of the day, ONU ended up taking both maps, as that pushes up to map 3, which, if I remember correctly, is split, which may be our final map of the show.
It might be the final map of the show, might be the final map of the MEC Fall Season 2023. And man, it has been a wild, wild ride. Before we get into it, thank you all for tuning in. Throughout the season, throughout the day, throughout the weekend, you all have been fantastic. But the show is not done yet. Who knows? We might just get 3 more matches. We might just get 1. But we do go to split, and we have seen Drona play Raze quite a bit. This is kind of Raze's playground.
Yeah, this is a Raze map. We've also seen Flames play Raze. This is a Raze map. The problem is the rest of the team, I don't know how well they work with split. Now, obviously, they picked this map. I'm in on it. Like, let's get it going. I have a couple questions about how the rest of this team composition is going to work. I have a feeling that the breach of yesterday may come back out again.
On split, 100%.
Which I'm super in for. I have a feeling Ain may be playing Chamber, which has been a pick he's pulled out a couple of times instead of maybe the Sky. I think this lineup is going to look different than most of what we've seen recently from Clark University. On the Ohio Northern side, they kind of mesh well with this map to begin with. I kind of feel like the agents that they like to play work pretty well with this, and they're just going to continue to rock and roll with what they've got.
I think this is going to be the hardest map of Clark University so far. Just we know that Clark University has dominated their way through split throughout the entire season, but Ohio Northern is a team that their comfortable composition is a composition that is very versatile on split, which is a dangerous thing because it's such a composition style map. I mean, you could put some of the best teams in the world, put them with a wonky composition, give them a Sova, and they're probably not going to do that great.
Yeah, no, they probably won't do as well as on other maps, but we'll see how they do. I want to talk about Granola and Fade, the 2 players who have been swapped out. What's your feeling, your gut feeling on how it has a difference been made? What's going on there?
Well, I want to say that Fade just gels a little bit better. And I mean, my gut is saying like Fade is the better player because they're all MEC for a reason. But we also saw Granola, and honestly, if Granola was on Clark University the entire time, it would not surprise me if they were able to get that 5th all MEC spot either. But I just have a gut feeling that it's got to be Fade. So, of course, the super sub, no doubts to him, no shade either. That guy played absolutely fantastic, but Fade has been the 5th through thick and through thin, and I don't think it's going to stop here. They're not going to sub him out now, especially not against Ohio Northern. They need to bring their A game, and they need to bring the all-Clark MEC team. That's exactly what they're doing.
The
and
problem
it's still
is
not enough.
We need the all-Clark MEC team from yesterday, from this morning to show up. Then the all-Clark MEC team from the Miami game where they 13-0'd Miami. Not the all-Clark MEC team that gets trounced in the first map of the best-of-5 finals by Ohio Northern.
To be fair, it's really difficult to beat Ohio Northern. There has not been a single team that has done it this season. They are so far undefeated. They have got a couple of map losses in the playoffs to Briarcliff as well as Miami University of Ohio. But other than that, they have been perfect. But enough chit-chat, enough yapping. Let's get on to the agent select.
So remember how I said that I thought that the Clark University set would look very different than we were used to? This is exactly what they play every game, and I'm here for it.
Yeah, for sure.
This is literally exactly what they play every game. Soup has been playing the Astra so much. It's the Astra and the Omen. Zerona has basically played only Raze. Ain has played a ton of Sky. Kang has played a ton of the Viper. And Fade, being this like Sentinel, has been playing a lot of Killjoy, but they've been playing on Killjoy maps. This is more of a Cypher map than anything. So, like, this is exactly what their normal stuff is.
Ohio Northern, they're not too far from it either. Going with a double duelist, Impotence on the Raze. That is a pick that I did not expect to come out. Flames, of course, on the Jet. I kind of expected that. Secrets, Omen, Kyle likely locking in that Sky. I do not hate either of these compositions. Honestly, I want to say, I don't know. For attack, I feel like Ohio Northern's comp's a little bit more aggressive, which is what you need. But I really like the double controller from the defense.
2 bits on this. One, I love the Clark University comp. Not because I think it's the better comp. I love the Clark University comp because it is such on comfort. These are the agents that everyone here plays. They all know these agents. They all know them in the back of their hand. It's really exciting to see them. At least if they're going out, they're going to go out with what they know. In addition, we wanted to remind you, everyone watching, to stick around after this game if Ohio Northern wins, or regardless after the show, after this grand final, because we do have the MEC awards coming up after, where you'll find other award winners like Best Freshman, MVP, and other awards. So make sure to stick around after the game for all of that.
It's the round about to get underway, and Ohio Northern looking to push through the A site. I like that pick for the pistol round. Maybe a little bit more mid. What in the world? Come on, guys. Stop that. Pistol round map 3 getting underway.
We haven't talked about it, but this giant bow staff that Secret has is huge.
Money. And huge.
It's awesome. It just takes up half the screen.
I love it.
Cage triggered.
Got a couple shots coming out. It's Fade to do some damage. No frags just yet. But Ain is looking to change that. They're running up through that ramp. That's going to be a problem. Ohio Northern stuck between a rock and a hard place. They don't really know how they want to take these fights. Tailwind gets popped. They do have a cloud burst, and they're going to burst in. Fade gets smoked off. No more damage done. That trap wire looks to be a problem for Ohio Northern. Unfortunately, Clark University cannot capitalize on it.
Well, they can't capitalize yet. It's still a 5v5. It's still so even. Kyle's in a really bad place over by screens. Soup just gets shot with one and takes down Impotence. Kyle's trying to push behind it. Kang's got another one in the round. Kyle does take down Fate at the end of the day, and Flames is taken down quickly. Soup's got a 3K, though. He's back on his Astra. Defenders just take the site so quickly and easily and make sure to defuse the spike.
It's so difficult to hold down that site on a pistol round. It's good stuff from Ohio Northern to get on there, but the retake was simply so much better. Conversion round coming up. Clark University, it's in their best interest to get off to as big of a lead as possible. If they can take the conversion as well as the bonus, that would be massive to go into round 4 with a 3-round lead, as that also puts you in the realm of possibility to win that 4th as well, considering the bye from Ohio Northern will be severely weakened.
Flame's going to try and just move around this entire toxic area. He does successfully. He gets a kill onto Zerona, but it's quickly traded by Kang. And Soup gets his own, making it
A beneficial trade for Ohio Northern.
Spike down mid.
Everyone's in mid. That's the whole game. The whole game's in mid.
Remaining.
And it's just left onto Kyle. He's got so much work to do. Isn't able to do any of it. 2 up for Clark University. And now we get towards real rounds.
Bit of hide and seek action from CU. They knew that Ohio Northern would not call out that there's 2 if they cannot see that there's 2. Clark University played that perfectly. They only pushed 1 at a time. They got 1, and they immediately got traded out. But then Ohio Northern called in the push through, and there was a second one behind them. But like you said, bonus round. It's the real rounds. We're getting into it. Ohio Northern has 5 guns. Clark University, they don't quite have that. Oh, what a rush.
The start. Flames getting a kill, getting instantly traded out. Even all over the board. You know, we've talked about this before, but the whole bit of getting trades only works really well in favor of the team on the eco, which right now is Clark University, even though they're up 2-0.
Gonna clear out ropes. Nobody else of Clark is still chilling out there. Walk back the other way. And uses that trinket. Try to clear it out. All it did was got shot. I don't think they know just how many of Ohio Northern's players are there.
No, there's been the one flash through, but nothing more. And now they know about the Cypher Cage and the raised paint shells.
Fantastic stuff. Secrets.
Oh, push through. Soup.
Very solid play.
This is a good play from Soup. He knows that if there's one sitting there like that, there's not going to be anyone else. Make sure you have the side. Make sure you can get something done. Kyle's going to put the spike down.
Spike planted.
The rest of Clark is retaking through heaven. I think Kang's shooting at Ghost a little.
It was a really long time to get that spike planted.
I think they have some ideas here for Clark University, but they've got to get in and start moving up. Because Kyle and Sap each had 1, and Fade's got 1, but he's only got 1. He's got 2 more to deal with.
Cage triggered.
Let's have a Phantom now. Only 10 bullets. He's going to need some more to deal with them. Spots 1. Couple shots onto Kyle. Does take Sap through, and he takes Kyle through the edge of the box.
This is no problem.
There's 3.
They'd make sure that Clark University keep their round streak going.
I said they needed this one, and they got it. We were harping on Soup. They're the clutch guy, but now it's Fade's time in the spotlight. And it's Ohio Northern back against the wall.
This goes here.
Really, that round was made possible by the 1v2 from Fade. They got that spike down. They had everything going the way of Ohio Northern, and then Fade just casually comes out, gets their first 3 kills of the game, clutches, and anti-bonuses the round. The first kill goes the way of Clark University again because Impetus just decides, hey, I'm going to peek this completely dry.
Well, I mean, that's probably the best thing you can do. Everyone's on classics over on the Ohio Northern side. So it's not like you've really got weapons. You want to just go and you want to create chaos. That's your entire goal here. Plant from Fade. Flames. Secrets will have just been spotted. A couple shots through. It grabs a kill, walks away.
One enemy remaining.
And Ain, he's doing work, man. This entire Clark University team seemed to have figured out whatever was wrong the last 2 maps. We started to do some work here.
Uses it out.
Flawless.
There it is. Flawless round for Clark University. And I just don't think that Ohio Northern is ready for the style of play that Clark University is playing. They're playing so weird as they're really aggressive on split, which is what you want to do, but they're just holding these angles that you would never expect.
Yeah.
And it is dominating Ohio Northern to start.
I have thoughts about that wall.
Okay. Yeah,
I think there's
better versions of that wall that you throw from back A that can also cover the mid, if you wanted it to. Flames is very good at this game, though. He just kind of runs in and gets a headshot. It's very good. Flash through, tries to get another kill, but Cloudburst is out. Make sure he can survive, but that's the plant already through for Ohio Northern. They've gotten a pick into the round already.
Dog versus dog in screens, and it's the attacker's side that wins. This is looking really good for Ohio Northern. This retake, of course, has yet to come in. They still have to worry about the push through. Neural Theft is active if they choose to use it, but Flames is simply too good. 2 versus 2. Zrona has a 3K online. The ace is possible. 1 versus 1, and they need it.
He's just sticking.
Pros don't flake. They get it to half. Oh, Zrona checks the wrong angle, and Ohio Northern win it out. 1v1, won by impotence. Ace is denied.
Buy through here for Clark University. They still have some money. Next round will be a little complicated if they lose this one. Fade will not. Fade will have enough money. Ain won't. Hang and Soup probably won't. It's going to be a little complicated if they lose this round. So Ohio Northern is trying to take their last round win, even though they don't have the greatest buy ever. They want to see if they can push through and make it a little bit better. Secrets is going to end up investing into the Spectre at the end. I think it's probably the better call than the Classic.
Oh my, what a shot from Impotence. If they do lose this round, like you said, it is awkward. Fortunately for them, they do have quite a few ultimates either ready or going to be ready off of one more ult orb. Oh, does that kill?
No.
No,
I think he was around the corner still. Problem is this mid area.
One enemy remaining.
There's too many trades across the board for Clark University to be able to do anything.
1v3 for Fade. They clutched a good one a couple of rounds ago, but this time it's simply not going to happen. That makes 2 in a row, and that keeps Raze, Sky, and Omen alive for Ohio Northern. And just like you said, awkward situations for Clark University. This is no way a save round, but you cannot full buy. And it is definitely noticeable. It's Fade and Zrona with the big guns and the shields. Ain, Soup, and Kang, they have to light buy. Ain can't even buy a big gun. They have to go with the Guardian.
Yeah, that math works out. Sorry, just making sure that Ain actually couldn't have afforded a handle. This is really weird here. And Ohio Northerners kind of found their sea legs after the last couple of rounds. I do like the Viper Pit in the middle. That's going to be a huge helper to prevent Clark University from just jumping on him. From Ohio Northern, jumping on him. Flash through. It's going to be the first start. Flames just kind of walks his way through it.
This is supposed to take up a lot of space.
They're just on the A site. They're just on the B site. They're just here. This is it. Soup has no knowledge that they've already pushed through. I think that he knows they may have been able to. Secrets finally pokes his head through, but yeah, look, Soup wasn't even ready for the heaven. They had no clue that there were people heaven. I like Flames jumping back up here. Get the difference in angles.
South on the flank as well. This is beautiful. There it is. The flank comes in at the perfect time. There's no chance. It has to be another 1 versus 3 for Fade. They keep getting left in these near impossible situations. They successfully did it once, but they need to do it again.
Yeah, so he knows one's there, but why would you think that there are 2? The only one anyone's seen is Secrets. So, and even if Secrets dies there, Saf was able to peek out if he wanted to.
And here's where Clark University really has to wallow in the awkwardness of last round, because they were forced into buying up. The guns were definitely weaker to the point where Ohio Northern could tell. It wasn't a massive drop-off. Like, it wasn't going to be a miracle if they won it, but it was awkward enough that it forced Clark University to ball out. They could not get the job done, and look at the economy now. They are in shambles. It's 1 Spectre in heavy, and then 4 Sheriffs, all with lights.
Time to hunt.
Dog goes through, gonna peek one into market, into mailroom. Nothing more on it though.
First shots, Flames. Already, the controllers have been halved. And there is a red carpet to be. Flames! It's a beautiful idea, but they can't land the shot. It's only a little bit of damage, but they're still okay. The spike's going to go down, and there's not much that Clark University can do about it. They got the neural theft, but they still have to fight from a man down, and Saf is on the flank for the second round in a row.
Just taking time here. Flash around the corner here for Kyle. Going to try and flash peek this, but no one's there to show himself. Saf's already up in heaven behind him, and Saf and Impotence finish it off. It's 4-4. Slow start for Ohio Northern is being very quickly stopped.
4 rounds in a row. Must win for Clark University. If they lose this one, they're back in that eco spot. They can't survive another one.
This is a nice spot.
As like you said earlier, we kind of conversed about it, I believe, between map 1 and 2. Ohio Northern is a very momentum-style team. They are the perfect definition of a snowball. I mean, they're a polar bear. Of course they love snow. Once they get going down that hill, that small little snowball, it's like a 1/4 inch in size. Yeah, give it like a football field of snow rolling down. Bam.
They're cooking. Let them cook.
Ohio Northern favoring kind of nowhere. They're mostly favoring the south side, which is pretty awkward. They want to rotate over to A. They have a feeling that's the weaker side, and it is. There's only the Cypher utility on it. There's one on B, that is the Astra, but there's only utility on A. They have the trap wires, they have the cameras, but other than that, Cypher is still quite a bit away from the site. They're chilling out at the top of ramp in tower. They have to push through, and Ohio Northern is going to make this work unless this hero play comes out.
Fate grabs the first kill onto Flames. Flames has been the one dying a lot this match, but it also seems he's the one getting a lot of frags first. Secrets gets taken down a lot by that.
30 seconds
But
left.
it doesn't kill. Saf, neural theft executed on. Spike planted. Saf barely saw one there.
I must wait a moment.
Now definitely knows there is a Viper there. Not that I don't think that was that big of a secret, though. Flash goes through. Ain does get taken down by Saf. Secrets is on this huge flank. Can try and take down Run in a second, but it doesn't matter. It's just him left. He's got one. He knows where the other folk is over on Fade. The bald man goes down. Secrets with the clutch, bringing it 5-4 for Ohio Northern.
Fantastic work for Secrets. They knew that they had a second tick on that neural theft, so they waited for it. And there was nothing that Fade could do. They had to swing out as dry as they could and then win that fight. They were losing. It was a body shot that Secrets needed, and that they delivered on. Clark University calls a timeout. I think this is appropriately called.
Yeah, this is in the right place. There's what? 3 rounds left in the half. You want to make sure you get those 3 rounds to the best of your ability here.
Yeah, I think at least 2. I think 6-6 is manageable. Split has been historically defender-sided, but if you can take it 6-6, I think it's manageable. You're going to have to fight your way to hell and back, but I think 6-6 is manageable. You might call me crazy.
No,
but
I think you're right.
I think anything less than that, and it's likely going to be a 3-0 for the grand finals.
Yeah, it's a little scary right now.
There's that both sides. It does take up half the screen. Holy. Why is it so big?
I don't know. This is what I'm saying.
There's no need for it to be that big.
It's just way too large. Like, I love the idea. I'm here for it. Skin's nice. It's way too big.
Okay. So we got round 10 coming up. This is a fantastic idea for Clark University on the eco round. Unfortunately, Ohio Northern was ready for it every step of the way, and they have their choice of not one, but 2 sites they could push on. However, a site will likely be a little bit more difficult. Fortunately for them, Fade only has the Stinger, which is fine, but you're going to really need to force 4 close-range fights or pick up a gun. I don't think that's happening. That is definitely not the fight you want to take, and Ohio Northern has their 6th in a row.
Yeah, the Ohio Northern's got 6 here, and Clark University's going to be hoping and praying to get 2 more.
They need them. This could start here, though. If they win this and not even really expansive fashion, if they can do it in just keeping 2 or 3 alive, they might be able to keep enough over for the next one. I don't think they need to flaw this round. I don't even think they need to keep 4 alive. They just need to win this round out and have enough to give Ohio Northern a competitive round 12.
They have the first orb. They're trying to. Soup's got some stars set up. We're on the B site. We haven't been saying Soup's name a lot this half. Even early.
Not.
Dash forward, hits a wall. Not able to get much further. And getting taken down by Saf. I want to remind everyone that this was 4 rounds in a row for Clark University to start the half off, and since that point, it's been 6 in a row for Ohio Northern.
It's just getting better and better.
Yeah, it's been a game of runs. And Kyle's got spiked down. 3v5 retake here for Clark University. And Saf is in a fantastic place for it.
They catch it this time.
Yeah. But it's still a 2-on-4 now. 2-on-3. Fade's got a kill onto Flames. It looks like they're just flanking around here. Kyle's on the flank already, and Secrets is right behind him.
1 enemy remaining.
So.
Oh my goodness.
Secrets with the shorty, man.
You didn't have to do it with the shorty.
I think
but
I think that's required.
You know what? I'll allow it. I will allow it. So one thing is I noticed, it seems Clark University is starting to recognize what Ohio Northern was doing. Like that flank from Saf, that's like the 3rd time they've done it. And this time Clark University caught it out. Saf was not able to do what they wanted to do, which I absolutely love for Clark University. But the problem is it was way too late in the half. They've already got beaten 1, 2, 3 times, however many it was. Sure, now it's 7-4. You might have 5-7, but on split defense, it's another one of those situations. Like, sure, 5-7 isn't terrible, but you're on the strong side.
I mean, you're hoping here for 8 rounds if you're Ohio Northern. You feel really good about going to the second half, 8-4. But let's see how it works until that point. Clark University could get their 5th here. It's possible. Seekers are out. Spotted Flames, but it doesn't look like anyone cares.
I guess not.
Flames is looking confused that they're just letting him walk around here.
Comes Fade sticking it. They got it to half.
This is the right call. This is the right call. Nice try by Fade to make it go. So 7-5 here. Ohio Northern still winning the half, but that was the first round in a lot that Clark University won.
Yeah, it was the first round in 7 in a row for Ohio Northern. And this pistol round is, once again, absolutely necessary. But the problem is the pistol is so awkward for the offense on split. No matter where you push, whether it's mid, B, or A, you're going to run into these problems. Sure, you can do them. It's possible, 100%. But the problem is Ohio Northern switching off of the weak side onto the strong side with the lead is a recipe for disaster. We've seen it almost 3 maps in a row.
Whew, 7-5. 7-5.
Not a bad half. It's doable. It's possible. I know we probably don't have the picture for it anymore, but we need that hopium right now.
Hopium, copium, etc.
All of the opiums. Well, not actually opium, but all
No,
of the...
no, not that one.
Yeah, not that one. Drona takes down their Raze counterpart. Flames is still causing problems. Have a fantastic flick onto the head of Raze, but they can't quite get the frag. And now it's up to Saf to end out this round and keep them off the side as long as possible. They see one, but they can't land the shot yet again. And it's Ohio Northern stuck in a really bad position. And it seems this pistol round, despite all of the negativity and despite having the disadvantage, they have this pistol round.
No, they do. They seem that they're figuring stuff out at this point. Getting it together, they're pulling it together. The question is, can they just push through at the end here?
Versus 4. They've got the guiding light. If they want to wait 10 seconds for the next one, they can, but I don't think there's enough time. Because they also have to fight through 4, which is an impossibility.
Yeah, so there should be 6 here. Oh, he
flashed.
knows.
They might have one.
He knows.
Wow. The little head shake, and then they die to Spike. That is
I think he thought
right...
he lived there. He absolutely thought he lived there.
Yeah, but either way, it was the right choice. Get those ult orbs up. So, Clark University has
too funny.
the piss around. That is absolutely hilarious, though. Just looking down in disappointment.
I really think he thought he lived there.
Ohio Northern, looks like they're going to try a bit of a push. Who knows? They might catch them off guard. They have a Bucky. They're playing in the perfect spot for it. If Clark University push up there, they might just get floored by it. And that smoke is only going to help them. Zoom's getting this bomb down. Oh, it's a fantastic play. It's Impotence who grabs that frag. And Ohio Northern is pushing back everything they can do, and they push it through. 2 versus 4, but there was a lot of damage done. Kyle has to run away, and they're getting rushed through. Secret's still alive. They have that Spectre in hand, but they have no shield to protect it or back it up.
Yeah, I mean, I think at this point it's just round over. Go next. 7-7. Secrets does get one onto Soup. There's still 3 more to deal with, and the Spike. That Spike's going to go off quickly. He's getting frags. I mean, he's making it costly for Clark. Wants to make sure he dies.
That they do. 7-7. Bonus round. Must win for Clark University. This would be massive for them. This would continue their hat streak. They won 3 in a row. This would put them at 4 in a row, as well as put Ohio Northern back on their butts in a really awkward spot where they lose the bonus, and then they have to eco yet again. This could jumpstart Clark University into a several round stretch where they take the lead, and they might be able to ride that wave all the way through into a map 3 victory and extend this series.
That's the hope. Last pack, double satchel up. All the way up in the ramps already. Boombot's going to go out trying to catch flames, but doesn't see anyone yet. I think Sorona dives here, looking to try and find Impotence. He does, but Impotence finds him first.
Headshot. Flames has one as well. Playing this really nice. Flames hears the shots from the Ghost, but I don't think they know exactly where they are. Somewhere behind him, in heaven, presumably.
Yeah, and he has a teammate watching up towards heaven.
Good luck. They get the headshot. They do go down.
Good turnaround
still
for Flames.
2 rounds. Two men.
For 3v2. Impotence is still underground here in the connector area. They don't know it, but Secrets is on a huge flank. Their basically only shot is to go forward.
Gotta find a way. They've got to push through that sky as well. Shots don't land, but in comes Secrets. It's too late, and there's the round. Ohio Northern don't give up the bonus round, and they take the lead right back. It might only be by 1, but it's a good job from them to keep those guns on the board. They should be able to have a near full buy this round.
A lead is a lead is a lead. It doesn't matter how much you win by. It matters that you won.
Uh-huh. So Clark University had a lot going for them in that round. Ohio Northern just stomped it out all the way through. But thankfully for Clark, they had a bit of life at the midway point of that match, and they got a couple of those guns off, which is a bigger feat than I might be making it out to be. But that is definitely not underrated. It makes this gun loadout for Ohio Northern a little bit weaker, which is absolutely always wanted.
There's a lot of pressure put on Impotence here. He's the one sitting here in the middle. The one they're going to have to pass by. Saf and Impotence have a lot on them here. Cyber Cage goes out. They know. Flash comes through, but the judge is good for one. Ain is able to get the trade quickly back.
I know exactly where you are.
It's almost a double.
Yeah, Clark University knows where everyone is. Fade has downloaded them. He knows them. He has the binary. Question is, what can they do with all this information? It's still a 4v4 retake. They know they're coming from heaven, partially at least. But it's a 4v4, and there's a frenzy on at least Soup. It's a little questionable elsewhere. Fade's got one. He's getting shot at from behind. He's got too many places to look at, but he does able to get Impotence. It's just Kyle in a 1v2.
There's no way to check both angles at the same time.
Ain comes up and over. Well done. Bring it back to 8-8.
Release the tension.
No one's going down without a fight here.
Clark University fighting for their whole season. They have fought tooth and nail for 8 weeks, and they are on the verge of breaking. Second place is not where you want to be. Ohio Northern, they have pushed their way through the entire season. They have pushed their way through map 1, map 2. They have dominated the first half of map 3. But now Clark University is starting to find their bearings and push Ohio Northern back a little bit. Honestly, though, I'm surprised that we're not seeing more defensive rounds, because this is another map that is pretty defensive, but, I mean, most of the rounds have been on the attacker side.
Yeah, most of the runs have one been on the attacker side, but it is what it's going to be. They kind of have to push forward and keep going here. Try and make it work on defense if they want to close it out here.
Also, the pause was a tech pause. I believe someone was lagging. But we're here.
Don't lag.
We're ready to go again. And it needs to be the thrifty for ONU. That was so much damage done on Secrets. Look at how low the Omen is.
He should be able to get healed up by the Sky. You can see already making their way over towards B to make sure they can heal him up. They'll meet over towards CT spawn. Get a nice quick heal. But Saf goes down in the meantime. There's no one else on the site with him, and they're going to play 4-man retake. Smoke goes through. Paint Shell's going to go right onto the bomb planter. Won't kill.
Was a lot of damage, though. That could be to their advantage if Flames can land a shot. But they're just pressing random buttons. They accidentally tailwinded forward, and it does not work out. The judge does not work. It's shot straight through, and it's a flawless round for Clark University. No chance for Ohio Northern to win that one.
Yeah, this one's a flawless round. We'll see how much further they can push this lead in right now. They do have weapons, but Ohio Northern also has weapons. Secrets and Saf are going to be on light armor, but that's it.
Yeah, the light armor is not going to be enough, considering that most of the players on Clark University has a Vandal. The light armor essentially means nothing unless you run into Fade, who is the top frag, who has been balling out this game. It's going to mean nothing at all.
Showstopper out early. Zerona's already deep in the site. He's looking towards screens to see if he can take out Saf. You have to fire it at one point. Saf is backed up far enough. Showstopper gets absolutely no value, but is a good deterrent to stop the start. And so quickly as this round started, the post plant starts. The full 5v5 retake. Ohio Northern basically gave up the site before they even took it.
Playing for that retake, which I do like to see. Watch out for Fade on that flank, though. That could be monstrous if they don't clear it out.
I think they know he's here.
There. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, look at that.
They have a shot.
Secrets takes fade before anything else happens. It's a 2v4. This is a save. They're calling for a save here.
Clark University throwing punches, and they're landing right between the eyes of Ohio Northern. There's nothing they can do. They're simply getting outshot. They're playing their utility very good, but the punches are just stronger on Clark's side.
This will be the first time in a really long time that I saw Ohio Northern save. They've been very prolific at force buying through every round, but doesn't seem to be happening right now.
So I feel this is a must impact round for Ohio Northern. If they flawless this over, I think map 3 goes to Clark University and we extend this series on a little bit further. But if Ohio Northern are able to get 3 kills or more, maybe even win this round, then I think they might be in a good spot. Oh, wait a second. The ult was popped from Flames. Ohio Northern looking to keep this round possible. They have the first frag, and the neural death's going to come out.
That's a real gun down on the ground,
real gun.
I think they're just concerned about how long this smoke is up for. They don't want to pass again. Just the Omen smokes are out. That's it. Omen and Cypher cages. Clark University are going to try and push their way up. Boombot's there. Lets everyone know that there is one person up in heaven.
Nothing else they could do. The Boombot already found him out, which is unfortunate. And it's a flank yet again. Secrets on the wraparound, but Kang knows. And Kang catches them. And Secrets a little too predictable this time. The clock is ticking. There's 40 seconds to go. Clark University needs to make their move. Comes the flashes, and in comes the push. Fade gets completely shot, but Flames goes down. They can't land the bullets to the head, or the knives to the head, rather. And Clark University, they're on the verge of winning this round off of the own mechanical mishaps from Ohio Northern.
Yeah, just really close on Fade. He got the first kill, but nothing after that hit the head of the other enemy players. So 2 body shots are not going to get the kill with just the jet knives. You need the headshot. Fade takes down Kyle, and it's all up to Impotence. He's been chunked down to half health, and there's not much left that he's going to be able to do in this round. A little nice fake flash there. Fade's obviously been playing some Counter-Strike 2 recently. One's away. Impotence is going to save this rifle. Clark University is going to go to 11.
Yearly match point. Map point. There is the boom. Impotence is the last one alive. Ohio Northern getting beat down, and their weaknesses are getting put out and exposed to everyone. To do is just have a couple of rounds where they just cannot shoot well, and Clark University will take advantage of it every single time. That makes 4 rounds in a row, 2 more, and they extend to map 4. A timeout called. I mean, I honestly feel that this was a little too late.
This is a lot too late.
This could have come out last round or the round before that, but no, they were holding it out, and it might end up costing them. This round is still absolutely winnable. This map is still winnable. Ohio Northern could go on a run of 5 rounds in a row. They went on a round of 7 just in the first half, so this is definitely possible, but you need to tighten up, and you need to aim better. It's very rare that in the grand finals you just say aim better, but that's what it is.
Just get
Ohio
good.
Northern is getting outgunned. It's not a composition issue. It's not a utility issue. It's not an economy issue. It is a simple mechanical issue. And I never thought I'd live to see the day where Ohio Northern is simply getting beat because they're getting outgunned.
Yeah, there's still some sauce left to go, though. So let's see. If there was one team that was going to outgun Clark, Ohio Northern, though, it would have been Clark.
I would agree with that.
Wow, my eyes are down.
We'll see Secrets. Secrets quickly takes the camera and makes it non-existent anymore.
Gone, reduced to atoms.
Mm-hmm.
Speaks out. They're getting aggressive.
I
It's
like
not
this.
working in the slightest.
Well, that could be a dead fade. He runs away quickly. Neural Theft goes out. They know where they all are. And Zerona's already in the mid-vent. Know where they all are, and they're going towards the site where they're not. So B will be the end play here. Question is, what can Kyle and company do from Ohio Northern before this game slips too far out of their hands? It's probably already there, but
Spike planted.
they're worried about fade. They're
Rightfully so.
retaking mid. Okay, nicely
Nice
done by
shot from
Secrets to get the
Secrets.
first kill. Yeah. So now this is a 4-on-4 retake straight up. There's a lot of work both teams have to do here. Evertense goes through. Satchel, Zerona grabs one, but Saf's able to trade onto Ain. Oh, Kyle and Saf are both doing well here. Soup is the last one alive. Pull, goes through. Doesn't have it. Gonna have to start. There we go. Saf's got 3 in the round. That brings Ohio Northern up to 9. This game is still alive.
Here we go. Clark University. It's not going to be that easy. The timeout's called, and Ohio Northern get that fire reignited. Ohio Northern, no surprise there. They have been the top dogs in the MEC the entire season. 8 straight weeks of Ohio Northern domination. It all culminates here. Clark University only 2 rounds away, but Ohio Northern coming off that timeout, they looked really clean.
Yeah, Ohio Northern wants to make sure they don't look like Ohio Southern for the rest of this match. Want to make sure they don't flub anything up, make sure they continue their dominance that was this season.
Clark University wants to try their hand at a mid split. There's not too much presence in tower just yet, but it looks like Impotence realized that they kind of need to hold that out because there is at least one that's going to try to come from ropes. How east side heavy this Clark take is going to be, or is at least looking to be at the start, would not surprise me if any of them, it would not surprise me if one of them went through ropes, and that is exactly what that Raze wants to do. But I don't know if Ohio Northern's going to let them.
I've got your trail.
Seekers are out. For the Clark University side, Ohio Northern is just playing in the dark now. Secrets, though, has spotted one. The tripwire, but can't get the kill onto Kang. Epitens, though, Showstopper gets one, Flames gets another, and Ain and Kang are finishing this round. They're trying to. Kyle goes down, and it's all onto Saf before we go to match point.
Why in the world would you jump around a corner with your knife?
That's a very good question.
Ohio Northern is going to lose this map because of their own undisciplined ways. This is unbelievable. 1 versus 3. Clark University to get put onto match point. Headshot from Saf. They can't land the shot, and they don't get 1 kill. That is map point for map 3. Split has been put through the wash by Clark. And Ohio Northern only has themselves to blame for it. This is a GG. You focus on the next one.
Yeah, I mean, you know what? They've got some amount of a buy. You try and work with what you've got, but there was a flub there of that 7-5 half. They had 7 rounds in a row there, and it may be its own thing.
Ohio Northern has to win 3 in a row to force overtime. Clark University, with as good of a buy as they have, this should be done and dusted. We've seen the heroics come out before. We could absolutely see it again. Ohio Northern needs to focus up. They need to play the game that they've been playing for the last 8 weeks. The last couple of rounds have been really, really sloppy.
Kang's able to get the first kill, yeah. Kyle's got 1, though. The trades are going in Clark University favor, but it's not out yet. It's not done yet.
Cosmic Divide makes things infinitely harder. Ohio Northern has to push through that Viper's Pit. They've got to push through the Cosmic Divide. Flames has one, but there's still so much more to go. They burst on through because nobody's watching. It's a double kill for Soup, and it's impotence with the impossible task. They don't even have the first. It's 13-9. Final score for map 3. Clark University will extend just a little bit longer.
Yeah, we're just pushing a little bit further. As I said, it's just one map after one map after one map. To do a reverse sweep here, you got to win one. They've won the first. It's the first step. Next map could be still the end. We're still playing in the danger zone for Clark University. Ohio Northern is just still one map away from winning anything. But we'll see how it goes after a bit of time that we give all of the players. But before we go, we have a little bit to talk about because the average American spends over 7 hours a day in front of screens, and that number is higher amongst competitive gamers. Prolonged screen times mean your eyes are under constant attack from harmful blue light radiation, leading to unwanted side effects such as headaches, digital eye fatigue, disrupted sleep patterns. And while there's no avoiding screens today, especially for those of us who are playing esports, there is a solution. Enter Buy Blue Light with the best blue light blocking lenses and fully customizable frames. You can find out why Buy Blue Light is the preferred eye protection partner of the MEC in over 60 college programs across the country. You can find them online at www.byebluelight.com. Buy Blue Light, protecting your vision from a brighter future. And we will see you in the brighter future after this break.
We're back for the grand finals of the MEC Fall Championship. If you're just tuning in, scoreline is 2-1. It's a best of 3, and Ohio
best
Northern.
Of 5.
They got off. Sorry, I'm in a best of 5. Yeah, I messed up. I'm sorry.
If it was
Best of
2-1 and a
5.
best of 3, we'd be done.
We'd be done.
Sorry, we're going. But
So-
no, we're not done yet.
No.
Ohio Northern still has to win one more map to finish this out, and Clark University still has the chance to win out the rest of the maps to cement their status in history as an MEC Fall Final winner. There's
Yeah,
a
but
lot
they
still
need-
left to go.
But they need a reverse sweep. They got the first map under their belt, but they need to do 2 more. And those 2 maps are the 2 sandiest maps in the whole game. Next one's Bind, and if we need to go to map 5, we go all the way to one of the most beautiful maps in the game. In my opinion, probably the most beautiful. It is, of course, Breeze, which some people love it, some people hate it. Everybody, though, has a very strong opinion of it.
Yeah. So we'll find out what happens in Breeze, but before we go to Breeze, we have to go to Bind. That's the important bit. Bind has been a map that both of these teams have been playing. I think we saw Clark University play it earlier this morning. Clark University likes Bind. I think both teams like Bind. Realistically, it's a map that everyone knows at this point. It was taken out once of the game, but since that point, it's been there since release. So we've got a lot left to go in this match. I could see Bind going either way for either team. It could be a doozy here.
It really could be. I mean, I expected map 3 to go to Ohio Northern. I didn't even expect it to be close, honestly. But Clark University came out of the gate, and they shocked Ohio Northern. I mean, I would call shocked an understatement. So it was a very good show by the Clark University team, but they have to do it one more time. We go to Bind. It's map 4.
Oh, look.
And in a very rough start for Clark University, it's going to be Ohio Northern starting on defense.
Clark University is playing the exact same comp that they played on the last 3 maps.
Sounds about right. Honestly, they don't care what map they're playing on. They just want to play those agents.
Yeah, they like this comp. This is their comp. This is it. No adaptations needed.
No. Got a feeling that
they're just a group of insta-locks. That's all they are.
Literally. And somehow they are one of the best colleges in the MEC. Just a group of Instalock mains, and Instalock Astra, Instalock Sky, Raze, Vipers, however you get the Geog.
Never heard of an Instalock Astra.
That was literally me for like 3 months in 2022.
You mean when Astra was broken?
Back when Astra was broken, she's still really good. But
Yeah,
back
she's
when
still
Astra
good,
was
but-
actually broken, and since I was a low-rank scrub in Iron Bronze and like very low Silver, literally nobody knew what to do against her.
Yeah, no one knows what Astra does. And I say that knowing full well that I know what Astra does, but I'm not sure anyone in my game does.
I was always top fragging with Astra. It was like 13-2. I would have like 30 kills. I was the MVP by far. Everybody else on my team had like 9. But enough about my pathetic Valorant career. Let's talk about the good ones. Let's talk about Flames. Let's talk about Ohio Northern. They're starting on defense. They have a really good spot. Of course, Flames on that Raze, I got a feeling, is going to play a big part in this game, especially on attack. But that's neither here nor there. We got 12 rounds in between the Ohio and Northern attack. So let's get on with the Clark University pistol round on their attack.
Dog goes out towards showers. It sees 2. It should have seen Flames and Pretends. They're trying to push through. Not getting any space yet.
Healing over here.
Heel's going to go through, though.
Flashed out. It's a little bit awkward. Ohio Northern has to forfeit over this site, but they've done a lot of damage. This retake is 100% possible.
Spike planted.
What a nice shot taking the Cypher camera out.
Flames pushes up through U-Haul. Has to watch out. Astra gets taken down. Kang has no way to go with a flawless round to start this map off. Bind looks really good for Ohio Northern. If they can play every round just like that, then they should have no problems with it.
I think they'll be very happy if they can play every round just like that.
but probability is they won't be able to. But we'll see how they go. We'll track it.
Conversion coming out, and Clark University going to try to force their way up. This is a gutsy call, which I absolutely like.
Oh, I'm in for it.
If they can get these close range fights, Clark University might just win this round out, and Ohio Northern will be left in the dust with a very bad situation going into the third round, which should be the other side's bonus round. But no, they have all the economy in the world, and Ohio Northern will have nothing.
The definition of float like a butterfly, sting like a bee in this round.
Gotta quote the greatest. Clark University putting their eggs into the bee basket. Ohio Northern is not letting up that easily. Clark wants to push, but Kyle is holding a very aggressive position. Everybody on Clark is playing towards the long angle. Impotence runs in, and unfortunately for Clark, everyone starts to fall. It's a headshot for Impotence, and Ohio Northern will deny. They tried to get the upset on that round, but now they are deeper in the hole that they were in last time.
Yeah, so now that's the full save, and you're going to hope that your fourth round you have enough for a bye. That's your hope, at least. We'll see if you can get it that far.
Ohio Northern, they know that they don't have to buy up just yet. They have the means to, but
Yeah,
since Clark bought up in that last round, they're just going to save another time. This is long-term planning for their economy, which is absolutely beautiful to see.
Yeah, and important here is that Clark is on these sheriffs. We've seen them do work with this kind of stuff before. We've seen them figure it out and understand how this works. Secrets is in a terrible place. This was a bad choice from Secrets to go push that smoke.
Right there.
They know the spike's going down.
Saf's awkward. Yeah, this is a one-man up for Clark University. This is an opportunity that CU might have just been given from the gods.
Yeah, they've done well before with these sheriffs. Like, we'll have to see exactly how well, but he goes through. Well, shots from Flames. Ain takes down Flames, though. Their trades are all over the board. It's 3-3 right now, which is super favoring. Normally, it would favor the eco team, but today when it's when there's guns on one side and you're trying to retake, it's favoring the side that has the guns. Impotence is the last one to take down someone. Kyle's going to try and grab bait here after the defuse. So Ohio Northern, get 3. And importantly, they have so much money now, they can just buy straight in. So even losing everyone there, they're still okay.
Must win for Clark University as well. They don't want to drop yet again, because this is, I guess you could call it a pseudo bonus round. If they drop this one, not only are they further along in the half, they've dropped the first 4. They're not going to be in a good economic spot. Really, aside from Fade, they might have enough to hero buy, and they've been really good throughout the series. But that's still not enough to fight off the entire Ohio Northern team. Secrets has an op. This is really good, but they have to stay in that teleport spot. There it is. Get the shot, and they TP away.
Flash comes in long. Secret's got another kill. He's been lights out with the operator tonight.
Secret's firing through that wall. This retake has to come in for Ohio Northern because Clark University starting that push. It looked like they started it. They had the utility popped out, but they're not pushing just yet. I think they wanted to draw Ohio Northern off guard a little bit, but they aren't pushing it just yet. They're taking it slow. I expected a really explosive push, but here they are, just shift walking their way up the site. Either way,
this is the right call.
This is Ohio Northern's domain. This should be an easy round for them. Unless they got a couple of kills going the way of Drona and Aim. Unfortunately, it's all on Drona. If Ohio Northern just close in slowly but surely, this should be a lost round for Clark, and that it is. 3 players left alive for ONU. 4 in a row for Ohio Northern.
Okay, I believe Flames just picked up the operator, which I wanted to make sure happened. That's a big investment into this round, so we'll see exactly how this forces it. Make sure that operator goes back over to Secrets. Secrets, buddy, come back.
Awkward situation for Clark University. where they have to buy up. They can't really eco here, but they don't have enough to full buy. It's going to be a little bit of a difference. There shouldn't be a night and day difference between all 5 heavy shields and 3 of them being lights, but it's likely going to be
it is a difference.
It
actually is a difference because on the side of Ohio Northern, they're running 2 Phantoms. So
That is
light
true.
shields mean that your Phantom will headshot and
That is
headshot
true.
one tap. If you're running Vandals, it doesn't matter.
You got about a 50-50 shot of running into that Phantom because there's 2 Phantoms, 2 Vandals. Flames holding a beautiful angle. No!
No,
Why
I
did
like
you
this-
move?
I liked that. That was a good angle. I liked the movement. It just didn't work out at the end of the day.
That is a heartbreaker. Still pushing through. The flash comes out. Impotence looks right at the bird. Headshot not quite found for Kyle, but the body shots are enough. And the Cosmic Divide from Clark University will hopefully delay
Is this
out
a
the push
lineup?
from Ohio Northern as they come all the way around,
Yeah.
and they have got the spike down on A.
Yes, that was a lineup from super far away over on B side. Didn't land exactly, but fun to see players knowing this kind of stuff. A zigzag there from the guiding light to try and get something into the U-Haul, but Ain goes down and takes Impotence. Switch over to the Phantom. The Secrets check hard left. He does get the headshot. The question is, what about Kang? Where's the rendezvous in front? It's destroyed quickly. He's got to run away. Ohio Northern's they've got the better set of this round, as that almost turned into a 3K for Soup really quickly.
Hey, yeah, it's good.
It's once again Saf. Clutches it up, saves the operator as well, and Clark University will once again eco it up. Ohio Northern on autopilot. They had a couple of severe misfires on split, but now they're on bind. They're playing like the Ohio Northern that I know and over the weeks have come to love. Impotence, Kyle, and the gang have been so good these first 5 rounds. That last round was a nail biter, but they got the job done and dusted.
Yeah, they're just trying to make sure that they have space to go through. I think that's the big thing for Clark University right now is they're making the space, but they haven't been able to do anything after the space has been made. Showstopper goes out, gets shot into an empty area. Beatty checks it, but he's gonna get shot down quickly by 2 rifles. Saf and Fade. Saf takes down Fade. Flames takes down Zerona. Soup with the trade quickly, but Soup's the one still in showers. Does Saf expect that anyone's this far deep into showers?
Not sure. They peek out. They get flashed. It gives the information, though. That is a really awkward timing for Clark, as it gives quite a bit of information away to Ohio Northern. Spike goes down, but this retake is coming in, and Secrets has an operator with the shot. Does get traded off, but the double trade is perfect. Soup, 1v3, and there's nothing left for them to do. It's 6 rounds in a row. Ohio Northern has everything they could ever want.
I'm getting deja vu to map 1 here. It looked like it was going to be an Ohio Northern like heavy win map, and it ended up being close.
That is true. Timeout's getting called. If you are going to switch up the pace, now's the time to do it. You've lost 6 in a row. The timeout comes out. I would have preferred it a little bit earlier. I typically like playing these timeouts around 3 to 4 rounds in, because once you lose 4, things start getting a little bit awkward. I know it might be a fluke. You might have lost the bonus round and things are fine, but still, you have them for a reason. You might as well use them. Ohio Northern is 6 rounds through. They're already halfway to match point. And match point, mind you, is also series point. That is season point at this point. That was a lot of points. By the way, guys, take a shot of water every time I say point to make sure you're well hydrated.
It's a good idea. All right, grab some water now.
There you go. So, I'm sure what Clark University is talking about is switching up these strategies, maybe playing a little bit further back. They're playing a nice default game, but it has not been working. Maybe they need to play a little harder, a little softer, maybe poke and prod a little more before they make their move. There's a ton of adjustments that they could make. Unfortunately, Ohio Northern probably has a solution for all of them, But if Clark University plays their game and plays it to the best of their abilities, they absolutely are going to be competitive against this team.
Yeah, they absolutely are. We'll see how this pushes forward here. They try and make some push out towards bathrooms, but there's no one there. Seeger's going to get peeked out early by Soup. He was distracted by the dog going out. That takes a lot away early.
I know exactly where you are.
Neural Theft is going to make... Yep, nicely done by Kyle to get out. He knows they basically know there's no one out there as the rest of the team pushed forward through showers. So I know it's got to be B.
Spike goes down and a couple players pushing up through the elbow. If they can line up, this might be massive for Saf. And there's the first headshot. Fade's still there. They're going to run away. Wise choice. In comes Showstopper. Does not quite land. I don't think they know about the player to the hard right. They check it anyway, and they end their life. Kang has a shot on the Flames, but they take too much damage from the decay, and then they get put down. Fade needs to hold this out. In a 1v3, turns to a 1 versus 2, but there's still Saf alive. There's still Kang alive. And there is still a massive hemorrhaging in the Clark University side. That's 7 rounds in a row. Saf does wonders.
Ohio Northern does not seem to want to give up any rounds here. It definitely does not seem like they want to give anything up. It doesn't seem like they're prepared to give anything up. It seems like they want to win here and finish this out.
I mean, they're up by 7-0. They are not in the mood to play anymore. They're done. They're bored. They want to go home. They want to get that trophy. And
they want to get the trophy.
Are only 6 rounds away from doing so.
Not only do they want to get the trophy, they want to go to the award show, which is conveniently right after this end of this match. You can see it right here on the same exact Twitch channel you're watching. You just don't close the browser or the tab. Or on your Fire Stick, I guess. If there's someone watching on their Fire Stick. And the judge goes through. Rings true. Flames the sap though with the trade quickly. It's 2 for 2, 3 for 2 in favor of Clark University to start. Last two are trying to rotate in over from A site. Viper's Pit goes down. This could be the first Clark round.
They could be. By the way, a personal shout out to anybody who's watching on a Fire Stick. Anyway, 2 versus 3. It's Clark University with a Viper's Pit as well as a one-man advantage. Ohio Northern does have both of these ults that are alive online, but I don't think you use them here because of that right there. They pop the Viper's Pit and they get absolutely floored before it can even expand.
Yeah, so, and you don't get that back.
No.
So that ultimate just gone.
Okay, so to play on the side of Ohio Northern, play as their coach per se, that is still completely fine.
Yeah,
you're
I mean,
winning by 6. You won the first 7 in a row. You're likely going to lose a round. In no way do you 13-0 Clark University. On any map, on any day, with any composition, you are not 13-0ing Clark.
No, at one point they were going to have to lose a round, so now is as good a time as any.
You didn't have to do it at that cost, though. You could have saved that Viper's Pit for a later round. But, you know, I understand why you would want to try. Down 9. Ohio Northern coming off their first loss. Clark University likely fired up. They took that round in a pretty convincing fashion as well. So if they can do a couple more of those, they can make this a very competitive half.
Let's see if they can. Flames is ready here for Kang, but the smoke's going to block him after now.
I've got your trail.
Double teleport over towards the A site from B long. Cosmic Divide goes down. Wall goes up. Kang's going to try and push out. They will. Seeker goes out. Finds Flame. Another Cosmic Divide, but Ain finds him before the Cosmic Divide goes up.
Spike planted.
Secret's playing this so close with the shorty. They can't land the shot as the Viper's jumping up and down. Looks like Clark University might have another one in the bag if they can just hold it out. It's 3 more kills. The ults are off the table. And Ohio Northern just has to use their regular utility as well as their guns.
Kyle's got 1 to start the round. He's been the one that's got all the kills this half. He's got 2. This is doable. I mean, there's a lot of low health over on Ain. It's Kang left.
They've got to rush that.
Yeah, I don't think he had time at the end. I think he had to stick it.
So Clark University They reach an awkward part in Ohio Northern. Aggressive timeout. I love that so much.
This is an
They
aggressive
lose
timeout.
2 rounds, and they call a timeout. I absolutely love that.
It's really simple. Your timeouts don't carry over. Like, you get a timeout per half. They don't carry over to the next half. So why wouldn't you use it here? You lost your 2 rounds. There's 2 rounds left in the half. Maybe 3. I can do counting. There's 3 rounds left in the half. So why wouldn't you call your timeout here?
Of course. Ohio Northern has been one of those teams that have waited so long to call their timeouts throughout the entire season. So to call it as soon as they start to lose traction, I applaud that perfectly. Kyle, I love you. Perfect play. Ohio Northern, they start to slip. They aren't in a bad situation. They're still winning by 5, and they call a timeout just to get themselves refreshed. That's perfect. Clark University can use this as well, though. Let's not forget about that. This is a timeout for both of these teams. You can talk about it. Just because you're not the team that called it does not mean you cannot use the 60 seconds. So I'm sure that they're using it as well. Likely going to see some differences from the Clark University side. Ohio Northern calling it to try to slow the momentum, or rather slow, but stop it from getting started altogether. Hopefully take one of these rounds back.
See exactly what it's going to be able to do. Last pack goes through.
Spike down A.
One kill from Verona. Yeah,
Spike carrier is killed.
Shotgun's really proven good in this round. Fade going to take another head off. And just 2 for Ohio Northern.
It's the Sky and the Astra. They got some call-outs, so they know where most of this team is. Likely playing simple default positions. Saf gets their head taken off. And it's up to the Sheriff of Impotence. There's not really a gun on the ground anywhere.
No, there's not much that Impotence is going to be able to do here. They're going to try and peek into Zerona. They miss a couple shots, and that should be it in the round. Zerona takes him out with the judge. 7-3, 2 rounds left. You don't expect Ohio Northern to win that. There wasn't much invested in. And now we'll see rifles invested. Everyone's got everything other than Impotence, who's just got light shields with the Phantom.
These rounds are going to be where it really counts. These are where the plans and what they conversed about in the timeouts really come to the light. They've got the 5 rifles. They should be able to win this round out if they play good. We'll just have to see. Just have to see, as it is round 11. The end of the half is coming, so these last couple of rounds can be make or break for these rosters. Drona, oh no! The showstopper gets put to rest, and there's nothing they can use it on. It's another headshot for Flame before they're finally taken down.
Ohio Northern's finally starting to make themselves be an advantage for a round again.
One enemy remaining.
Impotence and Saf are being the ones that are helping it out here. They're thinking about Seekers to take on Fade, but Fade just lets himself be known.
My ultimate is ready.
Air shrug.
I mean, like, what are you gonna do here? It's a 1v3. If you teleport, they know exactly where you are. If you don't teleport, they still know exactly where you are. Not a huge amount you can do here, and he's dead.
The crossfire was way too good, and they don't clear out the corner. Impotence grabs a triple kill. There, the narrator said it. It's last round before the half. If Ohio Northern can take a 9-3 half, this would mean monstrous things for the mental of Ohio Northern. The exact opposite for Clark. I mean, you had 1-9-3 a little bit to go, and a little bit earlier, but you couldn't get the job done.
I mean, you're hoping here. That's what this is. This is you're just kind of hoping in that your stuff goes correctly. Ohio Northern is looking to finish this half 9-3. Clark University hoping to pull one more round out. Kang and Secrets are just... You should have seen it. You definitely did. Secrets gets the kill before you can go anywhere else.
And Zerona goes down. That is a heartbreaker. Secrets firing through. Aim takes so much damage. And look at Flame's perfect placement, but they can't land the shot. Clark University reversing this round. Guardian does not land. They get themselves on the site, but it's all a ruse. Look over at B. West side. It's Fade. It's the Astra. They've got everything they could ever dream of.
It's two people.
Destroyed.
It's just two people alive for Ohio Northern, and this retake is really difficult. Fortunately, though, there is one player that is just not here at all.
Pick up a different gun.
Now,
Skins equals wins.
Skins always equal wins, but he needed to switch from the Guardian to the Phantom. Use tap for a second. They're spending too much time, I think. They're taking too much time to do this. Is he just sticking? He was. Not anymore. 8-4. Ohio Northern still win with Clark University. Four rounds in the last 5.
Definitely an advantage. And definitely an advance. A lot better than what they showed in the first half with, what was it, 7 rounds in a row? Yeah, 7 rounds in a row for Ohio Northern. So it's 8-4. To come off of the attacking side, put up 4, that's not the end of the world. But at the same time, you let over 7 in a row, which is definitely a daunting thing to look at.
That works. They are making this simple.
I love the ghost buys over on Clark University. They've got many of them. And they want to make sure that they ring out true.
Secrets with a headhunter. That is awkward. 4 of the bullets. I believe it was 4 and light shields. Very interesting. Ohio Northern starting their push up. Secrets is taking up a lot of space, just kind of acting as a bit of a patrol guard, making sure that there's nothing that they can push through. They're going to have to fight off that headhunter, which is going to be a problem. Flames blast packing on. Site is cleared up. They should be able to get their spike down with very little resistance, but this retake is where the problems are going to arise.
Heal goes up for everyone. Still 5v5. Kyle's put the plant down.
The end of Flames.
Yeah, he just cannot move. Kyle's got one on Kang though. But they see Fade? Ian and Soup each get their own trade back. It's a 2v3.
Last player standing.
One more shot. It's through the wall. Secrets has to TP out. Perfect play.
For enough.
Clark University keeps themselves alive yet again. They drag themselves through the pistol round. And Ohio Northern does not have an easy ticket to the win.
No, the problem here is that you assume that they convert this round, which means now it's 8-6, which is a lot closer of a game than it was when it was 7-0.
Version. Clark University, we've seen these conversions go haywire for them in the past. That would require Ohio Northern to completely stump out Clark University's idea. They're going to hit hard. Clark University, they have to go to them. That is the hard thing. If this were an attack, this could very possibly be a round 1 for Ohio Northern. But since they are on attack, that makes things so much more awkward.
Trying to run in on Kang here. Trying to make sure that something's going to go through. Viper, Toxic Bite goes through, but Kang is able to still get a kill. Secret's got one, and Soup's get another as well.
It's a great start for CU. How is Ohio Northern going to make this a reality? I don't think they are going to. I think what they have to do is get these guns off. Rather than go for the win, just strip off a couple of the guns. Even that's going to be a really difficult task.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, trying to get a kill from Soup. He's got one in the end of just left an impotence. He's got a 4K. Nicely done for Soup. That very quickly. I told you, 8-6. Ohio Northern should have a bye here. Or you hope they have a bye here. They do.
Bonus round.
If Ohio Northern If they want to close out this game, they gotta win this round here. Otherwise, you're losing a lot of rounds.
For sure. At least this one, as well as the next one. Sure, you do have 8-8, but the momentum's already established. That makes 4 in a row this half, if you count the 5 over from the last half. This is a must-win for Ohio Northern if they want to close this out, because I don't know if they're going to be able to with Clark University having this much momentum.
There.
Boombuck going through into U-Haul, going to try and clear out some space, but it won't be able to take any. Paint shells go through, forces everyone back, but it won't do any damage. Dog goes through. They're just trying to force this U-Haul play.
It's on the flank. Look at this.
Satchel out.
Corona has tried to be the guy this entire match for Clark. Taken out by Flame so quickly, and Fade is the last one alive. We said Ohio Northern needed to win this round, and they won it with decent weapons. They still have 3 left.
Didn't take too much damage either. Everybody on Ohio Northern that was left alive still have near full armor, which they can carry that over. That is a little bit more money that they can save away and keep Clark University at bay. This is an awkward bye for both of these teams. It's awkward versus awkward. This could be the beginning of the end for Clark, or that second win. At this point, it's more like a third or fourth. This is the biggest round of the season so far. We might get more, but my goodness, this has so much weight behind it. Clark gets taken down for the first time. First frag. And just like that, your smokes are done. You still have the cyber cages, but you definitely want a little bit more. And Drona gets caught out as well. Double digits is on the way. The 2v4 clutch is the story that Clark needs to write.
Ohio Northern is just making good trades here. Every single time someone dies, the one person died, they had a trade right there, and they were able to work in a group to make sure everyone goes through. Except for when I just said that. When then they absolutely flubbed the fact that they were in a group.
Overgrowth gonna heal Cypher up to either full or almost full. It's 2 versus 2. Ohio Northern has to play this out. Clark University lose this. This would be massive. Same for Ohio Northern. 1v2 as Flames has a beautiful shot onto the head. Impotence doesn't want to swing around. It's 1, and they've got it. Wait. Oh my goodness, that was a phantom headshot.
It was?
That was a phantom headshot.
That range, it doesn't matter.
Figure out what they do eventually.
I think they were just past that threshold.
Look, I know I didn't grab the spike.
I think Impotence was just past that threshold. They survived that. Because they had full shield, and they had 21. They only took 1 shot. That was a phantom headshot from medium range. That is absolutely heartbreaking for Clark.
Yeah, we said that everything gives its own little play there. Turns out it's continuing to.
It's double digits for Ohio Northern. It's only 3 more, and they are the MEC fall champions.
They still got to fight. Clark University doesn't have great weapons here.
No, they don't.
That doesn't mean it's going to be easy, though. This whole match has not been easy. The first map was okay. Maybe that one was a little easy for Ohio Northern, but the second map did not feel easy. The third map absolutely was not easy for Ohio Northern as they lost it.
Not your best.
But Secrets makes that look easy.
Lands them both. They won a third. They're going to get it. They might have a fourth. No, the Stinger is a little bit better. Close range. They've got another, but third time is the charm. Ain, 78 HP, and they're about to get floored out. You cannot follow through. You cannot push through that snake bite. It's Ohio Northern pushing themselves all the way to 11 rounds, and Clark University are on what might be their last bye round of the season.
Yeah, they're definitely forcing through here. That's the right call. It's the only way to do it. The Secrets
it is the only option.
Does Secrets not rebuy here? I understand that he's got Tour de Force. Yeah. He's got that sniper in his back pocket, but it feels to me like it would be something gone wrong if he doesn't at least buy something behind it to make sure, because you don't want to retake a site with that tour de force. Sometimes it can be really hard to hold sites. Chooses not to go for it, but we'll see if it affects later in the half.
Cannot believe there are 4 ults on the side of Ohio Northern. Almost 4 on Clark. There's 3 of them.
Yeah.
Flames runs into the cyber trap wire. But they don't actually go through it. They catch it and they shoot it down. And in comes the push through, as well as the showstopper. And look at the Cypher. So much damage done. They don't quite get traded, but they are still very, very weak.
But
and
so many people from Clark are here. There's already 4 here, and there's 1 just behind them. So it's a 5v5 retake almost instantly as the bomb goes down.
Saf has a very nice position. Kang has the first frag, but look at the Viper's Pit. It's going to be a big, big problem. The Tour de Force does not get the job done. And like you said, this is where the Tour de Force struggles. It's Kyle, 1v4. They don't get the first one out. They do eventually, but the third one is too much for Ohio Northern to handle. Clark University brings us within 4. And once again, when everything is looking bleak, Clark University finds the most genius ways to give themselves a little more life.
They're playing a lot with tempo. That's all it is.
Another buy round.
Just keep pushing.
Clark University skates by that last one, and they're able to buy this time. Ohio Northern, a little shaky, but definitely viable. Drone is pushing so far up, but Kyle immediately takes him down. It is traded off, though. It's a duelist for a controller. Watch out for the market player, rather the garden player. And it's a triple kill for Ain.
Ain has been the hero. Okay, Saf. All right, chill out there, Saf. Ain has tried to be a hero for Clark University here, and you see it once in a while that they continue to push to try and make stuff work.
They have a plant opportunity on the B site, but they have to watch out for that Sky. Turn around. You can't do that. You got to watch your angles. Ain, at the perfect time, walks out, gets a 4K on the round. And like you said, Ain has been insane throughout, and that round was all thanks to them. With Ohio Northern on another very awkward buy. Gonna buy up with their team, but there's a couple of them that can only afford sheriffs.
I mean, we're making this match close either way. I think this your choices here are Ohio Northern win the match, or we go to a game 5 for Clark, where they could still lose.
That would be a heartbreaker. But Clark University cannot think about that. They need to focus one round at a time. Ohio Northern has their sights set on just an A main push. Very default. Not rushing through. In comes the Raze, clearing up quite a bit of space. That Pain Shell going to cause some problems. Does a little bit of damage as well as vacates lamps. This trinket should come out. Tiger gets shot down, as well as Drona. Oh, what a play from Kang. Completely negating the blast pack. It doesn't even matter. It's shot after shot, and Clark University, after a long time, they have the advantage.
Yeah, the advantage isn't that big. It's a one-person advantage, and Kyle's in a totally different area.
You have Ain chilling out in the corner. They don't know that they're there. Ain has a flash, but Kyle still gets the frag!
Yeah, and right there, I told you that the advantage that they have is not that much.
Soup chilling behind the box. They pop that gravity well. The shot from Secrets is good, but Soup is still there. It's a double kill. Spike is stranded. Impotence. 1 versus 2. And it's Ring Around the Rosie. Biggest game of Ring Around the Rosie of their life. And Soup wins it out. Ohio Northern, the fall from grace just keeps getting deeper.
Yeah, we heard in our headsets from the arena someone screaming, "Let's go," and you know for certain that that was Soup making that clutch.
Unreal scenes, and it's a timeout called from Ohio Northern one more time. This time it worked out last. Gotta remember that. It worked out quite a bit, but Clark University was still able to take 4 of the last 5 rounds in the half. Clark University are only trailing by 2. This comeback is coming back in a hard way. Ohio Northern just has to win 2 more. Clark University are right behind them.
It's so close. It's so every single bit here is just so close.
Every little bit.
I think Ohio Northern's not on a bye this round. I think they're giving up 10.
I don't think so. I think Ohio Northern has to eco this. No. They have money. They have the timeout. They're going to come off of the timeout with a good bye.
Let's talk about this. They have a bye. It's a pretty decent bye, but they have a bye, okay? If they lose this bye, if they lose this here, it goes 11-10, and they don't have a bye for the next round. So it's going to go 11-11 before they have their next bye. Which at that point, there is no holds barred at this point.
That's a good spot.
Now the question is, how is Ohio Northern going to play it? Are they going to default? Are they going to slow roll it? Are they going to try rushing as fast as humanly possible? There's so many options that they can choose. Don't think fast rush is going to work. Considering Clark is playing so far up, Drona has an advantageous position in showers. It's going to be really difficult to clear that out. All Drona has to do is stay there. Watch out for the molly, and Impotence grabs the first frag. Drona cannot get away. With 60 seconds to go, it's Ohio Northern with an advantage. They still have that Cosmic Divide if they choose to pop it. And this is a completely free site. They might not have that retake, but they have the plant easily. Fade runs out, and Ain catches Impotence as well. Flames running through the teleporter, and it's just Clark University making quick work of everything that Ohio Northern has to offer.
All right, 11-10. This is where there should not be a bye here. Are they forcing this?
No.
No. Secret. Sell it, please.
There's no way.
No.
Ohio Northern cannot do this. This is absolutely unviable. You have got to take this to 11-11. But they're going to force this. Secrets has the hero buy, but man, if it works, it is going to be the hero buy of all.
I'm confused why he didn't. He had an extra $500. If you're going to hero buy this, why don't you invest 400 of it into shields?
Ohio Northern West Side attempt looks to be what they want. They've had no problem with getting the spike down, or mainly getting onto the site. The retakes of Clark University have been simply way too much for Ohio Northern to deal with. Then comes the Cosmic Divide. It took a while. Secrets pushing up. I feel like Secrets needs to find at least one frag here. But with how they're playing on that smoke, it's going to be really difficult. Dog comes out. Spike's going to go down. It's a 5 versus 5 retake. The better weaponry might be in Clark University's hands, but Ohio Northern has this retake. Secrets plays it nice, has the first frag. They trade it off 1 versus 1. Now we got a 4v4. Kang doubles it up. It's a 3K before Kang gets taken down. No, Kang's still alive. 1 versus 3.
This is full defuse. This is a round loss for Ohio Northern. Doesn't matter. Round over. Kang gets the kill before the defuse happens, but it doesn't matter.
And well, the hero buy. What happened?
Well,
it was a hero buy. Secrets got 1 kill with it.
And they can buy again? Their loss bonus is incredible.
This goes here.
Loss bonus is kind of going crazy. This is 5 rounds in a row for Clark University. Ohio Northern simply allergic to finishing it out.
There, bomb buddy out.
Oh, very nice. Flames. Both Flames and Impotence don't get spotted. This is round 23. Both of these teams on 11. In comes the Seekers. Soup in an awkward spot. Has to run back through. Ohio Northern gets a little bit of information from those Seekers, but it seems like they're going to rotate over. And the call comes in immediately as everybody flakes off of A.
Why destroy? Eagle eye.
Just sitting here. They've given up all their space. Ohio. They're just trying to push now onto A. They've lost 1. It's looking a little bit unsure here from Ohio Northern University.
40 seconds to go. And Soup. They get themselves back into U-Haul for the time being. Ohio Northern has to find a way to get that spike down. But how in the world are they going to do so? This tries the plant. But this retake has to be it. Secrets from Showers. Has it out. 3 versus 3. Flames. No shield left. And they have to play with this smoke. They can't play against it. AIM does not see him. That is massive.
I mean, they know there still could be one in U-Hauls, but Flames is sitting outside of U-Hauls right now.
Sitting outside. Kyle chilling out in the cyber cage. And there it is. Clark University on map point. Ohio Northern have forfeited 6 rounds in a row. And they have to fight for overtime on an eco.
Match point.
We got to talk about this. Round 24.
I don't know,
Ohio
man.
Northern with a fall from grace that has only gotten deeper and deeper and deeper. It was 2-0, and then Clark somehow won down on split.
It was 7-0.
This was 7-0 as well. And Clark University are still here. They are taking the fight to the Polar Bears. Ohio Northern with one last chance to save map 4. And Flames they have no idea what they need to do. They're able to get 1 frag, but Kang immediately trades it off. Spike goes down, but the retakes have been way too good. There's nothing that Ohio Northern can do to strike this off.
They're down 1 player too.
Neural theft. Spots out all 3 of the last remaining Ohio Northern players.
You gotta try and do something here.
Last player.
Kyle has the lineup.
And that's it. That's Kyle. He's the last one alive. Nothing he can do here. You can try for the lineup, but they have more time than they need. That's it. Clark University win it. We're going to map 5.
All the way. It is a reverse sweep potential map 5. 2 rounds to 2 rounds. Unfathomable things. Nobody would have expected Ohio Northern to get the 2 first maps in pretty easy fashion and then completely fall apart, struggle their way through map 3 losing, dominate the first half, and end up forfeiting 7 rounds in a row to Clark, where they win it 13-11.
It's so tough to watch that and then them fall apart on their defense. On their attack side. It's brutal. The last map we have, though, is Breeze, which is a map that we haven't seen in a while. It's going to be its own fun, its own everything. It's its own map. Now, the best of 5 doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you won the first 2 maps. It doesn't matter that you won the second set of maps. All that matters is it's the best of 1 at this point. 1 map.
Yes.
You decide your own future.
Yes, it is.
Here.
It has been a massive massive. I guess shock would be a misunderstanding. And honestly, you know, my eyes would be getting tired from looking at the screen. But I got these on. Buy blue light protecting glasses. The average American spends over 7 hours a day in front of screens. That number is even higher amongst competitive gamers, as well as people who like to watch competitive games. It feels like we have been here forever. Prolonged screen time can put your eyes against very harmful blue light radiation, rather, leading to unwanted side effects such as headaches, digital eye fatigue, as well as disrupted sleep patterns. While there's no avoiding screens, there is a solution. Buy blue light. They have the best blue light protecting rays and lenses and fully customizable frames. You can find out why Buy Blue Light is the preferred eye protection partner of the MEC, as well as over 60 college programs across the country. www.buybluelight.com. That is www.byebluelight.com. Protecting your vision for a brighter future. We still have one more map. Don't go anywhere. Map 5 of the MEC Fall Championship Grand Finals is coming up right after this. 8 weeks of MEC Valorant action. Countless days, countless maps, a lot of ONU and Clark domination. But now we have reached the end. One more map. We have reached map 5 of the grand finals.
I didn't think we were going to get to map 5. We had some in-house predictions. I think the going prediction was 3-1. Last time I checked, 3 and 1 together means 4. So I wasn't.
Or here.
Yeah. I wasn't ready for 5. I don't think any of us are mentally prepared for 5. I worry about the players. 5 maps, a lot of maps, especially for the ONU folks. Considering neither of us really have a dog in the race here, the ONU folks have now had to. They won 2 maps and have now had to lose 2 maps in a row. And they have to come back and win the last map. There's a lot of mental fortitude that happens there to make sure that they can try and win that last map. Clark has all the momentum going into it, and we are on Breeze.
And this is only going to help out Clark University. They are on the attacking side. Historically, Breeze has been an attacker-sided map, but as of late, it has started to even out. I believe it is one of the more not attacker-sided maps. It's a little bit more defender-sided, but it's definitely not that bad. But I'm, once again, expecting a pretty similar lineup, and as I say that, Clark University, they completely insta-lock, but not the agents we might select.
No, this is...
We might think.
We're basically on our secondary, or in Soup's term, our tertiary agents. And I don't think I've ever seen Soup play Harbor. I'm in for it, but I don't think I've ever seen Soup play Harbor.
Yeah, I don't think so. I definitely like the pick. I think Breeze is one of those maps that Harbor is up there with the best controller on. I would say second behind Viper, but hey, that's why the Viper's there. That is why you play that second controller spot. And here we go. We are on Breeze, and we have a Phoenix on the board.
Yeah, I don't know how I feel about the Phoenix. I don't know about that. I'm a little concerned about that. Viper is kind of a necessity on this map, same with Sova. After that point, you can kind of go wherever you want on this map. I don't know. There's a lot of new stuff here. Breeze was out of the map pool for a while. It's back in the map pool. There's definitely been some changes to the map. A lot in mid. We'll see how they turn out here. In mid and the overpass thing.
That goes there.
I don't even know what you call that. It's a long hallway. It goes over the door below. Yeah.
Yeah, the metal one.
I don't know what it's called.
It's the metal hallway, right?
Yeah. Can we just call it the metal hallway?
I'm not sure. I know it used to be called, or I used to call it catwalk, but it's not really a catwalk anymore because it's been disconnected from mid.
Yeah. It's like been big disconnected.
Big disconnected. No
big
more Among
disconnection.
Us.
No more Among Us.
So it's round 1, pistol round. Clark University started on the attack, and Ohio Northern early on has the first shot, and it lands right to the dome of Kang. Beautiful stuff.
The kill, and Fate comes up and behind, takes down Secrets, and it looks like it's going to be a Clark round quickly.
Despite the quick start, despite the heavy hand of the defense, Clark University is able to lift it up. They're able to take this pistol round if everything goes according to plan. They just got to clear out these last 2 players. Spike sticking. Viper and Cypher needs to make their way through, and the headshot shows, and the headshot lands. With the last one going down is Saf. It's Clark University starting this pistol round off hot.
I mean, that's the best you could have asked for there. Like, that's what you're doing.
Really can't ask for much better. Clark University goes to the next round. Second round, anti-eco. The conversion round is the word I was looking for. With quite a solid bye. Ohio Northern, not quite as good. They have to deal with a couple of sheriffs. Here it is. It's an A-side push. Should be pretty easy to execute as there's nobody on there. And Kang is playing a really far back angle, catching them on the flank.
Nicely
and
done
there's
by Kang.
no chance for Flames. Impotence has the trade-off. It is nice, but they know that there's at least one more on that flank, which is going to be really difficult to deal with. Fade coming up close with that Bulldog. Can they land the shots? Doesn't look like anybody else on Clark University is even going to let him get that close. And eventually, Fade does let it mark.
Trying to make sure Fade grabs the last kill there. Soup finished it off.
Bonus round up next. With a very strong look from Clark. This round could very easily be an Ohio Northern L if they're not careful. Because Clark University, they took the pistol very convincingly. Same with the conversion. The bonus round goes that way. That could be a very dark end for Ohio Northern right off the bat.
Knife goes through to the middle of the site trying to see if there's anyone there. They don't spot anyone early.
Clark has a very nice attempt to plant on B with very little resistance. And Ain is so far up. This is a really good look. Ain peeks out. The shots don't land, but they do get quite a bit of information. You have to watch out for Flames pushing up really, really far. Soup, kind of blind. They are able to turn around at just the right time. Flames is the next to fall. Secrets, very low HP. And once that water wall goes down, I got a feeling that'll be the end of Secrets. And yes, it is.
There we go. Clark winning the third round. That's a huge get right there. Means that they're going to keep pushing through this. Any round here that they get now is just absolutely a huge bonus for them. Flames and company over on Ohio Northern are being forced onto the Sheriffs early. We're looking at 4 converted here for Clark University.
Ohio Northern, they've not lost a single series yet this season.
Is there any chance that production can tell me in my ear who banned the map before? Who picked the map before this? So like, who ended up picking Breeze as the last map? If that makes sense. Hopefully, we'll find out that information soon as Soup gets shot.
I don't think it came up, but I would say this feels like a Clark University map.
Yeah, well, so here's the thing, right? Is that they leave 2 maps up at the end.
Yes.
And someone picks the first map, and the other team gets the second map, right? So my question is how does this? Is this a map that Briarcliff was more comfortable picking the other map, or like who is more comfortable on this that they chose to play Bind over this?
I think this is, like I said, I think this is a Clark University map. I think they were comfortable coming into it.
Mm-hmm.
So I think this is their map.
Last player standing. Thrifty.
Either way, it's a thrifty round for Ohio Northern. Very good work. It was an awkward start. The pistol conversion and the bonus all went to Clark very convincingly. But Ohio Northern, they don't take too long. They get themselves back on the reins.
Well, they've started out their bit on this. They started out their trot. Now Northern take that with just Sheriffs, basically.
Yes, this should do.
Round 5 at the ready. Both of these teams have pretty solid buys. Ohio Northern is a little bit weaker. I believe Clark has full buys across the board. Ohio Northern has guns, but they don't quite have as much armor as they would like. Gotta watch out for Flames. They are completely mowing them down. Not able to get the next one. Gotta watch out for that KO. They are still down but not out. 1 versus 4. as everyone on the Ohio Northern just completely closing in, leaving it up to the Sova. Ain trying to swing around, but Secrets ends that round out easily. That's 2 in a row for Ohio Northern. Clark University, they had a very good start. They had the domination through and through. But Ohio Northern starting to get back to their first smash looks.
Flames has an op out. This is the first time we've really seen the op in Flames' hands for a while. Secrets was picking it up when Flames was playing the Jet over on Ascent.
A lot of mid-presence from Clark University. And it's the shot from the operator that does not quite connect onto Drona. But they know that Ohio Northern has one, so they're going to be very careful of that. And the shot doesn't even come out, but a little bit of damage is done on the Flames, down to 49 HP. So much space taken up by Clark University, and Ohio Northern, they're kind of left in the dust. They don't really know what is going on and where it's going on.
Yeah, they don't have a lot of information across the board. It's going to be a big question of where they can go.
Here we see it, Impotence getting out that run it back ultimate. And unfortunately, it's on the other side. Reckoning getting brought out, punishing the B site. You have to watch out for that corner player in Secrets, and I don't think Clark University is going to clear it out. The smoke going to go down, and Secrets only able to grab one. Could have been a lot worse, so honestly, Clark needs to count their stars. It wasn't more than one.
Drone gonna go up and over, try and see if there's anything above. Hot Hands goes into the back, flash through the wall, see if they can get anything going, but a shot. True from Kang to start. This B site was reworked since the last time we've really seen Breeze. Seems to be a little bit easier to retake as Clark University holds the site.
Ohio Northern, they had a good idea. They had a really solid start to that round. Secrets had a fantastic idea, but Clark University stopped the hemorrhaging before it got too bad. They deny this round, and they get themselves back on the road. They lost the last two, but they are still looking mighty fine. They have a couple of ults. They have one more than Ohio Northern. They got both the Viper's Pit and the Hunter's Fury, two of the best ultimates on this map. Those are both going to be huge parts to this next couple of rounds.
Yeah, so I just got worried that the confirmation here is that Clark picked Bind, which was the last map we were on, and Ohio Northern picked the side on this map. So Clark decided that their Bind was better than their Breeze, and if they wanted to end it earlier, they were going to play Bind. So just put it in your head here that Clark was a little bit more confident in their Bind than their Breeze, and Bind was really close.
Clark University executing onto B site. Unable to find anyone, but Kyle is. Drona knows where Kyle is, and they're able to best them. They've got another one. It's a headshot. Kyle and Saf both dominating them out. Clark University dominating this site. They've got the spike planted down. Ohio Northern is in an awkward retake. They do have that Blade Storm up and active, but Kang is in such an aggressive position. I don't know if they're going to clear it out. And does not look like they are. Flames goes down. Same with Secrets. And it is Clark University with another round. Double kill from Kang with Soup the Harbor ending this round.
Yeah, I mean, they're moving along. That's the important thing here for Clark is that they want to snowball. They want to not only snowball themselves, but keep Ohio Northern from snowballing.
For sure.
They're continuing on doing that right now.
Ohio Northern now down by 3. This is a pretty big round for them. They win it out. They keep their economy afloat for a little bit longer, but if they lose it, then they're in a really rough spot. They have to eco. They're going to lose that up unless they're able to save it somehow. Clark University win this out. It's going to be very awkward for Ohio Northern, no matter what. In comes Viper's Pit. Out goes the spike and onto the ground around the pillar. and it's yet again Ohio Northern has to figure out a way to get onto this site and get that spike defused. They don't quite clear out the backside angle. Fade lines up the headshot onto Saf. Kyle has the trade-off, though. They keep this round even, but they still have to make it through that Viper's Pit, which is so much easier said than done.
I'm just trying to look and go up and over. He's already in.
Last player standing.
It's just a 1v1 now.
This?
2v1, sorry.
One
Shot
enemy
through.
remaining.
My goodness, that was so close. The fact Ain was not able to get that last frag was so scary, but there was not enough time. I mean, it was literally an eighth of a second later, or an eighth of a second earlier. Flames was winning that round, and Ohio Northern would be buying up this round.
Absolutely. Yep. Ohio Northern now is just on Guardians and Sheriffs. Basically the same weapon. One's got a scope, the other one doesn't.
This would be a monstrous round. Clark University win it, because that puts them not only in the lead by 5, but it puts them in a spot where they've already secured the lead going into halftime, which is a beautiful place to be. Kang's gonna plant it down, and it has to be the retake yet again. They have yet to have a retake come through yet. Maybe this one is the time to change. Unfortunately for ONU, they are on an eco, which makes things so much more hard. And another reckoning will delay, if not deny, Ohio Northern.
So much here that Fade has to do. He's got one kill to start. Got another one quickly. Hampatens, he just tries to get it, but he can't. Soup is the last one left in the area. But Ain is able to stay alive as well. So 2 up for Clark, 7-2.
So it was a good job by Ohio Northern getting a couple of guns off of Clark University. And now that they have a good buy-in, this isn't looking as bad as it might seem. Of course, it's looking bad. It's a very scary sight for Ohio Northern. But they have ults. They have not just the 2 ults at the ready. They have the Neural Theft almost ready. There's only 1 orb off. Of course, Flames, they're only 5 kills off. They can have a crazy round and get that within the next 2. They could ace and get it right for the next. This team is just so explosive. Even though they're losing by 5 rounds, you can never count them out.
7-2 here for Clark. This is the big question here: is can Clark continue to snowball? Can they make sure that they do not throw away this lead that they have right now? Because the lead's not that big, but Ain does not want to throw it away. He wants to win. Take down Flames quickly. Shock Dart going to the left side. Our drone is out and searching for that one player on the site. KO ultimate goes through. Secrets has 1. Secrets has 2. Secrets is continuing his reign here. Looks like it's even across the board, but it's really not. The run it back helps out with that. Clark University lost their KO. Ain goes down and kills Secrets.
Last player standing.
So close across the board. Ain's the only one left in a 1v2, but Ain has gotten the 3 kills this round. He has been the guy. Question is, can he keep being the guy? The other 2 players are decently far away. Looks like they're thinking that they may rotate off.
I have the spike.
Ain's still here, though. He's going to stick this in a second. Got to be careful now that Saf and company are coming along. He's playing very open. He's got the 1 kill onto Kyle, though. He pulls back, plants the spike. 5 seconds left in the round, and now they've got an additional timer on it. Recon Bolt going to be destroyed. Lets him know where Saf is. He peeks right into it, and he gets the ace. Ain keeps Clark University's streak alive.
This is absolutely unbelievable. Ohio Northern, from the top of the top, the LAN 2 months ago, they won. Did not lose a single match in the playoff bracket. They lost a couple of the best of 1 round robins, but other than that, they had no losses. the regular season, they did not drop a single series, a map here and there, but nothing more. The playoff bracket, it was undefeated for Ohio Northern, only dropping maps to Miami, Ohio, and Briar Cliff, and now they are on the verge of elimination. Clark University has won 8 rounds on attack, and I don't think they're going to stop there.
This is off to an early lead for Clark. They should have been more certain in their Breeze performance.
Shots coming out.
Spot so many.
Oh my goodness!
Somehow Clark University is able to get the better of that trade. Zerona able to get 2 kills. Jumps himself right through. Spike goes down.
This should be 9.
Spike planted.
Safa only has the Sheriff. That Hot Hands does not connect anywhere. Bit of team damage with the firewall as well.
Here.
How in the world is Saf and Impotence going to make this round a possibility? Saf is doing whatever they can, but there's nothing left for them to do. It's a headshot on Impotence, and it's a headshot on Saf. 9 rounds, Clark University. Best case scenario for ONU is 9-3.
I mean, I don't know what you say about this, right? Like, Clark is just beating them at every single turn.
That's how it is. You cannot, I guess, word it better. You couldn't script it better either. A reverse sweep to end off the MEC fall season. I'm getting ahead of myself a little bit, but it has been 9 rounds for Clark University. Most of them have not even been close. In comes the push. Zerona throwing caution to the wind, and everybody on Ohio Northern just runs away as soon as the first contact is made. And Zerona's getting up even further. They run into the Viper. They've got the first. They almost have the second, but the Hunter's Fury is going to be a bit of a challenge for Clark to push through. 2v4. Soup and the Silva still alive. They can't grab the frag on either one. It has to be Ain in the clutch, and Impotence will stop the bleeding for a little bit. It's going to be 3-9.
Stops the bleeding for 5 seconds, right? Because now we go into a pistol, and that bleeding can continue very quickly. The problem is when you win this last round and a half, there's nothing you can do based on it. You can't buy up based on it. You can't save based on it. You can't try and punish the fact that the economy is now worse on the other side, because now we're back to square one.
And we are.
The round win is a round win, but it's nothing more than a round win.
Speaking of round wins, this one is a must. Must for Ohio Northern. They switch sides. They're on the attack. It showed to give Clark University quite a bit of success, but we need to see so much for Ohio.
Don't hold back.
It's going to be an A-side execute. I feel like this needs to be where Ohio University goes. Northern University, specifically.
Not the southern one. That's a different place.
That is a different place. Secrets gets this spike down. Shouldn't have too big of a problem. The retake is coming in, and it's coming in really hot. Clark University completely throwing everything at the kitchen sink. Soup has one. Kang has one. Secrets taken down. Every
just all
trade
over the
is
place.
just a little bit more. It's a 2 versus 1. Saf needs to win this out. 91 HP. They run away, but they take so much damage. This might be a lost round. Soup, they're going to get it to half. They peek off. They don't have the shot. Neither one of them can land it. And it's
There we
Soup.
go.
It had to be Soup. 10 rounds for Clark.
He's been the guy the whole time, man. He has been the guy. He's made sure that those 50-50 rounds are won every single time for Clark University.
This is unbelievable. Clark University, every single map, ever since we went to split, have been close. Clark University, They survived against Ohio Northern. We went to bind. They survived Ohio Northern. And in they come to Breeze in a dominant fashion we have not seen in the entire season. I never assumed that Ohio Northern would get beat down this bad. I would never assume they would be losing by 7 to anyone. Yet here we are. Another retake for Clark University. This time, they are trailing by 1 player. Fade has 1, but they do get taken down now, and Flames keeps this round alive, and they keep the map alive, more importantly. They shut the lead down to just 6.
They forced into it. Fine. This is going to be real close here. Say that Clark University give up this next round. They've got sheriffs and everything. They don't have a bye. It'll be 10-5 before Clark has their a bye. That's still a lot of rounds that Clark has left that they can lose.
That's quite a bit. Ohio Northern might not be as out of the dust as we thought of it. It's a couple rounds in a row, and Ohio Northern will be rapidly increasing on Clark. They won that conversion. They anti-ecoed it. They need to do it at least one more time. Kang with a nice start. They've got the first shot. The Spectre's a little bit better at that range. Unfortunately, the Sheriff can't get the job done. Oh, more long-range Spectre shots. And Fade goes down with Clark University trailing by a player.
It's a 2-on-1, and there's 2 players on Ohio Northern who are incredibly low. I know that Ain is also low, but just like 1 Sheriff shot here could do a lot to 1 player. It is Soup. I've seen this man. He's clutched up many, many times. Can he do it again?
They need to see it. It's the Harbor play. They have that ult available, but I don't think you use it here. They peek out the wrong side. It nearly flicks onto the head of Flames. It's going to be way too difficult. The Bulldog will not lose that fight out. They get the round. Ohio Northern stay in it for a little bit longer, and they chop the lead down to just 5. Back.
It's just like it's quiet.
It's just quiet.
We just quiet. This round basically decides the whole game. If Clark University can win this round, Ohio Northern has no money. They're basically confirmed on 12 rounds, and at that point, it doesn't matter what you do from there. The probability that you can throw, like 7 rounds in a row, really difficult. Toronto's got the first pick.
That's massive.
If you're Ohio Northern, you break the Clark economy. And you bring yourself up to 7 probably. But you have to keep doing that. You're in such a hole right now that you need to do that 2 or 3 times before you even get to the Clark base. Before you even get to the same place they are at.
Every move matters so much more. Soup is playing a very standard angle. I really like it. In comes the Reckoning. Flames and Secrets gonna be the victims of it. There's still a 1-man advantage. Gotta watch out for that. Oh my goodness! Soup, just lucky shot. And Drona has another one. Clark University have got everything handed to them
tonight.
Soup just keeps going.
This guy's eating right now. Kyle's the last one alive. He's looking down the metal hallway thingy. But he's just going to go for a save here. There's nothing else he can really do.
This has to be the save. For any chance to save their season and to maybe have a chance at this championship, they need to save that Vandal. It has to be the hero play to deny Clark University match point.
Right there. Right there.
You know, I just have one question for everybody in the chat. Are you not entertained? This is a fantastic way to end the season. Ohio Northern, the top dogs over the 8 weeks, and Clark University has been second fiddle the entire time, and they're just 2 rounds away from proving everybody wrong.
Yeah, I just want to make it be clear. Not only are they ready to prove everyone wrong, Clark University had to play a best of 3 this morning before this game, just to make sure they were here.
Here.
7
just to make
games
sure they could
of
keep
Valorant.
going. This is their 7th game. It could have gone 8. They were able to 2-1 this morning. Probably a benefit to them at this point.
Yeah, that is a lot of Valorant to play.
Blocking sight.
Ohio Northern in an awkward spot. They don't really know what to do. Clark University wants to play for that retake. They were expecting a little bit of exposure. They were expecting a little bit of resistance, but there was absolutely nothing.
Cage triggered.
Shots come out. Still a 5 versus 5. It's immediately
Zorona's
retaken.
already defusing. Zorona's already tapped the spike.
Gotta watch out though. There is the Hunter's Fury, and Secrets will end the life of one of them. The Shock Dart as well. That's gonna take them off. They get taken down, and Ohio Northern, they stay alive once more. They win it out just because they lost the last one. We thought that was going to be the end of their game, but Ohio Northern are not going to ride that easily into the night.
All right. 5 rounds is the difference maker here. Both teams have a bye. Zorona's going to use the Blade Storm here to make sure that they've got themselves some sort of weapon that can kill in 3 shots.
This is round number 18. Cannot believe that we might need 20 rounds. I mean, if Ohio Northern wins one more, we are going to need 20 rounds for this game 5. But at the start,
I was gonna say, let's take a little look at what happened here. Right, first 2 maps, Ohio Northern won. The first one was pretty convincing. The second one was taken basically all the way to the end. Map 3 was won by Clark University in a really close match. In the last one, Ohio Northern University fumbled it. They had a great lead, and the Clark University second half brought them back and threw it and won the map for them. And now we're here on map 5, the 5th map in the series, the 7th map for Clark University today. And they're trying to push through this.
Will be a plant.
Spike planted.
This has to be the retake. Gotta watch out for the blades of Zrona, but they don't get any job done. Ain has the shot, makes it a 3 versus 3, evens it up a little bit more. One more shot, and Ain has it. It's Soup with a headshot onto Impotence. And Kyle, they don't have any lineups. They don't have any Molly, and they don't have any more life.
Can we get
match point?
Can we get an ego check, please? That's the most important thing coming into this last round. It's 12-6 match point.
This
for
is a
here,
timeout
Clark
for
University.
both of these teams.
Yeah, so look at where the money is on Ohio Northern. There's going to be players Saf will not be able to buy. They just don't have enough money across the team. So they're going to bring Saf up on probably a Spectre or something. Or I don't think he can light. They're trying to work the money around to drop Saf a real weapon. I think the conversation there was, yeah, so they put secrets onto light armor, and they drop Saf a Vandal. So we'll have a full buy here. No timeout comes through.
That's
but this is
very
this is a
surprising.
full buy. They have to force this. There's nothing they can do. They have to do it here.
This is the end of the MEC fall season. You force this 100% of the times. 110% of the times. Got the fragment grenade coming out. Oh my goodness, Soup goes down. No, Soup takes down. Surprisingly, the KO was not able to grab a frag. Ain drops to the double kill of Secrets. Ohio Northern has this round in control for now, but they have to watch out for that retake. Clark University is on the flank. Got Drona. Does not catch the head. Secrets pushes out. They get that shock dart to keep them at bay.
Poison's gone.
There's one kill from Zrona. He's got to get a couple more here. He thinks he knows where there's some are, though.
Last player standing.
Yeah, but he can't get the kill onto Secrets. Secrets has been lights out this round. Making sure everything happens. Kang is going to be the last one to try and peek in here. And he goes down to Secrets. 4K. That little last half 25 piece of armor didn't really matter. Clark University, though, should have the money to buy into this.
I don't think so.
Oh,
they're not gonna.
Okay.
Ohio Northern gets a little bit more real estate.
A little bit of breathing room.
They took down the last map. They took down the last round. And Clark University, they have to buy with sticks and stones like the olden days.
Look at the round score. Look at the round chart here. It's been back and forth for the last 5 rounds. If history treats us right, this right here is where Clark University ends this on the pistols.
Hyper-aggressive fade. It does not work out in the slightest. Saf has that headshot with the Vandal.
Look at where the
There's
rest
no
of
chance.
them are. Look at where everyone else is, though. They're on the flank. They're fully flanked. They're committed to it. Secrets is down.
That gives a gun, too. That's massive.
Yeah, it's a 4v4 retake. Sheriffs and 1 gun.
45 seconds to work with. Looks like they want to split up 2 and 2. 2 from CT and 2 from mid. Gotta feel that this is the best way to do it as well. Here it comes. Flame shooting one man or the other. They don't know where to pop off. Another one. Double kill with the stinger. Oh my god! King! 1v3! Kyle! It's all on you! Drona defused right in front of them. The headshot gets popped. Close range. They're hiding in their own smoke. There's one more left. They have to stay alive. Kang, there's running out of time. This could be the clutch. There's no more time.
There's not
Clark
time.
University does not have it.
Yeah, but Ohio Northern doesn't have money. They should. I don't think there's a possible way that they can buy again without bringing weapons through. Never mind. I lied. It's really close. It's really close on a lot of players. Clark University is going to get a full buy-in here. They
Both
didn't have one
teams-
last round, and they took it down to 1 player left.
Both teams get a full buy here. It's not just one of these teams. This could be another round where Ohio Northern will extend. The economy's fine for now. Clark University is still on match point. Viper's Pit going to be popped over at B site will make this so much harder for ONU. Oh my goodness, Ain has a headshot on the Flames as well. Massive, massive scenes. Clark University starts off in the advantage, only taking a little bit of health from that Sova, and they still have 3 ults on the board. They have the Null Command, they have the Hunter's Fury, they have the Reckoning from the Harbor, which has shown time and time again to be the difference maker in several of these rounds. Ohio Northern stuck between a rock and a hard place. They only have 55 seconds to go. They either have to push through that Viper's Pit or push through the rest of Clark University.
They don't have a choice either way. They got to do something here. Clark University is on the defense. Ohio Northern has to take the approach. They have to be the first one to do anything, and he's going to get spotted.
Standing ahead.
Recon Bolt will go into the back room.
Execute's coming out.
30 seconds left.
Ohio Northern's got to make it happen. In comes the Hunter's Fury. Drona has the headshot. They can't quite get the
right into the second, but he
Close
gets it!
range. They don't have it. 2 versus 4. There's only 20 seconds to go. It's dueling Viper's Pits. It's another 1v4. Kyle, Decayed, suppressed. They have to fight this through. And that is it. The undefeated have fallen. Oh, how the turntables, how the fall from grace was harder and harder and even harder at the end. That is a reverse sweep for the MEC Fall Championships, and Clark University have won it all!
I don't think there was a real thought in this world that this was going to 5 games. I think, again, as I said before, production, our bets beforehand were 3-1 Ohio Northern, but Clark proved us all wrong. They fought their way through the lower bracket. They fought their way this morning to make sure to get there, and they're going to go take a championship now. They were the team that had the most all MEC votes, but that doesn't always mean that you're going to be the best team. That doesn't mean you're always the best players. And today they showed that they were. They had the mental resilience to come back after losing the first 2 maps. As we see them in the arena right here, walking up, doing some nice little fist bumps with the other folks from Ohio Northern University, handshakes all around.
Was a fantastic season from all 10 of these players. But Clark University, when it came down to it, the best of 5, it had to be the Soup team. Finals MVP, unbelievably deserved.
Guy just didn't stop. He won every single clutch that was possible for this team. You remember his play on Sunset. He was the guy that started out the game with 12 kills, and it was 12 kills in 6 rounds. And it wasn't just, oh, we got a 2K round. No, he got 4 3Ks to start that game out. Kang got another 3K in that map to start it. Their play on Sunset was incredible. Soup had just been the guy. He had been the rock the entire time for the Clark University team. And he continued to be the rock through the finals here, through the last match here.
Congratulations, Clark University. They take the MEC Fall Championship. It was an incredible season by both of these teams. Clark has been second fiddle to ONU the entire season throughout the 8 weeks, and they have just won against them. The first team to get the dub over these Polar Bears.
I mean, here's the thing. If you're ONU, you can't be upset about this. This was a close game the entire way. Like, you brought it almost all the way to overtime on one of the maps, right? You played through all 5 maps. You won the first 2. You had to close out from one point, and it just seemed that the Clark mental was stronger, that once ONU started losing a little bit, it snowballed down to losing a map. It snowballed down to losing 2 maps. And then they looked a little lost in this last map, and Clark just took advantage of it and was able to make sure that they took the win through the last map.
Unbelievable.
And before we go, one last time, we want to make sure that everyone here knows that there's no avoiding screens in the digital age, especially for esports athletes like our fall final champion Clark University athletes. Luckily, there is a solution by Blue Light. By Blue Light offers the best blue light blocking lenses with custom frames. Find out why By Blue Light is the preferred eye protection partner of the MEC and over 60 college programs around the country. You can find them online at www.byebluelight.com. You're going to hear an interview from some of the Clark winning folks in a couple moments. That's been it for Tucker and I for the day. We'll see you guys next season.
Howdy, folks. We are here live at the MEC Championship for 2003 of Fall. And we have some awards to give away. Award from Ramsey, our president of Unified.
Thank you, everybody, for coming out. I appreciate having a great season, and we have some great winners to announce and be able to celebrate and recognize. So thank you guys very much for coming out, and I appreciate it. Here we're going to announce a few new awards that we've done as we've expanded into also Valorant and Super Smash Brothers this fall season, and looking to expand to Rocket League and League of Legends here in the spring, but now is the time to recognize our great champions and great programs that have been a part of it. So Kendo, if you wouldn't mind leading us off.
So first off, we're going to cover a couple of awards that are kind of off the radar that you would think of, wouldn't think of. The first one would be in Valorant, and it's going to be the most improved. We have 3 finalists. They are Secrets, Kang, and Tony. And the winner of the Valorant Most Improved, Secrets. Next one we're going to be looking at is a Rookie of the Season. The finalists, Impotence, Ain, and Freight. The winner of the Valorant Rookie of the Season is Ain. And it wouldn't be individual awards if it not for the most valuable player. So the Valorant MVP finalists include Zrona, Ain, and Saf. But the ultimate winner, Saf. We also want to, at this time, congratulate all of the teams who were involved, but a top 3, so podium presentation. The 3rd place, of course, went to Briarcliff University.
Congratulations. Would you guys want to come stand up here as a team?
Yes. Another round of applause for Briarcliff University, 3rd place. Second place, they had a dominant season and they look to be nigh undefeatable. But the consolation, 2nd place, goes to Ohio Northern University. And we give it up one more time for Ohio Northern University. And they showed us something here live in Westville, Indiana. We give you your champions a big round of applause for the Clark University Pride.
Sorry about that. As an addition to the prize, we have a special offer from By Blue Light. So thank you guys very much for being able to offer us some nice frames and glasses for our Valorant champions to have and win. So thank you very much. Would you like to?
Yeah. Guys, congratulations on the big win. Appreciate you, Ramsey, having here, being able to support the MEC. Appreciate the support you've given us and the hospitality. Wonderful weekend, and again, big shout out to the champs here.
Thank you guys. And if you wouldn't mind.
Thank you, bro. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Yeah. Oh, sorry, my hands are all full. All good.
There you go.
We'll give it up one more round of applause for the Clark University. We're going to be moving over to Smash. Going into the most improved for Smash, the three finalists are Papa Strika, Bumpa Dump, and RJ. With the ultimate winner of the most improved, it is RJ. Here you go. We also have a Smash Rookie of the Season. The finalists for Rookie of the Season are Klutz, RJ, and Galbraith. The ultimate winner of Rookie of the Season, Galbraith.
Let's go! Where you at, Rory? Oh, let's go! Good shit! Let's go! Let's go!
There we are.
It's hype. Yeah!
Finally, the ultimate Smash MVP of the season. The finalists are Ferb, Lombardi, and Camden. I'm happy to announce that the winner of the Smash MVP for Fall 23 is Ferb. Now to recognize the teams, the third place Ashland University has already left with their prize. Second place would be CSU Cleveland State University.
Let's go! Get up, PJ, go! Where's the team?
Dedication from Cleveland State University. They are currently playing Smash. Round of applause, of course, for CSU. Time to recognize the ultimate champion, your 2023 fall champion for Smash. It is the Miami University of Ohio Redhawks. Once again, we recognize a round of applause for Miami University. We would now like to take the time to recognize some of the unsung heroes of esports. Starting out with the coaching staff. We have 3 coaching staffs that we want to recognize and an Ultimate Champion of the Coaching Staff Award for this season. We would like to recognize Simpson, Briarcliff, as well as Ohio Northern University. But the coaching staff of this fall season is going to go to Briarcliff University, the Chargers.
So for those of you on stream, BCU Jack was our camera guy.
Next, we have an award that deals with the social part of esports. Something that's not always recognized, but we would like to offer recognition in a Social Impact Award to Ohio Northern, Cleveland State, and Briarcliff University. The ultimate winner, though, of the Social Impact Award for Fall 23 is Cleveland State University, the Vikings. And I think for this last one, we might hand it over to Ramsey, as it is a award association, the Unified Award.
Thank you very much, Kendo. This next award is a very special award, and I'll be very excited to be able to announce that we started with the Unified Award that really encapsulates the values of not only the conference as a whole, but what we're trying to really build as a vision for what we see as the future of esports and collegiate. In our scene, I think there's an opportunity to really put forward good leaders and represent and be good role models for all of the players as well as other programs in the space. So I'm very excited to be able to announce this next award. So the finalists have been ONU, Briarcliff, and Simpson for the Unified Award. And for the winner, it will be Simpson College. And they have already been able to claim their award, and we actually have a small video of their recognition on accepting the award. Thank you very much for coming and joining us as we hand out the Unified Award for the first time at the Midwest Esports Conference. I'm very excited about this award for the fact that it encapsulates all the values that the conference has in not only the leader but the program. And I believe that this shows the unified spirit, the wisdom, the professional and dedicated and creative values that they have really shown and created a vision for long-term opportunities for not only the students in the program, but really been able to drive their college further. And very excited about this to be able to announce this first year award goes to Simpson College. Very much excited about Hubert being able to be recognized for this award, and very much thank you for being a part of the MEC. And I'd love to be able to have you say a few words at least to the fact of, but thank you very much for accepting this.
For sure, I appreciate it. I think it's an honor to even just be nominated. I had no idea since the voting, but I can't say how much it means to myself and the program. I think we're just trying to do our best, and if that got us recognition, then I'm incredibly proud of what we've been able to build and accomplish.
Definitely, and I think I can go without speaking for everybody, but I assume that everyone will agree with me when it was an easy choice, to say the least, that you have been doing a very good job, and I think you obviously have been able to take a lot of what you've been doing and echo that to everyone around you. What would you say to maybe everyone who's been part of your program that's really helped you put this together and build such a great opportunity for everyone else? What would you say to them?
I'm beyond grateful. From the mentors that I've had throughout my professional career to the students that go through our program, I am incredibly fortunate for the people that have supported and even just been around the vicinity of talent breeds talent, and I feel as though I've just been around a lot of very talented students, very talented directors, a lot of which are here as well. And I can't wait to continue that.
Awesome. Well, thank you very much for being a leader in our space and continuing to drive this forward, and honestly being a role model for everyone to follow. So thank you very much, and congratulations again on the award.
Thank you so much.
We've had a wonderful time here at the MEC Fall Championships. We want to thank everyone for their participation. And everyone, I don't want to say that everyone was a winner, but at the same time, it's a joy to see the thrill of victory, the agony of defeat, and everyone growing in collegiate esports. So again, round of applause for everyone who's been a part of this Fall 23 season. And we'll see you next semester.